I just don't like the guy. The guy's just a douchebag. Wah, wah, wah.
Yeah, welcome everybody to the PulpMX Show. Coming at you. It's Monday, January 31st, 5 p.m. Pacific. Thanks for watching. Thanks for watching and or listening, man. We got a great show tonight. I'm stoked with my in-studio guests. They have a lot to live up to, and I think it's going to be another great show. Thank you to motorsport.com. Thank you to Fly Racing. Thank you to the folks at Decal Works for coming on board. All the codes, all the ways to save with our sponsors are on PulpMXShow.com under sponsor deals. So please check that out if you can. And, man, we really appreciate it. So Eli Tomac will be on the show tonight. Eli Tomac got his first win on a Yamaha, widened his points lead as well. So Eli Tomac will be on the line to talk about that. Blue Crew, of course. Also on the line, Ryan Dungey, multi-time Supercross motocross champion. He's going to talk a little bit about what he saw at Anaheim, his coffee business, what he's been up to with his foundation and more. Lars Lindstrom will be on, the Team Honda factory team manager will be on. Mitch Payton had something come up, so we're not going to have Mitch on tonight. It's bummer for that, but he'll come on another time. And who knows what else will call in? Who knows who else will be on the line? Who knows, everybody? I want to thank the folks that sponsor us, that partner with us. Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X-Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Acherbis, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, Pro Filter, Scoche, ORW, OGO Power Sports, Atlas Neck Brace, Guts Racing, FMF, Works Connection, MotorcycleIndustryJobs.com, Get Data, WUSA, Ride Engineering, Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, CTI, and Wiseco Pistons. We'll tell you more about them a little bit. Thanks for watching and listening. 702-586-7857. If you want to give us a call and talk to our in-studio guests. Jake Weimer is in studio here, but he's got some flight problems. He'll be here within an hour, we hope. So Jake Weimer will be in, Jelly Bean Jake. But in here now, he is the Supercross champion. He's a motocross champion. He's a Motocross the Nations champion. He's the greatest retired rider ever. Ryan Villopoto, what's up, man? How are you?
How's it going, buddy?
Thanks for coming in.
Oh, well, yeah, it's a pleasure.
I mean, it was a lot to get you in here. You know,
it's
like
never a lot to get me in the Pulp studio.
You were in, you were out, you were driving, then you were flying, but we made it happen.
I mean, I flew in Saturday night, taxied to the stadium.
Yeah.
And then a couple days later, I'm here.
Yeah, but I'm just saying to get you here was a lot. But I'm happy.
Just because I didn't answer text messages doesn't mean it was a lot. Hey, is he coming? Is he not?
Yeah.
I haven't heard from him.
Right.
And Jake says, no, I think he's coming.
Yeah.
And,
well, okay.
Here I am.
All right. Yeah. You know what? Why bother? Don't question the process. Just know that it's going to happen.
Yeah.
That you're a lock. Right.
Yeah.
Coors Light counter is going. So
perfect.
Yeah. You look skinny. You look like you.
Down 22, Steve.
Really?
Yeah.
Getting ready for 125s, or what are we doing?
Every 7 pounds is horsepower.
Oh, is that what they say?
That's what they say.
Wow, I didn't know that.
That's what they say.
So,
vintage racing's coming up.
Yeah, you're a big vintage guy now.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I saw on your Instagram you got something going on.
Yeah, Dallas is building my 70 Ford YZ250.
Yep.
And then as soon as that one's done and out of the stable, the 125's coming in.
Okay, all right.
And he's going to start on that also.
Okay, so you're just shedding weight, getting ready.
Race time.
Have you ridden much lately? I haven't seen you.
I actually rode. I rode Sunday out at Blackmore Ranch with my boys.
Oh, okay.
So they haven't. I mean, they got to see me ride the Polo 125 thing, couple laps.
Yeah.
But I was able to go out and actually, ride with them. It's just us three riding. So.
Okay.
Which was pretty fun,
Yeah. You plan to do races? Do you want to do some vintage stuff? If you
vintage
can?
for sure. No.
Yep.
So I have on the calendar this year.
Yep.
The stuff that Yamaha's got planned for me, which, not sure exactly what that is, but it can be sales stuff or it can be bike launches or this, that, different things. But then for my personal self, I'm going to do the Boise vintage race. Right now on schedule is Unadilla's vintage race also.
Oh, wow. Unadilla, you're going all the way out there.
I might even drive all the way out there.
Nice.
So,
nice.
And then, what is it? The Vet Worlds.
Oh, you're
in
England?
Yeah.
You're going to that?
Yeah.
All right.
So that's my plan, as long as everything, still keeps going. And
what are you going to ride
headed.
there though? Because I know KX and CR500s are what people ride. So
dude, they have some badass.
They do.
Sheffield, is it no?
YZ250s.
Yeah, YZ250s. Yeah. So I think Brownie rode those last year. Wobbles.
Yeah.
Doc Wobbles builds them.
Big weekend for us Blue Crew. Christian Craig and Eli Tomac.
It is. Yeah, 1-1.
Me, you, Craig, Eli, doing well. I mean, Blue Crew.
It's happening.
It is. It's all happening.
It's happening. The 250. We knew Craig was going to be strong.
Yeah.
Coming in, bike's good.
Yep.
As from the fans' perspective, not mine and probably yours, but from the fans' perspective, everybody's probably wondering how Eli's going to do. Just with the transition and a new team.
I want to talk to you about that. I got some real good questions. This isn't something that you went through because you stayed with one.
I know. I wish I would have changed.
So okay, perfect. We'll save that thought because that is something that I want to talk to you about for sure. Taking your calls over there, holding things down. He's got 2 chicks on the go right now. It sounds like 2 dates. He's kind of juggling some love life.
Nice.
Tallon Taylor, what's up, Tallon?
Hey, what's up? RV doesn't know about the Kiefer talk, so
no,
we'll
I
just
know.
let him think about the 2 chicks.
Yeah. No, that's what I'm trying to make you look good.
Yeah. Make me look good.
So,
okay.
You been riding it all, Tallon?
Last weekend, actually.
Oh, yeah?
I might race this weekend. A customer at our shop said he'd pay my entry, so.
Oh, he's off-road
kind of
guy.
have to.
Yeah,
he's off-road guy.
If my entry's paid, I'm racing.
Yo, really?
RV, you want to team up this weekend?
Yeah, maybe. Desert racing?
Yeah, desert race.
Yeah, he's a works guy.
It's not like high speed, though. It's more of a technical.
Okay. I like that type of racing. Or riding.
Directing the show, determining the camera angles, keeping track of the Coors Light counters, doing lots of things over there, working on the PulpMX app as well. Travis Marks, what's up, Marks?
I'm just lucky to be in this high cubic footage estate of yours.
Oh, boy.
Dude, when I walked in,
here we go.
Fans, listeners,
okay, so
this place is a fucking mansion.
Who put you up to that? Like, who told you, hey, man, when you walk in, make sure...
I've been to the last house.
I know.
And now he sends me the address plus the gate code.
Right.
Now
this is basically the same square footage as the last house that you were in.
But how's that cubic footage?
Well, cubic, it's more.
Okay.
Yeah, cubic, it's more. But nobody counts cubic footage.
It wasn't
That's
gated.
2 for 1 right there.
It wasn't gated.
A lot of gated communities in the world, RV. I'm sure you
I don't live in one.
You don't have a gated community?
No.
Don't you live in Coda de Casa or whatever?
No.
Oh, you don't?
No, Newport.
Okay. Oh, okay. I thought you were in Coda.
No.
Or however you say it. Okay.
Not with the Orange County Housewives.
Okay.
I should be.
You should be. Yeah, absolutely.
Should be on
you
that
belong
show.
there. Right. Listen, if you had my money, you'd jump off a building. Okay? That's where we're at.
You think?
Yeah. Yeah, because you'd be
I see
super
the
depressed.
hot ride out there, the Honda Pilot, or the
Ridgeline?
the Ridgeline, and
mid-sized truck of the
it's
year.
got the pool and the hot tub and
yeah.
what, 16-foot ceilings?
No, I think those are taller than that. I don't know.
They're probably,
But I like how you're taking advantage of my generosity because you and Jake have decided that you want sushi for the commercial break. Sushi. We usually get pizza, Chipotle, but oh no, we're gonna roll out the sushi for you.
I mean, this is a production.
Yeah. Okay. Sushi. Is that what you want? That's what you will get.
I didn't say. I said I'm good with pizza too. I'm watching my figure, but yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, we'll do sushi then. Don't forget, everybody. Again, the codes on PulpMXShow.com. Sponsor deals. You can save money there with the folks with all our partners and codes and things like that. And of course, RV, are you ready? Later tonight, you and Jake are going to do a little trivia contest. It's going to be a Skosh car jumper flashlight power bank up for grabs.
Wow.
Yeah. So.
What else can we take home? I need that Manscaped thing, maybe.
What else can you take home?
That Manscaped thing?
Don't you have one?
No.
Didn't we discuss this
I'm
when
not
we were
sponsored.
at Paris?
I never got the hookup. They never called me. Never DM'd.
I thought I don't want to get into it, but there was a rather graphic conversation with you and Kiefer.
Yeah.
About grooming habits.
Yeah, 100%. I groom.
And you made it sound like you were covered in that area.
Well,
with a Manscaped, I thought.
Not with a Manscaped.
Oh.
With another, I don't even know what brand it is, but I have my wife do all the undercarriage work.
Phenomenal. Phenomenal.
I mean,
your wife does the undercarriage work.
How can you see?
You can't really.
So, hey, babe, it's, it's that time.
Unbelievable. Great marriage you have. Great marriage.
I'm just being honest.
Yeah.
How are you supposed to really get a clean, a tight job done?
Yeah. You need the wife.
Yeah.
Yeah, you need the wife.
Pookie, you're on deck.
Is that what she's You okay back there? Yeah.
I'm
All right, we got lots to talk about when it comes to Anaheim too, and the series, and in general. Dunge is coming on. Oh, your
That's
old
awesome.
rival, you and Dunge.
Oh, he's a good dude.
Yeah. You guys had some great races, and
We did.
one thing you never did, either one of you, was do Jason Anderson on Ken Roxon at Anaheim this weekend.
No.
That never happened.
No.
So-
But I don't think that wasn't. I'm gonna go out there and say it wasn't totally deliberate.
Well, I want to Eli. I'm going to get to Eli. Seth's on the line, but I want to the hot topic. JT and I argued about this for 15 minutes on the review show.
Okay.
What's your take on that? What do you think about that pass?
Kenny and
Anderson.
and
Like,
Jason.
where are you at with that? Obviously, Kenny should be upset, but what do you think?
Well, first of all,
Okay.
he went outside.
Yeah.
Bad move.
Right.
He could feel the pressure. Second of all, the sand, it's sand, and those lines came together at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe Jason could have come up underneath of him, a little and kept it tight, but he didn't. Like the lines did come together.
Yep.
And he went for the pass. And Kenny didn't realize. Well, I could say, in my theory, or my opinion, he didn't, wasn't expecting him to be, right there at that, and also at that speed, because it wasn't a full 90 or
Right.
a 180. It was a nice sweeping turn. So as Jason came in there, he faded way out, and
If that's you,
I'd be fucking pissed.
yeah. But if you're Jason, okay, and you're behind somebody, like you probably shut off because you're like, oh, I don't have them. I don't have it. Do you know what I mean? Like,
I don't think I would have shut off there. No.
No. Okay.
I think Kenny was caught off guard that he was all
But
of a
he went
sudden
outside.
there. But he went outside. So if did he know he was there?
Yeah.
Like 3/4 of a lap or whatever.
Yeah.
Half a lap through. I would assume he did. But he went outside. If Kenny would have been inside, that would have never been an option
Right.
for Jason.
And so, in your opinion, there was nothing penalized. Jason,
If there would have been a penalty, I think that would have been a complete bullshit move.
right?
Penalty.
I agree. Jason met with the AMA after they're not happy with a bunch of these passes that's going on right now.
I've seen I didn't know that the Barsha and Bogle thing was he's got 6 months or whatever. I don't know what the probation or whatever.
whatever. Like probation, they've dished out a few times. Yeah.
Which is
Right.
what's that mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. But looking, and I did see that pass, but I would look at that and be like, I think looking at Justin and go to Justin and be like, hey, just if I was on the team or if I'm Justin, I'd be like, well, that was kind of a dumb move because he would have passed him the next turn or in the whoops or
no,
whatever.
he's riding better than Justin Bogle right now.
But yes.
Yeah, 100%. So to me, tell me if I'm crazy here. By the way, you haven't even commented on my vest.
I like the vest.
Do you know what this is?
Yes, it's Shorty's vest.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Andrew Short sent me his Fly Racing Yamaha Dakar vest.
I like it.
Dude, what a guy.
He's a great guy.
What a piece of memorabilia. Unique and everything. You've never sent me anything other than your answer jersey.
I was looking at that earlier. There ain't shit up on the wall.
Can I get a helmet?
Maybe.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Is it gonna go in here or is it gonna go out in the living room?
It'll go next to Stu's. No, right there.
Where?
Right on the counter.
Oh, on the okay, yeah, right here. Yeah, okay.
Go next to Stu's.
Okay.
Okay. Anyways,
I'll work on that.
Thank you. Because I know you got a lot of them, but you have some helmets that are pretty cool to you too. So I know I'm not getting any of those. But call me crazy here, okay? Barsha's pass on Bogle was worse than Anderson on Roxon.
Yes.
Oh, really? You agree with me?
Barsha's pass was worse.
Yes.
Yes.
I totally think so.
Yes.
I feel like Bogle's coming
Because
into
was
turn.
that I don't know for sure. Was that racing or qualifying? When
that was
that?
in the
Practice?
first lap in the main.
Okay.
First or second lap in the main.
Okay, I didn't see that at all.
Yeah.
They didn't. I don't even think they showed it on TV. Did they?
They did show it on TV this weekend.
Okay.
Oh, so you didn't see it?
Well, I watched it twice, but I didn't see it. But I got 5-year-old kids, so when they're
I
yelling.
watched it twice, but I didn't see it.
Well, when they're fucking yelling and screaming.
Well, what does that mean? Did you watch it or?
Yes, I watched it.
Okay, yeah. All right. I just want to get your opinion here. So Kenny should be pissed at Anderson 100%. But to me, you didn't race
if you
like
got
this.
good, and I know Kenny has good people around him.
Yeah.
If that was me in that same scenario with Eldon and my wife and Mikey,
Yep.
they would have said, and my dad,
Yeah.
they would have said, "What the fuck are you going outside for? You knew he was there."
Yeah.
That's what I would have received.
Right. So in my eyes, and like I was saying on the podcast, like Kenny should be pissed, and he doesn't do this either. But if he has a chance to down the road to slam Anderson legally, not a T-bone, not, a legal block pass, a supercross block pass, he should take the advantage. And if he knocks Jason down, he knocks Jason down.
Yes, I don't. Now, going and looking at that and, now seeing that and then looking at how there's some guys that are wired that can play that game.
Yeah.
I think that if Kenny comes in
Right.
and runs him high or does come in and hit him, or whatever, but I wouldn't be looking for that opportunity because I think that's going to hinder Kenny in the long run.
Right. And you didn't play this game at all. So, you're
I'm not good at it.
Right. Dungey's not good at it either,
Nope.
right? So I understand that, but you understand the Barcias and the Andersons and those type of guys' mentality of racing. And that's, if they have a chance, they're going to grab
it. I don't think Jason is that person. He's not we all know that Barcias, he's got the nickname of Bam Bam.
Right.
We know that Vince Freezy is if you come in and slam him and you don't get a gap, he's coming in the next turn to do the same or within that lap that he has if he's going to be there.
Right.
So I don't think Jason's the one that's going to be that just as soon as that happens, he's got a vendetta for it.
Yeah.
Is Jason better at it than me or Kenny?
I would say
agree.
He's the second best after Bam Bam.
I would agree that he's better than me or
Right.
or Roxon or some of the other guys out there.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So I'd be careful on the retaliation on that because
Kenny can't do it as good.
It might be Kenny might end up on the ground again.
Right. I mean, Kenny said,
and if you're looking at points in the series and the championship, you can't afford that.
Yeah. And Kenny said the same thing about Cooper last year, and he never really got to take a shot at Coop, that way. He never did it. And Coop did a couple times or whatever. So, yeah, I don't think there should have been a penalty. I think all these people that are freaking out.
I don't know. Is there a lot of people?
Yeah, fans are freaking out about it. Anderson should be DQ'd and Roxon. Like anything, it swings on both sides, right? But I see that as just Kenny goes outside. Anderson's like, shit, I can get him. Who wants to follow a guy in the sand for 20 minutes? I got him. It's an opening. Our lines came together.
Yeah, I mean, I don't look at that as a T-bone at all.
No.
I look at that as an aggressive pass. Lines kind of came together. Could have Jason kept it inside? Probably, but he was going for the pass. And as a fan, as a ex-racer, as somebody that has done it, it's been good to watch.
Yeah, dude.
It's been great to watch.
The Marvin on Mookie pass, Barcia on Anderson. We have this week this one.
But it never ends up being this. You can't even have that. You can't link Marvin's in the same conversation because they both went down.
Yeah.
So
it
was a failed attempt.
Well, yeah, when you, as I've said on this show a few times, if you go down when you make the pass, maybe wasn't the best chance to do it, right? But to me, Marv had 3/4 of his bike in front of Mookie. So, you had it. You have it. It's not a T-bone. It's not like you know what I mean?
Yeah, but Marv's half the weight of Mookie.
Yeah.
Like, you're not going to move him out of the way.
Yeah.
So the odds of you both going down are pretty high.
So when you're in that situation, that brings me up to the next point. So when you're in that situation, and again, you didn't play this kind of game, but as a rider, when you're in that situation, does the physical stature of who you're going against come into your mind? Like I can move Marv, I can't move Mookie, or Travis Preston, I can't move, and this
I don't know if it. I don't know. I don't think it came into my brain when I was racing.
Yeah.
I think that it definitely it plays a role.
Yeah.
Like, you're just not going to move a big guy out of the way.
Right.
So I think you do kind of, but as a racer, I don't think that's running through your head.
Tomac, you're not moving out of the way.
I don't think so.
Big guy, yeah. Not going to happen. So
I don't think so.
Ryan Villopoto here on the PulpMX show. Jake Weimer coming in soon. That'll be good.
Well, too bad he wasn't in for this conversation. He'd have something completely different to say than I said.
Why? Do you feel like he's off? He looks
at things a little different than I do.
Yeah. Let's take some phone calls. And then Dunge is coming up here. Seth's on 3. Seth, you want to talk about Blue Crew?
Yeah, so full bias. I'm a Blue Crew guy myself. I know you and RV are, but with how well Eli and Dylan have been riding, can we put the YZ450 can't turn thing to bed?
Well, I don't know. I mean, it's always turned for me.
I feel like that's like the first generation of backwards motorbikes, like 2010. They maybe didn't turn that good, but I feel like for years it's been better. They've been fine. They've been as good as anything out there. Barsha won races on it, you know?
Yeah, Barsha won races on it. I think that I think the stigma around that motorcycle was handed down from other riders and
Stu.
Well, it started with Stu,
Yeah.
and then Chad was on it, and,
Right.
and things didn't,
Yeah.
work out. But honestly, the first time that I rode the motorcycle, I've been Blue Crew for 4 years now, roughly.
You just renewed, I heard, too.
Yeah,
You're
just renewed. But regardless of all of those things, when I rode the stock motorcycle, it was a good motorcycle. It has its weak points, just like any motorcycle does. They all do. Every motorcycle does something good and does something bad. And I have my opinion on what I'd like to, fix, or what I set my bike up to try to fix and things like that. But as a motorcycle, I think it's as good as any one of those out there.
Yeah, I think Seth. Yeah, I don't hear the guys saying they can't turn it, right? I heard it was wide years ago. They've narrowed it up a lot. I don't know. Yeah, it is wider than a Honda now, but Eli told me that that's a good thing. He thought his Cowie got too skinny. So, to each his own, right? Every rider is different. So Eli likes the width of the bike. The sucking sound from the airbox, I guess, bothers some people.
I don't know. I mean, we're really talking on these factory motorcycles. We're really talking about splitting hairs, and if you can't overcome splitting hairs in certain situations, I said that then that's in your head.
Right.
Like no motorcycle is perfect. My race bikes back in the day weren't perfect, but where they were good at, I made sure they were really good, and where they were bad at, I just tried to make those better.
As I've said 100, you cannot make a bike work 100% in all situations. You just can't do it.
No.
Thanks, Seth. Thanks for the call, man.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you. By the way, Works Connection is celebrating ET and Christian Craig's win. They both use a Works Connection Start a Pro launch device. And great company, great guys, great product also. Factory Honda guys are using it, of course. But in honor of the win by Craig and Eli, we are going to give a Pro launch device away. PulpMX 20 is the code to save at worksconnection.com. If you can't win, then you can use the code to save. We're going to give a Pro launch. How do you want to give one? How do you want to give a Pro
I don't know. How do you
launch?
Normally give your stuff away?
Well, we do calls, we do emails, we do a lot of things.
Well, that email, winning through an email kind of sucks, right?
Okay. So you want to do just a random call?
Probably, yeah.
Okay. All right. Will, what's going on, man?
Hey, yeah, I listened to the A2 review pod with you and JT going at it.
Yeah, JT's very angry with me lately. I don't understand what's going on, but I try to be nice, but this is what I get, Will.
I know you guys were getting heated up in that show, but hey, I have to say, and I can't believe I'm saying this, but I actually sided with JT on that. I don't really understand why these kind of takeout.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't understand why these kind of takeout passes are so accepted. And don't say that. Oh, it's been around for 30 years. That's not really a justification. But if you enter the corner and your whole plan is to slam the guy and hope that he goes down and you don't make a pass, I mean that's just dirtbag racing. You should start doing some demolition derby stuff. That's what they do. They slam guys, try to take out their competitors.
Okay,
don't say that.
I understand, but I guess
said, don't be a pussy. You just slam the guy in the corner. Well, Tomac and Webb, they don't race that way. They race with skill and racecraft. Are those guys pussies? No. How many?
No. I'm not. Nobody's saying that.
You know what I mean?
Well, for me, Anderson went in. Like to me, contact has always been a part of Supercross. It always will be. Right. I'm not saying T-bones. Don't get me wrong. T-bones, no good. Right. Sawing off front wheels, no good. But contact in a corner, I've been fine with. It's a sand section. Anderson is in second. He doesn't want to go down. You know what I mean? He's not going and sending it like, oh, God, this is a 50-50 thing. Anderson also obviously thought he had the pass. I don't think in second place Anderson's like, you know what, I don't really have this, but let me force it. Like, he's not going to do that early in the main event. Jason Anderson thought he could do it. It didn't work out. Well, it did for Anderson, but, there was hard contact made, but I don't know. I don't feel like Anderson would go in there being like, oh, I'm going to go down here. RV, what do you think?
I think contact. I mean, when I wasn't didn't have a lot of contact in my racing, but like I said before on the show early, was that their lines came together, and Kenny looking back, watching it on TV, Kenny went outside. easiest way to get contact made is leaving the inside door open, and that's what happened, and those lines did come together. Now, could have Jason, like I said, come inside a little bit farther? Yeah, he could have. Would he not made the pass? Kenny should have known he was there. You know the rider's there, and he should have stood it up. Because if Jason did not have his bars in front of Kenny's, Jason would have went down.
All right, Will, what do you think on that? That's RV.
Yeah, I mean, I agree that Jason, the line changed, but Jason knew. He knew when he entered the corner that line was going to come together. And
okay, but did Kenny know that he went outside and he had Jason right on his ass?
Well, I don't think it's Kenny's responsibility to race around Anderson. It's Anderson's
it's fucking 100% of Jason, or that it's Kenny's responsibility to protect the inside.
Protect, but not race around.
He's not racing around. He's protecting the inside. If he knew Jason was there, he should have gone to the inside. Supercross, outdoors, if lines come together, they come together. There's ruts in outdoors that you'll have an outside rut that cuts across the inside. How many times do you see a guy come outside and they hook and come across the inside line? That's just the way it is. And if you're not prepared or have the whereabouts that there's somebody that could come up the inside of you, that's, I think, on the guy that went outside's fault.
Yeah, 100%. But I just don't think they should plan to make contact. I mean, there's rubbing.
I can guarantee you that Jason didn't. I can guarantee you that Jason didn't go into that turn and say, "I'm just going to clean Roxon's clock."
Yeah, I agree with that. I think he saw an opening
because
went outside,
you open yourself up to you be both going down, to bike problems, to potentially him going down and getting hurt and Kenny staying up. There's a whole wad of things that could unroll by that happening.
Will, I really I don't mind your opinion. You're not wrong. It's an opinion, right? Just like JT and I did. Do you want the Works Connection Pro Launch start device?
Yeah, man, that'd be great.
What do you got? What kind of bike you got?
I've got a Husqvarna FE501.
Okay, you're good then, I think, because the other guy had like an 01 KX250. That didn't work out so well. So we're going to get you the start device, all right? Thanks for calling in, worksconnection.com. Stay on hold, all right? We'll get your info.
Thanks, guys.
All right, thank you. Appreciate it. Sean's on 5. Question for RV. Sean, what's your question for Ryan Villopoto?
Hey, what's up, man? I was just wondering, as a racer, would you prefer to be like Cooper Webb, winning some titles, but kind of being non-existent in motocross, or be like Ken Roczen, kind of battling for both championships, Does that make sense?
Yeah, that's a hard one. Obviously, championships always,
They pay better.
Well, they pay better.
Yeah.
You're in the record books for that also.
But also, Honda probably liked, Kenny putting the bike on the podium in both classes or both championships,
I can promise you that the championship outweighs the fight for the championship always.
Yeah. Like Cooper.
And let's face it, that Supercross right now in our sport is heavily televised, and motocross is too, but there's a lot of people. I don't think so. I think that motocross needs to always stay around. If motocross goes away, I think that's a big no-no or big boo-boo on our sport if that goes away. So I think that needs to stay around. So I would opt to take the web route.
Okay, cool. I appreciate it.
Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
Well, thanks.
We got Cody on 3. Cody got a Seattle Supercross question for RV.
Yeah, well, I got one other quick question, too. Speaking of Cooper Webb, so last week Barsha was penalized because he went down and then went around the whoops, right?
Yep.
Did you not see Webb do the exact same thing this week after he went down?
I seen that. I didn't see Barsha's, but
Barsha went way faster. Way faster. I was there in person.
He still gained a ton of time on Wilson, though.
Barsha went faster. So I think what they want you to do is take Cooper
where Webb fell, though, where Cooper fell, he should have gone. He never needed to exit the track.
He could have jumped the whoops.
Went through the whoops.
He could have jumped the whoops. Absolutely.
So
I agree.
as a whole, yes, they were the same thing.
But he slowed down and he looked to his left a couple times. So
but if he would have rolled through the whoops, that's at least would have cost him another 2 to 3 seconds.
Dino gets
for sure.
For sure, I get it. But I think if you're Webb, you're like, hey man, I was just getting up. I wasn't ready to hit the whoops. I wasn't hitting them with enough entrance speed. No, I'm not saying it's valid. I'm saying what he's going to tell the AMA. I didn't have enough entrance speed. I got so in safety for safety purposes.
So say he didn't fall and he hits neutral before. Now we're gonna pull off.
No, I know what you're saying. Listen, I'm
and
not
then
saying
hey, dude, AMA, sorry, I hit neutral.
I understand it, but
that's the
Barsha
same
was
thing.
grabbing gears.
I didn't see that, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But regardless of going around them, the speed wise is
okay.
If he got docked because of the speed, that's one thing.
Right.
But Coop should have stayed in the whoops.
All right, Cody, what else?
So this will be my first Seattle Supercross as an actual Seattle resident. So I was wondering about like where to go if anyone's doing any kind of like after party stuff or where people go.
Dude wants to rage.
Yeah, he wants to rage.
There's a good cow bar right there across cowboy bar, cowgirl bar, whatever it is.
Is that the strip club?
No. It's a bar right like where the pits are different now. So the pits used to be outside.
So you're talking about like you walk out of the stadium and you go like
so where the pits used to be.
It's right
there on the corner. It's on the left.
So it's hard to explain. If you were on the north side of the stadium where the pits used to be,
it would be the north side.
Your left side. There's a bar there.
Yeah, like a 45-degree angle. There's a fucking cowboy bar.
Yeah. So I'll be there. RV will be there. We'll be raging.
Opposite from the baseball stadium side, right?
Yes. North of that, so straight up. Right. So because water's to your left.
Yeah,
straight left.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
Cool.
See you, man.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
Dude wants to know where he's gonna go pull some chicks.
Yeah, calm down over there.
That was me.
Leave us alone.
Not sure what you're talking about.
A Cherubies USA. You used a Cherubies when you were at Kawasaki.
I do.
Yeah, you did.
And if I still need plastic, that's who I call.
Oh, you do?
Yeah, if I need it.
Lone Wolf? You call Lone Wolf?
I normally would probably just call Tallon, but yeah.
That's Lone Wolf.
Oh, okay.
His nickname is Lone Wolf.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that.
You didn't know Tallon Volan's nickname is Lone Wolf?
No.
Dude, that was his name his whole career.
Well, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Okay, well, Tallon.
You're fucking kidding me.
Like a little bit before my time, I guess.
Okay. A Cherubies, industry leader in aftermarket dirt bike plastics and accessories with over 40 years of experience. With input from current riders like Cooper Webb, Adam Cianciarillo, and more. Jason Anderson also uses a Cherubies. He probably needed some plastic after that.
Probably.
After that hit.
Maybe a foot peg.
Yeah, Cherubies is fine-tuned products to offer the highest level of performance and protection in the industry. Bring your bike back to life with a full line of replacement replica plastic kits, handguards, disc guards, and more. At Cherubies.com, at Cherubies USA for more information. Cherubies USA bringing you multi-time Supercross Motocross champion, RD Coffee owner. He's got a foundation. The guy's super busy with everything. You have Minneapolis Supercross coming up. It's Ryan Dungey. What's up, Ryan? How are you, man?
Hey, I'm good. How are you guys doing?
We're good, man. Thanks for calling in. I appreciate it.
Heck yeah.
We were just talking here with RV, like the Anderson Roxon thing. You guys didn't race like that. There was none of that between you two.
No, there wasn't. There wasn't any of that.
Like I'm sure at some point one of you could have done that. Like somebody left the door open and.
Dunch did hit me at Anaheim too, I think, but nothing like that speed. It was like I kind of came inside, like tried to block tough blocks.
That. Okay, yeah.
And it was really slow, and we both fell, and I got up because I ended up laying on top of his bike, so then I was able to get up first and kind of go, But
I don't remember that. I got to Google that. I don't remember that.
Yeah, it was real soft, real soft.
I was hoping you were going to hit the brakes, but that didn't happen.
So.
Yeah. Last minute attempt.
Yeah, but anyways, Ryan, we got Villopoto's take on that. Listen, again, you didn't race like that. I get it. Anderson does. Barsha does. Some guys do. I didn't see a problem with it. AMA didn't penalize Jason. They talked to him after the race. They're not stoked on that move, and I'm sure Kenny's pissed. I get that too. But to me, Ryan, and Jason Thomas and I argued about it for 15 minutes. I thought that was just an opportunity for Jason to take the inside, and there was contact, and Kenny got the short end of the stick, and that's too bad. But I don't see a problem with that. Where are you at with that, Dunge?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I think it wasn't. That's not how I would have gone about it. But at the same time, everybo's different. And look, he even said on the podium, like, yep, he full on went in there and went for the takeout or try to make the pass, and they knew where they were going to hit, right? But it was hard racing. I don't think it was crazy. I just think in those scenarios, it's tough as if you're looking at the championship scenario. It's like, okay, you almost took both you guys almost went down, right?
Mm-hmm.
He almost took himself down too. But then there's the other risk of like, you put a hole in your case, right? The oil comes out, or you have a DNF of some sort. But sometimes you get away with it, but it looked like a pretty hard hit.
Yeah, absolutely. Maybe the real lesson is sand shouldn't be in Supercrosses. Where do you guys stand with the sand?
I mean, I don't disagree. I mean, I don't hate sand. I mean, I think it's another element to the racing.
Okay.
You know,
Dunge, what about you?
Yeah, I don't disagree with it either. I think sometimes it's nice to add a little new obstacle in the track sometimes.
Right.
You know, like my take on it was, okay, Kenny had to. I mean, we both raced, right? You know when.
Hold on, I raced too.
Well,
I raced in Manitoba.
Okay, yeah, that's right.
All right.
Yeah,
4 Manitoba titles.
Titles, that's right. Four titles. So, Kenny. I mean, I presume he knew Jason was behind him, and he went outside. And it's sand, as you know, the sand merges a lot of times like that. They end up going outside. Now, could have Jason held it inside? Probably. But like I mentioned to the two callers ago, like if Jason's bar would have been behind Kenny's bar, Jason would have went down. So looking at it on TV, like I kind of fault Kenny for either not knowing his whereabouts or leaving the door open. Now, could have Jason gone inside a little harder? Yeah, maybe he could have, but he was passing for the lead at that point.
Yeah, that's 100%. And that was one of the things when they played the replay, I thought, like, oh man, he probably shouldn't have gone outside. I mean, you're always going to make the guy, if he's going to pass, you make him go the long way around versus, at least protect your insides. I mean, that's a good read on it. But yeah,
you got to know, right? You got to know who's behind you. And
as racers, like you know that there's somebody behind you.
Yeah.
Like our peripheral vision when we're racing is really good.
Right.
Like you know.
I'm always surprised when I talk to you guys after the race. Like, you guys know where somebody's gaining on you. You know, you saw a battle for third on another lane. You guys are watching the clock, the tower. Like, you know what I mean? I'm always surprised at how much you guys are sort of aware of what's going on around you. It's amazing to me. Yeah. You know?
And then you'll have a big old mistake in the whoops. You're like, hey, remember when you got really sideways in the whoops? And you're like, no, where was that? No, dude, you got way sideways. We seen the side panel. And you're like, shit, man, I don't remember that.
Yeah, exactly, right. Ryan, it's been an aggressive start to the season. I mean, obviously the Kenny Anderson thing. We got Barsha on Bogle last week, right? We got Anderson on Barsha on Anderson, Marv on Mookie. I don't know. It seems, and I know from talking to the AMA guys, Dunge, they're a little concerned. This has been an aggressive start to the year. Do you think so too?
Oh, 100%. It's definitely been aggressive, and I think my take on it is like there's a lot more guys who are closer. And when we were racing, I mean, Billo, you could probably attest to this too, but like towards the 15, 16, when there was like 6 guys who you felt like you're all up there, you're all fighting for position that first lap, especially. So it gets even more wild. Now you got 9 or 10 guys or more, and it's just so wild that first lap, and everybody's going for positions, and it's like you got to make moves, and if you don't, you're kind of left in the dust, and everybody's going to take advantage of you. Somebody's going to block past you. A bunch of guys are going to go by you. It's just like you got to fight for that position, and so I think the intensity is so much high, the pressure. These guys on the track, they're the adrenaline and just everything that they're dealing with. They're trying to, and you're nervous out there too, so you're kind of trying to make decisions clear-headed, but you're also kind of maybe there's a little bit of panic going on. But yeah, there's a lot of takeouts and such, and some maybe intentional, some not. But I think it's just that competitive where it's getting there's a lot of bar banging going on.
Yeah, I was our other co-host was supposed to be Jake Weimer here. He should be here shortly. But Ryan, that was a guy that I saw you get aggressive with. Maybe the only time I saw Dunge got aggressive on Jake. I was going to bring that up and try to make things awkward. But Anaheim, yeah, Anaheim.
Where's the replay you put up on the TV?
I don't know if we have it. I don't even know what year. Oh yeah.
I remember me and him. I went in for a hard pass on him at San Francisco, and then I ended up going down. Shows how good I am at
really.
that. But and then I know we got into each other at Dallas because we were fighting for a position like the last lap, but I don't remember cleaning him out.
We'll have to ask him when he gets here. Maybe we'll bring it back on the stage. I'll send it. I'll text it to you, Dudge. You guys can go over it. But no, lots to get into when it comes to this 702-586 Pulp. Got a question for Ryan Dungey on the show. Dunge, your Ryan Dungey Foundation, $60,000 you gave to St. Jude's just last week. Nice job. Congratulations. You're getting more involved with the foundation. That's something that's fairly new to you. Good job, man. It's a cause close to your heart, isn't it?
It is. No, I appreciate it. And, we launched the foundation in June last year and got off to a really good start right away. We had our first event out at Fox Raceway, which was really cool. They're a founding partner of ours, Fox is, which is awesome to have their support. But we had a great event there. Great turnout. A week later, we had another event here in Minnesota, a ride day, and also a great turnout. So that was pretty cool up at the BP Moto Ranch. And then, just really because of our founding partners, our partners, and then the donors and fundraisers, everybody involved with this, we were able to, write our beneficiaries are St. Jude and All Kids Bike, but we were able to write our first check to St. Jude for $60,000, which was really cool. And then we've actually got 5 All Kids Bike programs in 5 schools across the nation as well, just giving kids the opportunity to ride the bike. But it's been awesome. It's off to a good start. Got a great group of people behind us. Got some awesome support from everybody, which is amazing. And then, just fulfilling that mission of just creating opportunities for kids. So it's I'm really, really pleased with it.
And it's also for you, like cycling is close to your heart too. You know what I mean? Like that's something that you've always loved to do. You had your ride, of course, for years. You know what I mean? And all that. Yeah, so this is a natural thing. And then, so Minneapolis Supercross, there can be some bikes delivered, I understand, too, which is awesome.
There is.
Yeah.
2 of those All Kids Bike programs are actually here in Minnesota, which is cool. We picked kind of the cities that in terms that have built me as a rider through my amateur career. And, Minnesota, Texas, California, and Florida are the main ones. So we're going to put 2 programs in schools here in Minnesota. We're going to actually build the bikes Friday before the Supercross here, and then we'll deliver them to the schools. So it's all fun stuff.
Yeah, that's awesome. Now I heard about these cities that kind of launched you and helped you in your career, but was it Dallas or Houston? Which one was it and why? I lost this meaning on that. Maybe tell us why you picked the Texas one.
I just spent a lot of time in Texas.
Oh, okay.
It wasn't so much a moment. It was more just that was, we would head south to Texas and, ride and train there during the wintertime. So that just was an area and just got a lot of relatives and family there. I love Texas. Always enjoyed going back there. So it was also just an easy choice.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Congratulations, man. That's awesome. That's super cool. I talked to Sean Brennan a little bit. So we're doing a live show, Minneapolis, Friday night. You may make it. You may not. Depends on what goes on with you. But we're going to have a live show at In Brown Brewery in Minneapolis, and we're giving some proceeds to St. Jude. So, we're also helping the show a little bit out. So that's cool. I'm stoked to be able to donate and help those guys out.
No, for sure. And I'm going to try to make that one if we got the baby coming here soon. So hopefully we can squeeze it in there. That'd be cool. It's a good brewery too.
Baby too for Dunge.
That's
RV.
right.
Yeah. So
it's coming.
Have you seen RV's kids on Instagram, Ryan?
I follow them quite a bit. They're pretty talented little guys, man.
I wouldn't go that far. Not yet. We don't know that yet.
Yeah, but I remember this was like I don't even think they were 3, and they were like had this skill. Well, they were maybe 2.5, and it was I don't remember, but you had them on STACYC, and the style and the skill, and they were jumping. I was like, holy smokes! Like, Harper's 3 almost, and then like. She's not on a STACYC yet.
That's just it. Like I feel like RV. Like look. I am not. I'm not a parent, right? I only have a dog, so I don't know anything about kids.
Not the same, Steve.
No. But I feel like you're very aggressive with your kids. I feel like you are. Like you're just. Hey, yeah, you want to go jump that? No problem, kid.
Well, no. I mean, no. Like jumping.
You have a loose parenting style.
Well, maybe loose, but not as loose as some.
Okay. Yeah, I'm not coming down on you.
No. I mean, this next generation is going to be so soft, So I'm trying to like. I'm serious. I'm serious. They're gonna be so soft.
Right.
So I know Dunge, your dad was probably similar to mine, and my grandpa's still around now. So like I've heard stories, and I grew up with my grandpa, and oh, thank you, sir, and trying to do way more physical loving on my boys, but also be tough on them like I was raised, so they get both of it. Like we're trying to do better than in hopes we do better. Like I don't want to say better than my parents, because that's not the right way to say it. But like do be better. Change this and change that. Yeah. But there's a lot of it. It's like that's made me or you Dunge who you are today because of the struggles or the battles or the hard-assness of the parents, and I think that's what and I have boys. I don't have a girl either, so I'm looking at it as push them to where and I don't push them too hard. Like I only bring these guys riding when they ask to go ride. Like I'm not right now. It's not like, hey, we're going riding. No. We went to Supercross on Saturday. They woke up, said, or driving home, hey, can we go riding? I said, yeah. If you wake up and tell me you want to go riding again or riding on Sunday, we'll go ride. Yeah. So that's my kind of mentality. But as like the discipline side of it and like being hard on them, like I think being disciplined and hard on them just makes a good human and a tough person. Yeah,
I agree.
In the long run,
I think sports is great. And Dunge, I think you believe the same thing. Like sports competition, win, lose. I like all of that for a kid.
No, you're right, but not everybody gets a trophy. See, that's the problem with today's world. Everybody gets a trophy, and you can't do that because it raises pussies all the way to the end, and they all want a handout in the end.
Okay, all right.
Yeah. No, I hear you, and too. It's like I even think with little Harper, she's a girl too. So you as a dad, you want to catch them, and you don't want them to fall. You don't want they got to learn like what pain is a little bit. They can't, otherwise they're going to grow up and not have the common sense of like, hey, don't do that.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, like we grew up riding at a young age, and so and I think and not to say that kids that ride motorcycles are better in cars, but just for example, like you're like, hey, if I crash my motorcycle going in third gear, that really hurts. Right. But we also have the wind in our face and the sound and all those feelings when you're riding. When you go get behind a wheel of a car, you're in a closed environment. Like just using this as an example, and then you go, dude, I'm doing 90 miles an hour and I don't even know it. And then you wad up your car. At whatever, it's different. You have a appreciation for speed, and if I fall off this couch onto the tile, it ain't gonna feel good.
Right.
This isn't dirt.
Yeah. No, and I've seen your kids send it, so it's good. At Cherubies USA, bringing you Ryan Dungey on the show. Please check it out at Cherubies USA. So, the clip on YouTube, Dunge, is called. It's called Dungey. Hold on, where was it? Here. Dungey
Weimer.
Smashes Weimer. So we got
here it is.
You can't see it, Ryan, but we got on the screen. I gotta say, it's not as bad as I remember. It's on YouTube. It's round 6, 2012.
It doesn't say.
So here we go.
Oh, that was Dallas. That I think that was Dallas. Yeah.
That's Jake's fault.
Yeah, that wasn't even really that bad, Ryan.
That wasn't bad.
Yeah, I had to do something. I don't remember how it went out, but I remember either I got to put a hole in his case or my case, but something was smoking.
Yeah. Oh, okay. So you know what? I remember this being way worse.
Oh, so this was in the 450 class too. This wasn't in the 250.
Yeah, this is 450s. Yep. Yeah.
Yeah. I think Villo, you won that night, I believe. Right?
He's leading right now on this replay, anyways.
Yeah.
So Dungey's like, I gotta go. I gotta get going. Right. So yeah.
Oh, Weimer.
Oh, I know. Poor Weimer. That'd be funny if he was here though.
He's on the ground. He's on the ground. He's on his way.
How's RD Coffee? How's everything going there? I just put an order in last week or 2 weeks ago. Showed up at my
I wouldn't
door,
know.
so.
I've never tried it.
What?
Nope. Never tried it.
Dunge.
Never tried
Villo, I sent your wife reached out at the very beginning. I sent her a bag. come on, man.
Oh,
You
maybe we
should've
did
tried
try it. That was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago.
I need another one.
Years ago already.
Maybe we used it already.
I'm sure you did.
Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, but no, it's going good. It's going good. I'm actually really pleased with it. We had a really busy, Christmas time, but things are slowing down a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's been nice. It's been nice. We got some good reviews. Got a lot of great feedback, and just it's in a really good place. We got whole bean as well as a bunch of ground options now to just make it accessible for a lot of people.
Listen,
so it's been really good.
I'm not a coffee snob guy like a lot of people are, but you got to grind the beans. It makes a difference. You got to get whole beans and grind them. RV, is that where you're at? Are you grinding?
Currently, we have an espresso,
Oh.
but we go in the fad. Like we'll go in espresso, and then we're like, I'm not really into this right now. I like the drip coffee, and we'll go back to drip,
okay.
and then all of a sudden it'll be this, and it'll be something else, and
Okay.
yeah.
All right.
I don't know.
Dunge?
I like my coffee.
Yeah.
But
no, you're a coffee guy, Villo. I know that.
I am, but
Right.
we fads.
Right.
I call it a fad.
Dunge, where are you at? What's your preferred system of drinking coffee right now?
I go back and forth too. I mean, I got an espresso machine, so sometimes it's that, sometimes it's drip coffee, pour over. It's kind of all dependent, like how much time you have, and I go in phases. I'll be run espresso for 2 months, and I'll be on the drip coffee program for 2 months. It's just kind of, I don't know, whatever kind of feeling at the moment.
And I like French press too.
French press is too much for me. It's too strong. Too strong.
Well, that's the bean.
I don't know, man. I feel when I've had French press, it's been too.
Maybe you let it sit too long.
Maybe I do. I don't know.
Yeah, oversaturated. Don't do that.
See?
Okay. So speaking of being upset with riders and everything else, what was the angriest you two got with each other? Was there anything? I don't remember, but I mean, I'm sure privately you were both, calling each other tons of names to your teams because you guys had such a rivalry. But I don't remember. Was there one? Was there something?
I don't ever really remember.
Steel City, the last turn or the 2 turns to go in Steel City. Was there any words exchanged there? Anything?
Well, no, it wasn't. I mean, I was pissed that I got past the last turn.
Right.
Yeah, you could use that one as that. Nothing happened, but then you could use Indy when I led fucking all the way till 3 laps to go. And what am I gonna say?
Right.
I got my ass whooped.
Yeah, he caught you. Yeah.
Which race?
Indy, where was it Indy? Indy, no.
I don't know. I thought you were talking about.
Minneapolis.
When
I led 18 laps, I think, and
that was
2 laps to go.
Dunge rode really good.
I got passed in the whoops.
Yeah.
I heard a rumor. I don't even know if it was true or not, but it gave me a little bit of confidence that week. I remember hearing. They said you were a little under the weather, so I was like, all right, here's my time to capitalize on this, and I don't know if you were or not.
I don't know either. I mean, I felt like I was right. I don't think I was. I think looking back, I felt pretty good. I just struggled in that one set of whoops, coming onto the flat straight across the straight there. And
God, that place was loud that night, dude.
Dude, that's one of the loudest races I've ever raced.
It was gnarly.
Yeah, it was confusing. It was almost distracting. I was just like, if you could have told everybody to quiet down, you would have.
Yeah, but it was
awesome,
maybe Dunge, you can now being retired for 5 years, and I think I'm coming up on 8 years or 8 years now.
Do we count your GP as racing, or do you?
I don't know. I mean, you can count it if you want. I prefer not to.
That's what
but
you
can.
You looped out.
You can.
Right,
I won't hate you. I won't.
Okay.
You can count it if you want. I did get a win, by the way. Also,
you did.
So a loop out and a win. So how you can take it? Call it even. It's a draw.
Right.
So. Going back and looking at those, it's pretty cool. And if you were to watch it again, fuck, man, that was a hell of a race. You look back and you look at it differently now. And I've talked to, we've all talked to old timers, older, retired guys, say, Rick Johnson or Albie or, these, Wardy, and you'll look back and you'll, how badass it was. And it is pretty cool to look back and have that, and actually have it's on, it's accessible on YouTube and things like that. And that was a hell of a race.
It was, yeah.
It was, yeah. I mean, and you're so right. Yes, you watch them on YouTube. You got everything's on YouTube today, so you can rewatch it, and it does. It gives you chills. It makes you miss it. It makes you kind of appreciate.
I think it makes you look. I think for me, I look back at it and look and remember or remember, or be like, God, we were really good. Like, because you live it every single day, and you train it, and you do it, and you live it, you sleep it, you breathe it, and it's just like second nature, and it is what it is, and we have that mentality. It's like, fuck, we got to do this again. It's another Saturday night, and it's Monday morning again, and we got to go back and do it again, and blah, blah, blah. But then when you get some time away from it, obviously been retired for, like I said, 8 years, I think it is almost for me.
Right.
But then you're like, well, dude, we were really good.
What?
Yeah, and even all the nights you get seconds and thirds, or even every time if you didn't win, or if you're second or third, you kind of walk away from the race too, like kind of let down, like dang it, like you're like bummed out, and you don't really soak in like how good of a night it really was.
100%. And I think and I don't know where that stems from. And I think part of that stems from us just being.
Was it the families? Was it the dads being
not when we were pros. I think just us as human beings now. Like we were expected to produce. To be at this level as kids. And as young teenagers, and it comes up. So like as personal human beings, our expectations are very high.
Yeah.
But I think the teams do a bad job on like a second and a third.
The atmosphere of the team if you lose.
Yes, a lot of times. Right. Not that like hey, we're yes, you got second. We're in it. Like this is and the way I can look at it now is like let's use Coop as an example, or the inconsistency in our sport, that we've seen since you've retired, Ryan, because you retired after me.
Yeah.
The inconsistency, and it's like, dude, you'll have a guy that goes from first to eighth to fifth to second to 10th.
Yeah.
And you have this inconsistency where me or you and, Chad, when Chad was on, like
James, Ricky.
Yeah, Ricky, the consistency was so much more consistent that, it's different.
Weigen and I were just talking about this because we've seen guys indoors and out. Tomac's been close, but since you retired, Dunge, like we just took it for granted that if you were the baddest dude in Soupy, then you'd be riding 17 of those and then 12 nationals, and you'd be the baddest dude in one of those, and maybe you'd go back and forth.
Think about it. It went from Ricky to then
James, a little bit of James.
James went 24-0, so you had a stint of James, so it was Ricky, James.
I just think these guys now.
Me, Dunge, like you had 20, almost 20 years, pushing close to 20 years of a guy that was a contender for Supercross that you knew there was no questions that was going to be a contender, and there was no questions that he was going to be a contender outdoors. Period.
We've seen it with Eli a little bit, but Jason Anderson and Coop and a couple other guys, they just haven't been able to do it. And Weigen and I were talking, Dunge, like 29 races, indoors and out, hot weather. Like, it's really special.
Don't say 29 because at Monster Cup, Dunge would show up the same as he showed up at Anaheim 1, and I would show up the same. And MXON, the same fucking thing.
Yeah.
It was Anaheim 1 all over again. Every gate drop was the same for us.
Yeah, Dunge, it's something to look back on and admire.
Yeah, it is. And just back up to what Villa was saying, just like, you're constantly evaluating yourself. And there's no time to celebrate these wins, really. You it's 10 o'clock at night. You're going to bed. You're off to the airport. You're on to the next race. It's like you're always so forward thinking. You don't really get time to absorb like what we're talking about. Like, wow, we get to look back and really enjoy. And that's kind of what I think about, a lot of these racers. And it's a lot of the, it's like it's such a short career. Like, and then some of it ain't easy, and maybe you feel burnt out and this and that, but at the same time it's like it's so short, and one day it's going to be all over and you're going to be wishing you were back in this position, and you have plenty of time to enjoy the moment.
But my question is how do you change the mentality, or how do you change the thought process of, say, teams, because the racing's not going anywhere? So that's my question. Like, we're bred that we're, like, you win, and you're only as good as your last race.
Well, and I think it's perspective, right? And as a rider, the race team, everybody's hired to, hey, we're here to win races, and that's the expectation. And I think the rider is in the most influential position to control that nature of, how he inspires the team, how he encourages the team. Hey, good job. Like I think a lot of the riders look for the team to, hey, it's okay, you'll get them next weekend. But like the rider, invest back into the team. Tell your suspension guy, dude, what a great job they're doing. We're going to get it. Let's keep pushing. And but it's also a scenario where it's like it's such a fast pace of life. I remember when we'd race the races we'd race through the year. It was like the year would go by like the blink of an eye. It would go by so fast because you were always on the go. And I think you're just always forward thinking to the next one. But yeah, you also got to keep things in perspective and, soak up the moment and live in the moment too, and realize, what a moment.
Yep.
It's hard. There's a lot of, it's a tough dynamic, but it's tough. It's complex.
Let's take some calls. Can you stick with us a little bit, Ryan?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take some calls. We do have a guy wanting to know if you have any plans to make cold coffee in a can, similar to Starbucks or Black.
Cold brew.
I've thought of it. I'm not quite there yet. I've always kind of just mentioned the cold brew. We have recipes online and everything like that. But make your own cold brew, that is. But
yeah,
maybe one day if we can get to the can, that'd be nice.
All right. Cherby's USA bringing you Ryan Dungey. Let's get to some phone calls. Of course, the lines are full. First up, what? No, they are.
Of course, the lines are full.
Well, it's Ryan Dungey on the phone. It's you in studio. These people want to talk to you guys.
Yeah, we're the big time.
Big time guys. Yeah, big time. I had Wygant here like 2 weeks ago. Who cares about Wygant?
Yeah, that's right. Who cares?
Right. Nick, go ahead. What's your question for RV and Ryan Dungey?
Hey, can you hear me?
Yep, you're good.
Okay, thanks. Hey, so real quick, I actually flagged Atlanta, and you always think, like, you hear Dungey talk, and you always think he's a real nice guy. Him and I made eye contact on the track. He came over and talked to me for like 5 minutes. At some point, I'm like, hey, man, like, I appreciate you coming over. You don't have to talk to me, though. I don't feel obligated. And he kind of looks around, and he's like, no, I really don't have anything to do right now. And I was like, okay. So we kept talking about coffee some more, and I was like, this guy is legit.
Sure, good.
But so real quick with Baker's Factory, I know you guys probably get a lot of questions about this. Everyone's kind of been, or you guys have been there. And my question was, there are guys leaving at different times in their career, and I think I heard an interview one time with Dungey where he was saying that he actually found before he went there that he was actually maybe working almost harder to some extent. I don't know if that was maybe a more smarter, not harder type thing, but, and then you have like Tomac's dad. He's talked that you kind of have a 10-year career, like at the really tip of the spear. Guys talk about burnout there a lot. Like, do we see different people seem to just last there much longer or shorter, whatever? Do you think it's a part of a time in their career? Because it's not like Webb has any different responsibilities that he left, right? He still has to basically win. Why do you think people leave at different times? And, is it really burnout? Is it more that Eldon's so disciplined that no one can be on his level? Is it just Eldon in general? I mean, I know he's a great guy, so always had a question about that.
All right.
Yeah.
You want to go? Who wants to go?
Go ahead, Ryan. Dungey, go ahead.
Yeah, so I guess in the beginning, I was working hard. I mean, Villopoto was winning every dang championship, so it was kind of hard to shut my mind off during the week. So yeah, I was probably doing a lot, just trying to find the confidence. But I had a lot of doubt too. I knew that like when the opportunity opened up with Eldon, I had already passed it up once. I wasn't going to do it again. So that's once that time came, it was nice. It just simplified things. It took the doubt out of my program. I knew everything that I was doing was right in line and just what I needed to be. But yeah, I mean, Eldon's program is very structured. It's good. It's very professional. It brings a lot of confidence, physically good, mentally good, the whole nine. And my whole take on it is just simply put is, I was told by Johnny O'Mara, you got 10 years to really make this thing happen before that kind of candle goes out, and right around that 10-year mark, that's when, I started feeling the effects of just of the whole, everything kind of adding up. But it wasn't necessarily Eldon. I think a lot of people, you have two options. You can get 20 years out of a 20-year career and kind of, mediocre, or you can get, 10, 11 really, really solid years. And I think, a lot of these riders, when it starts to become in the burnout and they want to keep going, and I don't think it's burnout so much. It's a tough program, but at the same time, it's it brings results. It's what it takes, and it's not an easy life either. You know, you're kind of it gets a little bit lonely. You're kind of, it's you and your wife kind of doing your thing. You have your small group of people around you. You're racing. You start to kind of question, you know, things, but at the same, not the program, but just like, you know, but at the same time, it's like, no, like, I just always reminded myself, you hit it hard, you do the best you can, and when it's done, you know, and you move on. And so other people have different takes on it, you know, if they choose to leave Eldon and to get more of more, just to have more fun or enjoyment or get more out of it, and that's awesome, you know. But we've also seen everybody who has left Eldon, it just hasn't gone. It's been mediocre results too, and that's just me speaking for what it is. You know, I'm not.
No, I agree. I agree with that.
It's a perspective. You know, you do anything. The way I looked at it, I'd have done anything to work with Eldon. I got the chance to work with Eldon. I wasn't going to, you know, overlook that opportunity or take it for granted. And, you know, you just, you know, once you start winning and you start getting all these things, and then you start, you know, you got to stay humble. Don't get a big head. You know, don't get arrogant. You know, don't always think you're better. Be open to criticism. You know, keep being open to learning. You know, you can't shut all those doors that a lot of people do, and then it doesn't end up going really well. So that, I mean, RV, you can.
I mean, I'll go a little less political, like straight, like narrow, but.
Well, yeah, you just fight the guy.
No, but I think that. Looking at it, I don't think it has anything to do with Eldon's program. Like and I personally think that Eldon's program, Dunge, has gotten easier since me and you. I think he's had to alter
because he's gotten a revolt from guys a little bit.
Well, I think in the media's in what comes out that's what gets said. It's Eldon burning me out. It's Eldon burning me out. I disagree. Because I can go back, and I think, like I said, I think it's gotten easier. I think he's changed up his program. I think he's done certain things, and I disagree with some. Like he's pretty much all plant-based now.
Yeah,
which I disagree with.
Right.
I do. I'd say now I disagree with all most plant-based other than fish. I think he's only on fish because I had a great conversation with him 2 weeks ago, I think it was, and I said, "Oh, you on this plant-based shit, you know?" And he's like, "Yeah, mate, it's good, this, that." And I say, "Yeah, well, that ain't for me." So I disagree with that, but I honestly think his training has probably gotten. I don't want to say he's gotten, soft, but he's altered his training to, because I think that I'm going to just say it. I don't think. Some of the guys, not all of them, some of them aren't as they don't have as thick a skin as we do or we did. Right, we're soft now, but and I'm just, this is my opinion, right? This is my opinion. So I think that he's altered his thing to the athlete.
To try to keep these guys. Yeah.
But honestly, what really comes down into like burning guys out, in my opinion, is our schedule. And I wanted to bring up like the winning a championship, and we all celebrate, but we don't celebrate for second. Like I watched something, something came across on Instagram that was in Europe, MXGP, where. Second place was partying and celebrating as hard and as big as first place. That's an achievement in itself, and I think that our sport has to understand that to get second in Supercross is a fucking big deal. To get to make the podium in Supercross is a big deal. Is it winning? No. Do you get the bonus check of winning? No. But to be consistent enough to be second and third is a big thing. You know, I'm sitting here. I would never want to be sitting in second and third.
I know. You know, Kenny gets some criticism. The guy got second in both series last year.
Exactly. And even me. I'm like, oh well, you know, second. That's great. You know, but that is a thing that I think we need to change our thinking a little bit, and be like, hey, these guys are very, very, very small percentage of of the world that can ride one of these motorcycles and do what they do, and to be second and third in a series is huge.
I agree.
So I think it's our industry standard is too high on the side of like, if it's not winning, we suck. We have 32 races a year, or whatever the hell it is. If you race Motocross of Nations, you race Monster Cup. I know that's kind of gone now, but like the schedule is a huge thing, I think, is what burns people out. Our minds never have a chance to actually have a break.
Thanks, Nick. Thanks for the call. Thank you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
Thanks. Count me as surprised. Tomac is 29, Dunge, right now. And you guys, both of you were long done by then. And
but he started winning a little bit later, too, right?
Yep.
No? Yes, no, in the 450?
Both of you left lots of money and lots of titles on the, because you were done. You felt like you accomplished it,
I don't know if it was accomplished. I think Dunge could have raced another 2 or 3 years successfully of winning, and I could have raced another 2 or 3 years potentially successfully and winning.
Yeah.
But we say that, but like the mind,
but our head wasn't in it.
Yeah.
Our heart, I think, was in it.
The mind,
but our mind wasn't in it.
Right. Let's get a couple more calls here before we let Dungey go. Tony's on 3. Tony, what's your question for Ryan Dungey?
Oh, man, it's actually more than that, but I just got to say what an honor it is to be on the phone with both you guys, even you, Steve.
Oh, thank you.
But just to be able to see both your guys' careers as not as amateurs, but first coming on the 250s and then hanging it up. So I got to say I'm pretty happy to be on the phone with both you guys right now. Thanks, I'm going to butter you up first before I ask the question here. No, I have a Wheaties box that I've been holding on to with the hopes to get autographed. So, Dunge, if you could, that'd be awesome. If not, I totally get it.
How does somebody send that to you, Ryan? Do they see you at Minneapolis or something, or what do we got to do?
Oh gosh, I would probably just at a race. What races are you going to be at?
Dunge, you don't have a peel box? Just send it to the peel box.
Yeah, I got a.
All right.
Not your address. The peel box at the UPS store. You know when you got the lock box.
He knows what a PO box is.
Well, send it there. Your local UPS guy.
Gosh, I don't know. I'd have to. I don't even have a PO box.
I know, neither do I.
You got to figure this out.
I don't have one either.
Yeah, I know. And the other thing is that like I remember hearing the show and talking like Villopoto talking about how once you retire, like everybody forgets about you in the sport, and I want to know how you guys, if people still forget about you, or since you guys are still doing things, and how that how you pretty much feel about that comment, because I went to 8-1 and I was tripping out because I saw Pike there, just standing there in the crowd and like nobody talking to him. I saw Kennard walking through, and I was excited to see these guys because these are the guys that I seen race, and it just kind of made me wonder if how you guys see it, and how you guys are now post racing.
Go ahead, Milo.
I mean, look, I think that it's good. It's great that I can walk into Anaheim and not be bombarded. I can go where I want to go.
Yeah, you don't have
freely now, which is nice. I think there's, and I wasn't, and Dunge wasn't either, and I'm gonna speak for you right now, but I don't think we were very ego-driven, like people where we needed that like spotlight of like who am I, when I want to go buy a new truck, I hope you know who I am, so I get that deal, but like in the pits, it's not like so it's kind of nice to be able to walk through there and not be seen, for our kids point of view, like it'd be nice for them to be able to see what dad actually did, but for me personally, I don't think it bothers me very much. My wife might have something different to say about it, but I honestly I don't really think, for me, like the spotlight part of it was the TV, the spotlight, the interview, things like that, other than with like Steve and certain people we knew inside the industry, but like going to do TV, going to do like the pre-show stuff, like that all stuff for me like was like almost, I guess maybe it's my mindset was more of like, God, I really got to do this again. Like I got to sit down for 2 or 3 hours, but it's part of the job,
Well, Dunge has been on the TV show doing a pit reporting job, doing a good job.
Yeah, I don't mind either. I honestly, it's just when you're racing, it's like there's a lot of fun going around, and when you're done, it's that calms down. Which I don't care. It's just sometimes you just enjoy being at the races too and seeing everybody, and it's kind of fun just kind of cruising in.
Thanks for the call, man. Thanks.
No,
Thank you.
Thank you guys, man. Enjoy.
Thank you. Appreciate it. Ryan Villopoto, Ryan Dungey, brought to you by Chairbees USA. All right, Dunge, thanks for calling in, man. And again, 60K to St. Jude, Ryan Dungey Foundation. We got more coming down the road for that. Yeah, that's awesome, man. Congrats on that stuff. That's
Thank
really
you.
Cool.
No, I enjoyed the time with you guys here. I didn't know we were going to be on here for 45 minutes, but it's always fun.
Well, let's grab a glass of wine next time you're in Newport.
Yeah, grab some wine with RV and bring some coffee for him because apparently.
Yep. We got to get you set up there first and foremost.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's good to see you guys here in person here real soon.
Awesome. Thanks, Ryan. Thanks for calling.
All right, Dunge. Later.
All right.
See you guys.
That's Ryan Dungey, everybody. Jason Thomas coming up right next.
When can I pee?
You can pee right now.
Oh, I can.
You want to pee right now?
Yeah, that's great.
Okay, good. Okay, go. Brought to you by Chairbees USA. I want to thank the folks at Firepower, firepowerparts.com. You know who uses Firepower? Chiz does. And we absolutely love Chiz. He's a privateer hero. They're committed to offering superior products with over 50 years experience in the industry. Don't waste money when replacing OEM batteries or chains when you can get more power and supreme reliability by choosing Firepower. They offer a wide variety of chains from heavy-duty roller to O and X-ring, all made in Japan. Firepowerparts.com, backed by a 2-year warranty. Shorty's tuning in, Marks, and he's very stoked on the vest. So,
I'm sure he is. It looks good.
Yeah, thank you.
It looks.
I love
it looks fly.
I love the fact that I got like a Dakar vest that's custom for Shorty.
That's tight.
I'm super jealous of the Dakar.
Yeah,
vest,
that's
by
true.
The way.
You would actually you'd probably be more stoked on this. I mean, I'm beyond ecstatic, but
I think I would be same level.
Right.
Same level.
Thanks to motorcycleindustryjobs.com for sponsoring the show as well. Upload your resume for free today. And if you're a company in the industry and you're listening to this and you're looking for some of the best people out there, we give a lot of press to motorcycleindustryjobs.com, and a lot of people have used them to find jobs. So thanks to those guys. Upload your resume for free today. Job of the week, product line manager, level 1 at Western Power Sports. Really cool company, obviously up in Boise, Idaho. And they got a full-time job for a product line manager, level 1, fly design department. So, Jason Thomas, what's up, man? How are you?
What's happening?
What is this job? Do you know?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know.
If they're seeking a talented, creative, detailed, focused product line manager to be responsible for the segment strategy for the assigned fly product segment. Yeah, sounds like a real fancy job.
Yeah, and we have a bunch of different brands, right? So there's, street and off-road and snow, and there's, at times bicycle projects. So it could be a myriad of different things. They're developing new things all the time. So
yeah.
Never really know. There are designers down there that I've actually never met in person, believe it or not.
Wow,
so,
okay. All right.
Yeah.
Jason Thomas on the line, Fly Racing, flyracing.com, motorcycleindustryjobs.com. Thank you to those guys. Hey, RV,
yes.
Dunge was good.
Yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it was a good interview.
Yeah, no, it was good.
Can't believe he hasn't sent you coffee yet.
I think he did, actually. We drank it.
Yeah,
but when it first came out.
Yeah.
So I could use some more Dunge if you're watching.
Jason Thomas on the line. So JT.
So what was the big argument about?
JT didn't like the Anderson move at all. Yeah. So, JT, have you thought about this anymore? Have you still?
You got to explain. You got to explain it to me.
I need to explain it to you?
Yeah, I think you do.
I just didn't think it was the smartest move if you're trying to win a championship. I think he does that pretty often. I don't think that's a move you would see Eli or Cooper or yourself or Dunge or just insert whatever perennial champion that's in the hunt every year and going down to the wire. I don't think that's the move that they would make.
I don't disagree with that, what you said, but let's look at Kenny outside, right? Sand section. And I, in my opinion, the lines came together on the outside a little bit at the very exit of the turn. In my opinion, also, Kenny should have known that somebody or Jason was behind him. As we talked on the show early, our peripheral vision is really good when you're racing. As you know who's behind you.
Yeah, you just feel it and hear it.
You can feel it. You can, and most of the time, you actually know. You're like, fuck, this is a green fender, and it's got to. It's either an AC ain't racing, so it's got to be Jason. So. I could have Jason gone up the inside a little harder and cut back? Yeah, he probably could have. But Jason's bar came out in front of Kenny's, and then I look at it and say it's Kenny's issue for not realizing that he was
being aware
of that that was going to happen. He was on the outside. What happens when you go on the outside? Well, you leave the inside door open.
Yeah, I do think Kenny should take some blame for not having better racecraft in that moment, which we've seen happen to him before. Cooper has taken advantage of him several times, and just that way, not always with contact where he is flying off his motorcycle in that that one picture that's floating around out there. But to me, it's more of I wanted to more comment on the approach and the things that I see Jason do more often than not. I just don't think over time that those work out the best.
Well, I agree with that. Yeah. I don't. You can't. Racing for a championship every single year, putting yourself. He could have put a hole in his case on the other, not the clutch side, but the ignition side. The radiators there. Yeah. There's a lot of things that could have happened. That's not the smartest move to do, for sure. He could have more than likely, with that run that he had through the sand, he could have ran him high in the next one.
Yeah, that's really what was my main point was. I don't love rough riding in general.
You don't. But you really don't. Yeah.
But I will say from my point of view, the racing this year, and I don't know if it's because the guys have been a little more consistent this year so far, but it's been exciting to see.
Oh, of course.
I consider
sure.
us as there's not much. There's really nothing like it other than bull riding. Really, I mean. To a certain extent, we're riding a machine that, they're riding bull, we're riding a machine, sucker could blow up or, you get taken out or there's a lot of things that could happen. So, I don't know. I think that looking at it, I weigh that it's probably 80% Kenny's fault for number one for going outside.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Kenny should be pissed at Anderson and he's got one coming and Anderson, he could have had some issues. But to me, you're in second. Guy leaves the inside. You're going fast because you caught him a little bit. Go for it, and that shit happens.
I mean, I think the one thing with Jason is he's a loose rider in general. So like JT, like you said, he tends to do that more times than not because he's just that carefree, loose rider. But he reminds me a little of myself, where you get away with or Ricky, where you get away with What happened to this guy? You get away with a lot of. He gets away with a lot of stuff, meaning when the sucker kicks out sideways or you're like, dude, he should have crashed there, but he saves it. Or, he's just that guy.
And I guess I just go back to round one where he gets aggressive with Barcia, and I'm like, what are you doing? Why would you ever instigate something with Barcia? Because he's waiting for that. He wants that, and you end up, instead of being on the podium, you end up 10th.
Yep, and I agree with that too. I don't think that he intentionally was like, dude, I'm going to jump this finish line and I'm just going to blow Kenny's doors off.
No, I don't either. It's more of just the decision-making process.
But some people don't make good decisions in life.
Absolutely.
I don't
very
know.
True.
I do.
Very true. I guess we sit here every Sunday and we're armchair quarterbacking these things. I just think that's a place where he could be better, and he would put himself in a better position to win a championship by being a little bit more patient there.
I 100% agree.
Do you take back some of your words to me, your harsh words to me?
To you, no.
Oh, okay.
To you,
definitely not.
Wow. Okay.
No, we never do that.
Okay, all right. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Please check them out. So we just talked to Dungey and Ryan. They had a great conversation about retiring early.
Oh, Dungey, text me now. Send me your address.
Okay.
I'm sending it to now.
Okay. Do you want to say the address on the air or no?
No.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
Okay.
Keep going.
And we talked about how Tomac's 29, JT, and he's coming on here. I'm going to ask him about it, but count me as surprised that Dungey and Villopoto walked away with all this money and all these titles.
Dude, we don't live in a house like this. My ceilings aren't nearly as tall as this.
Here we go. Okay. All right.
They're not.
Cubic footage.
Did JT text you before the show and tell you?
I swear to God, I don't even know if JT has my number. You don't have my number.
Okay.
It's number 1 or number 2 typically.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
This is
high on the list for JT. I didn't know that. That's great.
This is his joke to every single fucking text I'm in when someone says, "Do you have this guy's number?" and then he replies with the guy's racing number. He's been doing that for 5 years. That's his number one joke. Okay. Anyways, Tomac's 29.
Why are you so angry about it?
I'm not angry. It's just so brutal. So brutal. I just know it's coming. I'm just like this poor sucker that just asked for this rider's number. Here it comes.
That was number 2.
Yeah.
Number 1.
No. Okay. Tomac, 29, still going, JT, and got the red plate.
JT, maybe you'll know. I asked Steve. He didn't know. He didn't know. Did he start winning a little later in his career than Dungey or me?
I think he didn't really figure out how to win championships in the 450 class until he was older than you guys were. That's how I would best put it.
So does that buy him another? Maybe not. Maybe he's better than we are. I don't know. I'm just saying, does that buy him an extra 2 or 3 years?
Honestly, I don't think so, because I don't think you had to stop. I mean, when you left, then
I didn't have to stop. I didn't have to stop.
Right, but I think you could have been winning at 29. Is all I'm saying.
I do believe that, but mentally I was fried. So
sure, of course, right.
I'm
wondering.
I think
that's why he left. I think that's why he went to Yamaha, because he needed to do something different, or he was going to step away. I think that was coming.
Yeah.
I think the frustration was building. He wasn't having a good time. The financial side of it was secure for him. So if it wasn't fun anymore at some point, I think he was out.
I think I've said this on another show, that if I would have left Kawasaki, it would have bought me another at least 2 years, maybe 3.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
we can get into that now.
I totally agree.
So,
we can.
I talked about.
You wanted me to wait.
I did, but let's do it now.
Go time?
Yeah, it's go time now.
Let's go time. Okay.
So Eli looks happy. Like, I talked to him in Anaheim 1 before at the Will Call trailer. Dude, he seemed different. Eli, he really did. Like, happy, laughing, talking about the bike, pretty open. He seems really happy in all the interviews, and now, especially after we won, he's been in a great mood. He's coming on the show tonight. That hasn't always happened. But the flip side, though, is Jason Anderson RV is riding maybe the best he has in years, maybe ever, and he's on Cowie now, which is Eli's old team. I just think, and JT and I were discussing this on the review, Wygant too, like just the switch to a new. Doesn't need to be the bike, just the new atmosphere.
So I think it's looking back on my career, that, and also I think I was call it stunted in a way, but because I came from pro circuit, and most of the people that at Kawasaki were at Kawasaki already, so they already knew I was coming that way.
Yep.
They already knew me. I hung out with Big B. I hung out in the truck quite a bit. So, and maybe I'm way wrong, but I don't want to use the word they treated me as a kid, even when I was, 25, 24, 25. But if I would have went to, say, switch that up when I decided to retire and say, okay, screw it, I'm going to just move to a different team, which I couldn't have. I couldn't.
You had one offer, right, earlier, not the last year.
But it wasn't even close. Money-wise, it didn't,
right.
Financially did not make any sense.
Right.
But if I would have moved, then you build this whole new foundation inside of a team where I wish, looking back, that I would have moved so that I could have then called a little more of my shots and had a little more, I want to do this. And, okay, we'll do that. And
Cowie's pretty rigid.
And not be a dick about it,
right.
But just, I think that those people would, a new team would bend a little more, where I was doing the bending as a rider.
Right.
If that makes sense.
Yeah, absolutely it does. And I know we know Cowie's pretty rigid and pretty strict in what they want you to do.
I don't know.
The bikes and stuff, but we know that. But
I think every team is. Every corporate manufacturing team is rigid and
I think the star guys with Eli
but they're not yes, they're factory, but they're a
not,
satellite factory,
right?
Not
so a corporate.
Unless I'm a Yamaha guy, but unless I'm seeing something wrong, they're more like Mitch.
Yeah.
It's more of they run their own kind of team.
But with Anderson going to your old team, like, I don't think that Cowie's so much better than the Husqvarna. I just think that it's the new people, new team.
He's got a new fender in front of him. Right. He's got new people.
Right.
He's older. He's more mature. So he's coming into a new team because, remember, he was with Bobby at KTM.
Yep.
And then that team was a lot of the same personnel.
Yeah, Suzuki, KTM, Husky,
Yep. So then, I think it helps to move.
Right.
As you're more mature when it's time to move, and you move to a different team, and you're more of a man, and you're,
able to be a little bit.
I don't know. So, you process things different.
Travis just looked up some stats. Eli's first outdoor title in the big bike class was at 23.
Okay.
You were close. You were 23 for your title.
Okay.
Dungey was 20, and then 23 for the second one. So, hasn't really done any winning later like you thought. Around the same age. Yeah, just saying.
Not 4 in a row.
No, okay, all right.
I mean, if you want to go and then, if I didn't race outdoors, I won.
Yeah. Well, we know.
Well, I'm just saying. I think that
and USA hasn't won Motocross the Nation since
me. You brought it up. I didn't.
I know. Jason Thomas on the line. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. A couple other things from the weekend. Vince Freeze, you saw that?
I did see it. Look like Ricky all over again.
Right? Kind of San Diego 99 a little bit.
Exactly.
Well, did Ricky get hit in the head?
Oh, yeah.
Was it more like body?
It was swatted by Albertine.
It was
I know,
worse.
but wasn't it shoulder?
No.
It was hit right in the head?
Dude, his fork.
It was right in his face.
It was his fork caught Ricky.
I guess I'm not.
Because Ricky kind of dove back into the track, where Vince kind of got hit, like what was kind of his shoulder, then his head a little bit. But regardless, he was loopy.
Yeah. So poor Vince, 2 laps, so a lap and a half away from a podium.
Dude, he's riding well.
He is. He is riding.
He is riding well.
Yep.
And the fucker can start.
He can.
It's unbelievable.
He's better than Mike.
No.
I'd say he's better.
No, he is
on the
not.
starts.
He is not better than Mike.
On the starts,
I think he is.
And he's 100% he's better than the whoops.
Yeah, he's better in the whoops. He's not great in the whoops, though.
He's not great. Did I say he was great? I said he's better than Mike.
What's that?
Just not on Saturday.
No, he was okay on Saturday
He crashed in the whoops.
But he was tired and it was late. But
well, I mean, I don't know. I think that, being that what do you want to say?
Mike's a better starter because Mike was doing it against you guys. Vince has been in the 250 class.
That dude would whole shot our class.
He didn't whole shot 450s all the time. He was good. But Mike,
you think about he also has transitioned to grid as well.
Can you pull up
what's his name? Is that what you're trying to get
what's
to?
his name over there? Can you pull up whole shot records from Vince Freeze and
No, we don't have
Mikey?
that.
As soon as you learn my name.
It's not possible to.
What's his name? He's Canadian, isn't he?
No, he's not Canadian.
He's Canadian.
I don't know.
He's not Canadian.
Oh, sorry.
It's Travis.
Travis. Is there a record?
The other guy is Tallon.
I don't think that's easy to pull up. No,
it's not. No.
We don't have the art.
Put the headset on. We got a neutral. We got a neutral party here. He can jump in. He can tell us exactly what's going on. All right, hey, put the headset on. Jake Weimer.
Hello.
Who's the better starter, Mike Alessi or Vince Freeze?
I would say pretty similar, really.
No,
I don't know.
He's better.
I don't know, but he does
absolutes.
The problem is he does a lot of weird things before the gate drops. It's very distracting.
There's a whole thing going on.
Very distracting.
Yeah, JT, you started beside him.
I don't care what he does on the line. I wish I had his moves.
Right.
Honestly, everything he did before the start, after the start, on the track, off the track, it all bothered me. But
I would have won a lot more races if I would have had those starts.
Oh yeah.
I mean, you won damn near all of them anyway, dude.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Welcome, Jake. By the way, welcome, Jake Weimer.
Yeah, I've had a day. Thank you.
You have had a day.
Dude.
A lot of flight.
Well, you
problems.
live in Rupert. What do you expect?
I mean, what do you expect?
I don't know.
Yeah. So
they don't want people getting in and out.
No.
If you're there, you stay there.
Exactly. Just in time for the first commercial break, by the way, where dinner is.
Oh,
here.
great.
So,
Great.
I know you both demanded sushi, so we got that here. Yeah,
Good.
sushi for you. So
I didn't
don't worry.
see it.
Great.
JT, Fly Racing's Justin Brayton. Man, 37 years old. COVID, missed one race with COVID.
Who did?
Brayton.
Oh, yeah.
This one, he was coming up from an early track crash.
Right?
And then he crashed at the end. He got all the way to like 11th. He was on McElrath for 10th. He can't be hitting the ground like this, JT.
He's a tough guy, though. And I think you guys touched on something interesting last night when we were doing the Racer X Review Pod. He's really competitive when you compare guys his age. You know, we've only seen a few guys that have raced, 36, 37, 38. Like, he looks the part. When he's riding in qualifying practice, when he's out there in the heat race, he doesn't look like you need to stand up and clap because he's 37.
Yeah.
Like, he just looks like he's out there and one of the guys. And
Right.
you think about how long he's been out there and the age factor, and you're like, that's really impressive to be, like, because his riding style hasn't changed, right?
No, it's a sexy riding style. He's got a sexy riding style.
Sexy riding style.
He does. It's just nice and smooth. He's got just that neutral
it's
body
not
position.
Craig or Sexton, but it's good. But JT, you have a point because Chad looked like he got really rusty, like he was left outside for a long time.
Old. That's what happened.
Right.
He just looked
I
old.
think, but I think that Brayton's puts way more laps in the off season than Chad did.
Maybe.
Oh, without a doubt.
Yeah.
At this stage,
that did.
Chad's my guy. I like Chad, a good friend of mine. But I like near the end of his, not dear friend, just friend. But but near the end of Chad's racing, I was like, who's on the bike? He looked like the Tin Man, and Brayton does not. He looks sexy.
I like his riding. His riding style is one that is just, it's timeless.
Okay, right.
It's a timeless riding style.
Jake, sexy?
I think he looks great. I would agree.
Wow, we're all just.
I think he looks great. I saw him
at
at the
37
Honda
years
track.
old.
Yeah.
And he can smash a set of whoops.
Yeah.
Probably better than anybody.
Yeah, he's great. So
I remember we would fucking have a big old set of whoops in Supercross, and I'd be first practice, struggle through them some bitches, and that sucker would just annihilate them. It's from the arena cross days.
Right. The son of a bitch would just annihilate them.
Sexy son of a bitch.
You sexy son of a bitch, Braden.
Just saying.
We got a call for you, RV. Ash, what's up, man? What's your question for Ryan Villopoto? Ash.
Hey guys, RV, how you doing, mate?
What's up, man?
Hey RV, man, I've got a question about your riding style. Everyone always said you steered with the rear ends, which is pretty cool, slide it in there. In terms of bike setup, like, were you different from everyone else in the truck in terms of, like, you had more or less rake? Did you set the front hard and back soft, or was it still a pretty conventional setup and you just rode that way?
Yeah, you know how you steered with the rear. You did that more than other guys, for sure.
Yeah, and I mean, it's good because Jake's here, just because he has a different perspective on the motorcycle. But the Kawasaki at the time, the way it came off the showroom floor, was very high in the rear. So we cut the subframe and we shortened the shock. But when you do put those Band-Aids on it from the factory, it brings up a whole nother bunch of issues. Yes, I liked my bike a little bit lower. I liked it lower than Jake's. He would set his up a little bit different than mine. But back to bringing up like motorcycles that are strong in certain areas and weak in others, like the Kawasaki that we rode, it was great going fast, like down a long straightaway. It was great going outsides. It didn't do well going insides. It was pretty stable through the whoops and things like that. So I worked with what I had, and now it's a like jumping on the Yamaha now. Like when people are like, oh, what about the Yamaha? Well, dude, I'm like, okay, well, the first time I rode the Yamaha in Supercross, like I came out to do some testing, and they were like, you're sliding that.
Thanks, Ash. Yeah, a lot of noise.
Oh, okay.
A lot of noise in the background.
Okay, well, I was sliding that sucker around the track on the hard pack and whatever, and like, oh, well, shit, I thought you only could ride the Kawasaki like that. That's what I got told. And I was like, well, my riding style, I can do that on both. Like they have positives and negatives and strong points and weak points, and so you work with the motorcycle.
Yeah, JT, maybe you should have worked with that 09 Honda a little bit.
The only thing I wanted to work with it was work on and selling it. That's the only thing I wanted to work on.
Right. All right, we got another couple. We got a gentleman who wants to know: are you going to put on a hot shoe and do flat track RV?
You let me know when.
Oh, okay. All right.
I have one.
Yeah, so you're ready.
I think it's a light speed or light shoe, light something.
Okay, so you're ready.
Custom built.
All right, so we'll tell that
my
guy.
Tech 7 Alpenstar.
All right, okay, sounds
He's
good.
the best at flat tracking.
He's the best at anything.
Yeah.
He wanted to grill tonight instead of doing the show.
Well, pull any one of these Supercross guys, and I bet you I could do better than flat track than they can.
Okay. All right. Fair enough. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Brayton just found out you called him sexy. He's very excited. So that's good. Yeah.
He does. He's got a sexy riding style.
A couple things, other things. Jake Weimer, we're going to get into High Miss later on with you. So welcome to the show. We'll talk to you about that a little bit. World Supercross.
It's only 2 hours late.
Triumph is looking for riders. So I don't know how much you guys know about that. I want to talk about that a little bit. JT, did you hear much about the Triumph thing?
I just haven't got anything firm. There are a lot of rumors, a lot floating around. We know Ricky's involved, but and I've even heard, that they're obviously looking for deals and sponsorship stuff. But as far as like what's really happening, I don't know really what to believe yet.
Yeah. You guys heard anything? No.
Mm-hmm. I knew it was going on. I heard about it maybe like a couple years ago.
Yeah.
That they were
Hot
working on a bike, but
maybe
right?
maybe we could just be their first riders, like as coming in like as ex riders.
Aren't you under contract?
Yeah, you're Blue Crew.
I'm joking.
He just remembered
I'm
that
available.
He's Blue Crew.
I'm available.
Weimer's available. Yeah. If they set up the race shop in Rupert.
We can go race arena cross.
Right. Okay. Speaking of arena cross, that actually works into a nice call. Christian, what's up? You want to talk to RV?
Yeah, I wanted to see RV's setup for the Yamaha and the Whoops. Going to be racing arena cross this weekend.
All right. What do you got to do?
Make sure she's not too soft.
Should he call Brayton?
In the forks or the shock.
Brayton.
Stock suspension. Is it set up for arena cross?
Yeah, where are we at, Christian?
No,
where are we at?
Running some Racetech Gold valves, but it's more of a vet setup.
Okay, we'll turn that sucker all the way in and pull it 3 out.
Yep.
Make sure she's not all the way closed off.
Yeah, open that rebound up a little bit and stiffen it, and you make sure your sag's good too.
I mean,
what kind of sag are you?
Well, it depends on. I think when I was doing sag on the Yamaha, we were 100.
I think Kiefer had me doing like 110.
Whoa.
107. He had me locked.
Yeah, but we had a different linkage.
Got it.
When I was testing.
Okay, all right.
With Sergio.
Well, listen, Christian, if you're on Yamaha, you're already a step ahead of everybody
push it all the way, pull it, just crank her all the way in and pull it like 3 out, and then maybe, I don't know, slow it down 2, 3.
There you go, Christian.
But you're going to want her to be as stiff as possible.
All right, stiff as possible.
Yep.
If it's like you just said it was,
right.
like a vet setup.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks for the call.
All right.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Hey, call in. Let us know if those tips helped, or email us or something. Let us know.
I'll probably send you a video of me crashing my brains out.
All right, we'll tag RV and tag Arthur Draper also. Thanks, man.
All right.
All right, thank you. All right, JT, thanks for calling in. Keeping it short, buddy. Sorry, Dunge went a little long. My bad.
No problem. It's all good. I can respect that. Jake, I'm glad you made it.
Yep.
Yeah,
RV,
me too.
Keep it calm with the sexy riding style.
Yeah. They said tonight they're going to stay at. You guys are keeping it at a 7, right? Tonight.
I'm 6, I think.
Because the last time you were here, we were
it
9 and a quarter, 9.5.
We went too far.
Listen, like RV tells me, hey, sometimes you swap out. It got away from us.
So the last time you were in, you went back and listened, Jake, for a little bit.
Oh, I scrubbed through the thing the next morning, and I'm like, oh my god, like I shut it down.
Right.
I'm like I'm not gonna listen to this.
Right.
And he never even pulled it up.
Why would I do that?
I told you what he told me.
JT, this is what I say. Hey, you know what? I didn't get fired on Tuesday, so you know what? Our stock is only going up.
That was.
And he told me, hey, if there's skeletons in a closet, you don't open that door. You leave that door closed.
Brilliant. Great radio. Brilliant. All right, JT, thank you, man. Fly Racing, flyracing.com. Thanks, buddy.
See you guys.
All right, we're going to take a quick commercial break here. Come back with Eli Tomac. We got the X-Brand Goggle Tear-Offs. I got a Racetech Rant. Motorsport.com tweet at Tallon. We got Lars Lindstrom coming up. Mitch canceled on us, by the way. He had a meeting. Lars is coming up. Will Burhan is giving me shit, so maybe we'll call Will.
Why not?
It's always good to call Will.
Yeah.
So we'll be right back after this commercial, everybody.
Yeah, he knocked his dick loose pretty.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about Racetech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with Racetech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of Racetech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
bushings
in your fork and shock, get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike.
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, yeah, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning Factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport, and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you. And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on PulpMXshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com.
For over 30 years, DecalWorks has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. DecalWorks is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and GasGas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. DecalWorks is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes DecalWorks stand out. DecalWorks, #1 for many reasons.
Those who love motocross know Motorsport.com has the knowledge and expertise to make your next ride your best ride. Motorsport.com has a broad selection of in-stock parts and gear at competitive prices. We specialize in bringing you OEM and aftermarket parts, riding gear, and accessories for dirt bikes, motorcycles, ATVs, and UTVs. All thanks to the most dedicated and experienced team of gearheads in the industry who use the very parts we sell on Motorsport.com. Motorsport.com always offers fast shipping and free delivery on orders more than $79 to ensure you never miss a ride. Whether you race on the track, ride the trails, or commute on the street, shop Motorsport.com today for the best customer service and experience when buying the parts and gear you need to stay on 2 and 4 wheels. Make your next ride your best ride, only at Motorsport.com.
Maxima Racing Oils was created for world-class racers who challenge the limits of possibility. Their demands on equipment drive us to look beyond conventional ideas and to exceed industry standards. It's in our DNA to identify problems, formulate solutions, and execute at the highest levels of competition. Case in point, the championship-winning factory Kawasaki race team, longtime Maxima partners who extensively use Maxima throughout the bike. Maxima's USA-made products exceed JSO requirements and can be used in all motorcycle brands: Kawasaki, Honda, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and more. Maxima Racing Oils. Experience the difference. Visit MaximaUSA.com for more information.
Hi, it's Tomac superfan Dylan here. The only thing I love more than seeing Eli win is Michelin motorcycle tires. And Michelin is introducing many exciting new tires for 2020. For V-twin riders, the Michelin Commander 3 Cruiser and the Michelin Commander 3 Touring tires offer improved wet grip and enhanced tread life. For sport bike and track day riders, the Michelin Power 5 tire and the Michelin Power GP tires feature the same architecture and profile for effortless sport bike setup from street to track. If you'd like to have the same tire that won the 2019 Red Bull Ayersburg Rodeo, the Michelin Enduro Extreme tire is the tire for you.
And the Michelin Starcross 5 tire range is now available for young motocross and off-road riders in sizes for 50cc bikes and up. To learn more about these and all other Michelin two-wheel products, check out www.motorcycle.michelinman.com. Visit your local dealer or online retailer and follow at Michelin Motorcycle on Instagram and Facebook.
Love the guys at Works Connection. They continue as a 10-year sponsor of this show because, just like you, they're committed to the sport. For 33 years, they've been designing and distributing leading-edge performance products like the Elite Axle Blocks, Elite Clutch Perch, Pro Launch Start Device for performance, radiator braces and skid plates for protection, along with a shock pump, a tack, hour meter, and more for maintenance. Works Connection, great guys up there in NorCal, and super cool company. We're stoked to be associated with them. When you take a look around the AMA pitch, you'll see Works Connection proving ground for products under the canopies of Team Honda, HRC, Star Racing, and other top teams. And the best part of this whole deal is if you use the code PulpMX20, you get 20% off your order. Visit your local dealer, check out motorsport.com, and ask them to see the Works Connection product line for 2022. Great company, great products. Check it out. Thanks to Works Connection for coming on the show. PulpMX20, the code to save.
FMF Racing is proud to celebrate over 45 years of fun, building every FMF exhaust right here in the USA. Owner and founder Don Emler may have started FMF Racing in his garage 45 years ago, but Don is still hands-on in our 100,000 square foot state-of-the-art manufacturing facility in Southern California. FMF's goal? Design and manufacture the world's best performance exhausts 100% in the USA under one roof. FMF is a proud sponsor of the Lucas Oil Pro Motocross Championship for over 25 years.
Steve.
Kiefer.
You want to hear about one of the best rides I've ever had?
Dude, it's not time for After Dark yet.
Chill down, dude. I just want to talk about race tech stuff.
Oh, that's it. Okay.
Gosh, man. Basically, I've had the chance to do some stuff with race tech recently with the CRF 250R and, of course, the KX 250. And as you know, I've talked about on the show, I wasn't a real hardcore fan of Racetech stuff back in the day. But since Rob and Andrew and those guys have assembled at Racetech, the stuff has been great. So for you guys out there listening, if you guys are looking to get your engine work done or even some suspension work, or as Steven says on the show sometimes, get your seals and your oil rebuilt
bushings
in your fork and shock. Get it rebuilt. It helps. 15 to 20 hours. Head over to racetech.com. Check out. They even got a cool little simulator. You can look at what size spring rate you might need for your bike. So a lot of cool features over there on the website. But and as you know, Yamaha Blue Crew guy over here, you guys have some of that on your bike?
It's fantastic. Zombie Blows uses it. Jerry Robin uses it. Starling, all of those guys over there. Malcolm Stewart won a Supercross with Racetech stuff a few years ago. Pulp19 is the code to save. Mention PulpMX when you call. You can save on the service. You can save on motor work. You can save on springs if you just want to do that and get it put in yourself or do it yourself. Racetech is the one-stop shopping for motor and suspension work. You can also mention the code HOMELIFE2020.
That's better. That's a better code, I think.
We'll do either one. Just listen, people. Give your bike some love. Get your suspension modified service. Get your motor modified serviced with the folks at Racetech.
Good people.
For over 30 years, Decal Works has led the industry in quality and customer service by offering the best custom motocross graphics, plastics, seat covers, and rider ID products. Decal Works is officially licensed with Honda, Kawasaki, Yamaha, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, and Gas. Their expert staff will go above and beyond to make sure your questions are answered. Decal Works is a proud sponsor of Red Bull KTM Factory Racing and the Rockstar Energy Husqvarna Factory Off-Road Team. Visit decalmx.com and be sure to use promo code PulpMX at checkout. Quality, service, and knowledge is what makes Decal Works stand out. Decal Works, #1 for many reasons.
In 1990, my dad, Jamie Gregg, started Guts Racing. Guts stands for Greg's Ultra Trick Seats, because I was just a little kid that wanted a trick seat. And if you're out there looking for a trick seat, go to gutsracing.com, your local dealer, or Motosport and place your order. Support the people that support PulpMX. You can use Pulp 2022 for 20% off at gutsracing.com.
Hey guys, it's Mathis. Look, if you're still not wearing a neck brace in 2020, it's time to go get one or at least think seriously about it. It's been over 15 years since the neck braces first came out. They're not the clunky, oversized devices they used to be. Atlas came in and changed the way all neck braces were designed by introducing flexible technology to the world and proving that neck braces can be something you can actually ride in while performing at the highest level. Look at Jason Anderson winning Supercross championships, or look at Martin Davalos or anybody else. Don't take my word for it just because I have 2 Manitoba championships to my name. Wait, I have 4. Just look at how many other brace designs look like the Atlas one. Atlas pioneered all the modern neck brace features and have been refining them ever since then, while the competition has been trying to catch up. Grab the brace that's been leading the pack. Check out atlasbrace.com. Get yours today. There is a Pulp discount if you check out sponsordeals.com on pulpmxshow.com. So be like Chase Sexton, Martin Davalos, and many other guys and wear the Atlas brace. atlasbrace.com. Well, welcome back, everybody. PulpMX Show presented by motorsport.com, Fly Racing, and Decal Works. We have 4 Manitoba titles here. We have a Supercross championship over there. We got some outdoors and motocross championship over here. Des Nations championships over there. I went to Des Nations, got second. So, you all right, Harvey?
Yeah.
Okay. As a mechanic.
I had wasabi.
Yeah. Pull the mic closer if you can.
Me?
Yeah, you. Also, you guys are welcome for the sushi. No problem.
Thank
Most
you.
expensive meal we've ever gotten for the in-studio guests, and you two are the recipients of it. So you're welcome. Yeah.
I thought it was great.
Do you want me to get started?
It's great sushi.
Okay, no problem. I just want you guys to appreciate that we don't get sushi for everybody.
I was going to be nice, but now I'm just going to tell all the listeners.
I just want you.
Steve, he's all upset about this sushi.
I'm not upset.
No, I get you.
I'm not upset.
I'm the same. I just want them to know.
Okay.
You live next to an equestrian park in Las Vegas.
But
about
tell
8
me
miles out of the strip.
Tell me you're rich without telling me you're rich.
The equestrian is like 2 streets over. It's really
oh, my
not.
bad.
It's
my
really
bad.
not.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can give you the gate code to get in his lockdown neighborhood.
Yeah, he's got a door before the front door. That's how you know you're rich.
Again, if RV had my money, he'd jump off a cliff. He really would. If he woke up tomorrow and they're like, "Hey, you have this amount of money."
I mean, yeah, you just bought a mansion. Give it a couple years, you'll get your bank account.
Your
back
definition of mansion is really off because you live in Rupert. So, like, what do you know about like life?
His is bigger than our house.
Is it? Is it big? Oh,
but it's on the river.
Oh yeah. Oh,
It's
nice.
actually kind of a big house, but I don't use the basement. I'm never in there.
I never even went in the basement.
Yeah, there's a whole basement down there.
What's in the basement?
Rooms, living room, gym.
Oh wow.
I hit the gym once in a while. Once in a while.
Gym. 702-586-7857. If you have a question about the Anaheim 2 or our next guest on the line, brought to you by the folks at Off-Road Warehouse. ORW, they support the Club MX team. They have stores in Temecula, San Diego, Georgia, Phoenix, Corona, Vegas. Stop in and check out the latest in truck, Jeep, Overland, UTV, and racing products from the industry's leading brands. Off-Road Warehouse stores are staffed by knowledgeable, experienced team. Plus, they install everything they sell, from suspension kits, tires, and steps. Tires and wheels to steps, bed accessories, and more. Offroadwarehouse.com. Code is PulpMX to save. Thank you to ORW for coming on board. We're going to have it launch a contest here soon with the ORW guys, so stay tuned for that if you can. ORW bringing you our next guest of the night. This man just won his first Supercross of the year, first win on a Yamaha. He widened his points series lead as well, and we're happy to have him on as Star Yamaha's Eli Tomac. What's up, ET? How are you, man?
Hey, what's going on?
Not much, man. Thank you for calling and appreciate it. Congrats on the win. That had to have been cool. I don't know, man. Look, you've won a ton of races, but you seemed really excited and really happy when I talked to you on TV in the press conference to win on the Yamaha. I guess it means a little bit, right? Because it's the first win?
Yeah, and that's what it was. It's like,
yeah,
I didn't really know when I was going to win on the thing, and then just, I don't know, being around that whole new team, new environment, and just that feeling. I don't know. It's just a different feeling when you go to a new place, right? And then we were able to do that. Like there was a ton of expectation, and questions, and I had questions in the back of my mind before all this change. And I guess once you finally accomplish that win, man, that's when it was like it all just came out. I was just freaking pumped.
Yeah, that's awesome. I mean, what's funny is like you're one of the all-time greats, and you've got all these wins, and it's still, I guess it's still, cool for you. It's still neat to do it on a different team and a different bike. That's awesome.
It's like, I mean, that's why I'm out there, right? Is like I'm out there to try to win a race. I just love that feeling. So, and then I got it. It was sick.
RV, he's 3 behind you.
He'll beat me.
Oh,
he'll pass me for sure. 100%.
Are you?
We're early in the season, baby.
I know. So, how do you feel? three back.
What do you mean? How do I feel?
Well,
am I?
Are you? Would you be angry when Eli passes you and you go one behind? Like
no,
you know, like
I mean,
okay,
no,
okay.
I mean, it's those records are to be broke. Not mine. Mine's not even a record, but it's it's there in the books.
Actually, now that I think about it, I don't know who cares less about sort of their all-time stats than you, RV, or Eli. Eli, you don't seem. I've told you a few times over the years, hey, man, you just passed this guy, or hey, man, you just did this, and you're like, yeah, cool. And RV, I think you were the same way. Neither one of you guys are – I'll start with you, Eli. It's not what you live and breathe,
No, I think – I mean, for me personally, like what I like live and breathe is like just getting the titles in the first place, right?
Yep.
I mean, the rest of them are cool too, but, it's like just getting those titles, right? But for X amount of number, I don't know.
You're just like whatever.
You just go,
Right. Because I think
you just keep racing.
I think you're third all time in 450 motocross wins. You're right up there. You know what I mean? So, this is stuff to me as a media guy and as a fan. This is stuff I'm into for sure. But
Eli, so moving to a new team, and I have this question only because I never moved. Right? Like, what's the new? It's a new bike. It's a new team. They're learning you. What's you coming into the new team? Do you feel like you have more say in certain areas? Do you feel like they're learning you and they're waiting for you to speak? Because I never had that, right? When I was with Kawasaki the entire time. I came from PC, so it's more like they knew me as a kid, and I don't want to say they treated me as a kid, but I didn't have a lot of leeway with what we wanted to do, So like I feel like if I would have went to a new team, they'd be like, okay, what's waiting for me? What am I going to say? What does he want? What should we do for is that a big difference going to a new team?
Yes, and I had to take all that into account before I made a move, right? It's like, who are you going to be working with, who you surrounding yourself with, and do you think those will work with you, and will they provide you, what you think you need, and, hopefully give you the best equipment. But, that's a big part of it is I felt like I could just have certain things be better, right? And certain things would take a long time to move, at
Cowie.
On my last team. At Cowie. Yep. So I don't know. A lot of times I wanted to try things or try a new direction. Right. And, it just like, I didn't want any handcuffs to do that. Right.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what's different, and then surrounding yourself and having people believe in your direction too, but also taking advice from them, right? But dropping all egos too at the same time. It's like, go out there and try it, see if it's better. If it's not, oh well,
Mm-hmm.
I get my question, Eli, is Jake. My question, are those conversations, I don't know how much you can or are willing to say, but are those conversations you had during negotiations, like talking to them, like, hey, I want a little bit of freedom if I feel like I need to go certain directions? Are those, or whatever the conversation may have been, but are those conversations that you would have during that time?
Yeah, it's I don't really know what I can say, it's just, I basically already said it. It's just like, I don't know. Well, here's the thing, right, is I felt like I was just kind of stuck with what I had. And if we did try a couple of things, it wouldn't get better. So I was just like, I think there is better stuff out there, and that was another reason, to go.
You know what, though, Eli? You're right. Absolutely. It's working for you, and, you got the points lead. But then, like, Jason Anderson goes to Cowie, And you can't tell me the Cowie is, a way better bike than the Husqvarna. I just, whatever. It's different. They're all really good at that level.
Yeah.
And I think Anderson has benefited from just what you benefited from. He's around new people. He's around the team that you know well. He's riding maybe better than ever. And, that was a great move for Anderson, it's looking like early, and probably the same reasons. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean, I'm not there now.
Right.
Things can change, but
I doubt it.
Yeah.
I doubt it. I doubt it. Right.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's the same, but
I think just looking in, looking back on myself, I think if I would have made a change, I think that you would, for myself, I would have been able to call some more shots, have a little more power, have a little more, they would, not that they didn't listen to me either, but just a little more, when I said something, more substance to it, and we're going to try that. Going to a new team, I feel like at a later age, you're smarter, you're more established, you're longer down the road. It's harder to argue with that.
Yep.
Well, I've seen it a little bit firsthand because I bounced around a little bit, and I was with RV. And then I had been around Kenny at RCH and Barsha at JGR, guys that are expected to win. And from my perspective, when you have a longtime guy that's at a team like RV or Eli, I feel like they seem to want to kind of hang out in that sweet spot, at least in their mind. Well, we're already winning. He can win races.
Sure, yeah.
We don't want to veer too far.
Right.
But then they go to a new team, like when RV left. I wasn't at Cowie anymore, but I was still at the test tracks and was whatever. I think at that point, then they were thinking, well, Davey's going to fill that void of we want him to win. And then they're like, all right, well, what do we need for you to win? Because they're saying, well, I don't like this. I don't And then they're like, well, this is the guy we're banking on to win. And then they're a little bit more willing, from my perspective,
right.
They're a little more willing to go outside the box.
Yeah, maybe. I could see that for sure. Eli, for you at Anaheim, the 3-3 after the finish, I think you were the first guy to do it.
Yeah.
What'd you see on the video? Quicker? I know, Anderson messed it up there and you got the lead, but then I don't think you did it very many times in the main. What'd you see on video and what was your thought process behind that 3-3?
Yeah, I did it in the heat race and that was it. And I can't remember. Oh, it was AP. So I did it behind AP, I think once, and then I did it in front of him. Right. And then it wasn't making up any time. And then it was throwing me because I would, you'd go 3 up and then I would kind of square the turn, right, and go up the right side of the whoops.
Yep.
And the right side of the whoops weren't fast for me, so I was just like, you know what, I'm way better off just going 2-3 and then just rolling the outside to that left side of the whoop. So that was it. It wasn't making up any time. I'm just like, how is this 3-3 not making up time?
Yeah.
And then I don't know. It's frustrating when those lines don't make up time because it's like, they're technical. You had to be good in that flat turn before and have a good seat bounce. But it didn't do anything.
Right. What's the one thing? And again, I'm not asking you to talk bad about Cowie or anything. But what's the one thing that you really liked about the new team? Is there obviously Ricky Gilmore is working with you, the KYB. He's a great guy. But what's one thing that's just been really nice for you? And I'm not even saying this in a way of that Cowie wasn't this way, but what is it for you that you're like, yeah, this is cool? I look at it look, they're not corporate. It's Star Yamaha. It's Bobby Reagan. Maybe autograph sessions are different, or maybe responsibilities are different for you. Maybe it's a bit looser with things that are going on. Just give us an idea of what you like.
It's that. It's basically I had a ton of fun just preseason.
Yep.
I mean, we still all, worked our ass off, but I went to Florida. I started in Colorado, and then I was in California. I started riding public tracks again. But, that being said, when I was at Cowie, I mean, I could have went to public tracks, right? But I kind of chose not to. So that's kind of my own problem. So a lot of the, the difference is on me.
Yeah.
I just chose to approach it differently, and I started riding with guys again. I've been riding a lot with Christian and Thrasher. Those are the guys out here right now. So that's the biggest difference, right? Is just being a little more open to everything.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, an old dog can learn new tricks, I guess, is what you're saying.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, RV, before you were here, RV, you said you wish you would have changed. You wish you would have switched and just tried something new.
I do. I think it might have bought me another 2 years of 2 or 3 years of racing.
Yeah.
Just new team, new atmosphere, a new color fender in front of me. Maybe going to a team that hadn't won in a while. So then it's the Yamaha 450, the 250's been won on, but the 450 hasn't been in championship wise. So there's a whole lot of new goals that can be set, and I think that would have, like I said, bought me another 2 or 3 years.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Eli, we're 4 rounds down. You got the red plate. You've had your best January ever by like 4 points. I did some research on it. Looks like about 4 points. You've got more points than you've ever had. These tracks, though, to me, and maybe it's just recency bias, these have been 4 of the toughest tracks to start the season that I can remember in a long time. Do you agree?
Yes. To start a season, absolutely.
Right.
And A1 was ruthless. Like both sets of whoops at Anaheim.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a tough track, and they've started pretty tough. I would say San Diego was a little bit easy, but that's just a tight floor. They can't do much in it.
Mm-hmm.
But they've been pretty tough.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't know why they did that, but
have the whoops? Obviously, I haven't done any track walks. Have the whoops been built bigger than? I mean, you're mentioning tougher track, but that's one of the things.
Yeah.
Whoops have a big thing to do with a tough track, but have they been bigger than like more middle of the season, or because it seems like some of the nobody's just crushing the whoops right now. Are they bigger? Or are they is the dirt a little bit like?
Yes.
Did we have more rain coming into the season where they're getting some cups and more ruts and things like that in them?
They're just bigger. They're like, because in the years past it seems like they always start them out a little mellow, right, and then they would get bigger as the season went on, and now they're just starting like fat. They're just big.
Yeah.
And they've all been loader built. I don't know if they used to always do that, but they're always right now. They're all loader built, and they're just kind of big dogs,
Yep.
So I heard that from some other guys about the loader built, and I just thought they were built with a skid. Like you build the pad, right, and then you just get a skid thing and you drag it in the middle.
I believe they're all loader built, and
all the time.
It just depends on if they do 2 or 3 scoops.
They do dozer sometime, right?
I don't know. I've been hearing this loader built from guys.
They do dozer built sometimes.
Okay.
Yes. Sometimes it would be dozer, right? And those are like more high frequency whoops. But these loader ones, man, they're just fat. And then they're like canyons in the middle.
And bigger and farther apart, so they're like more like 4 to 5 feet apart.
Yeah.
Yeah, the unseated guys, they're not having fun.
Yeah,
they are not having fun to start the year. Those poor guys. I mean, there's like literally like a groove on beside them, nonstop.
Yeah, just go around them.
Eli, to start the show, I had to ask RV here about the Anderson Roxon thing. And I think we had the similar feelings. And now you don't ride like this, and neither does RV. And we had Dungey on the phone, who also doesn't ride like, except when he took out Jake.
Jake kind of fell over on his own.
Yeah, Jake,
we watched it.
You kind of
where
Dallas. You fell over on your own.
No, the weekend before he killed me.
Oh,
the one we just watched. You kind of like he ran you high and your front wheel.
Dungey's denying this, Jake. He's denying that he took you out.
He killed me in San Diego.
Okay, we'll pull that out. We'll see if we can figure this out.
Travis pulled that one out.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, Eli, we saw Barsha on Bogle, Marv on Mookie and all that. It seems like these guys are getting a little crazy to start the year. Would you agree? Like, what's going on here? What's happening?
Well, I don't know what's happening. It's just it is happening, and a lot of times it's like early rounds, like guys are still just spazzing, right? And then I feel like later on the season, like everyone's getting a little worn out, and that stuff kind of chills out. So I don't know if everyone's just still like tweaking out or what, but I don't know, but there's been some contact, you know, and this weekend it's just like, the lines came together, and I guarantee you, Kenny just didn't even expect the guy to be there,
Right.
That's what I said.
Right. Yeah, we were talking about it. Like, obviously, I don't know why he went wide there. That's what I was kind of saying, and I think RV too. Like, you got a guy on you, it's the sand, but hey, these things happen. Yeah. We got some phone calls for you. Let's get into it here. First up is Alex on one. Alex, what's your question for Eli Tomac?
Hey guys, can you hear me all right?
Yeah, we're good.
Perfect. Congrats on the win, first of all, Eli. It was really cool to see you get it done on the blue bike. My question is kind of going along a little bit with what Steve asked. You've touched on how the team aspect of the change was different. I was kind of wondering how you've had to maybe modify or adapt your riding style to the Yamaha. We know that the Cowie's pretty strong rear steering. The Yamaha is known for its bottom end grunt. I was just wondering if there's anything that you found that you really had to change with your riding style or your approach switching to the new bike.
Oh, I was really dialed in pretty quick. I mean, as in feeling like comfortable just cruising down the road, like my whatever you want to call it, rider triangle, right? So like that was good. Nothing felt too funky or weird. And then it's just like you go into just fine tuning all your suspension and like finalizing clamps and all that stuff. And to be honest, it was mostly just things that I liked more. I'm more of a front end guy, as in like front bias. So I like weight on my front end. So right away, the Yamaha was better that way for me. So I didn't really struggle with anything else at all.
All right, there you go. Thanks, Alex.
Awesome. Thank you.
Thank you. Blue Crew teammates, myself, Eli Tomac, and Ryan Villopoto. And we had a big night at Anaheim.
That's right.
Yeah.
1-1.
Yeah.
You think Eli's going to call you for some testing like you did for when you were Varsha and all that? Remember, you helped set the bike up?
I mean...
Are you available?
I'm available.
He's available.
I'm never going to push on. I won't push on anybody. But yeah.
Right. There you go, Eli.
I don't know if I'm any good at it, but yeah, whatever. Right. I can give you my opinion.
If you guys have the exact opposite of riding styles and body shapes, sure.
I don't buy that though. Like I said, like I rode the Cowie and the guy calls in and says, "Oh, it's a rear steering motorcycle," and then I jumped on a stock Yamaha 450 and went and rode it the same way I rode the Kawasaki. So they have different characteristics. They do certain things better than others. Like Yamaha seems to have a little more, like he said, grunt out of the bottom. So there's differences, but as
you ride it. Yeah.
In Eli's position or somebody that's racing it, like you adapt to what the motorcycle does and you try to make what it's not good at better, and what it's good at, you try to make that better too. That's what everybody's trying to improve the motorcycle all across the board.
Right. Eli, we had last time we had Phil Nicoletti in here. We called Ricky Gilmore, and we were grilling him on suspension stuff. Not so much for you, but just suspension in general. And now Phil ends up with like a little bit of a KYB deal through Ricky through KYB. Are you worried that Ricky's going to be busy with Phil and not work with you at all? Is this a concern at all that Phil gets your attention?
Man, I don't know. Maybe, hopefully he doesn't give out any secrets, man. I don't know.
All right. We'll try to make sure that for Phil and his 5 to 10 finish on the 250 East. Ash, welcome to the show. What's your question for Eli Tomac? Ash, you there?
Yeah, sorry there was a delay, Steve. Yeah. Hey, I'm calling international, so I'll try and make sure I sound really clear.
All right.
Hey, Eli, obviously you go balls fast, dude. There are entire YouTube videos of you out there just going into beast mode. But I think what is really underrated is how little you crash since, your Thunder Valley big one. I think you got the current record for the most starts without missing a race. So my question is, are you aware of that when you're riding? Are you only going at 90% and you could push even harder? Or is your style smooth as fast? I hope that came very clear.
Oh, I don't. It's just the thing is that's a hard thing to explain, man. I try to ride within limit, right? And there's times where you are going hard, but I don't know. I feel like your style is your style, and the only one that knows what's going on is yourself. And I guess you could say I'm just in control, but I don't know, man. I don't know how to explain that. Hopefully, it keeps going that way too.
Yeah. Sometimes in some of those supercross races where you had to dig deep, and you were just lowering your lap time, like 3 laps in a row, and you're pushing. All of us are like, how is he doing this right now? Look how angry he looks, right? Like, you know. So, but yeah, like you said, Eli, you're just riding and trying, right? So, thanks, Ash. Thanks for the call. You're right. You've missed the race with the shoulder injury. whatever that was, 4 years ago at Houston, and then and then other than that, it was the Thunder Valley crash, and then Jake, you and Eli got together. Eli's first year.
Yeah,
you were both very angry with each other.
That was just a bad scenario.
Oh yeah, let's put that one behind us. Huh?
Yeah. Let's move on from that one.
Yeah,
let's move on. Why'd you even bring that up?
Hey, Eli, literally, I was thinking about the times that you missed, and then halfway through the sentence, I'm like, oh shit, it was with Weimer.
Like things came out of my mouth. I don't even know like how I said it and what I said. It just was like.
I swear to you, as I was saying the sentence, I was trying to think in my mind of when you missed time, and Eli was halfway through the sentence when I was like, "Oh shit, it was Weimer." Like I really didn't know.
That one was unfortunate, and that was I ended up having surgery on my shoulder. But that was just a terrible scenario, and that was literally the first gate drop of that season, and he was second, I was third. And I was actually super stoked for that season. Like, was feeling really good, and I'm sure for him too. Like that one just sucked.
Yeah.
ORW bringing you Eli Tomac on the show. Let's move on. PulpMX code at offroadwarehouse.com. Speaking of Dungey taking out Weimer, we had Dungey on earlier, Eli, and him and RV here were going back and forth about hanging it up early and working with Baker. And they both left titles on the line, race wins, and all this stuff, and they just chose to hang it up. This brings me to you. You're 29. You go hard off the track for training. We know you put in the work. I'm a bit surprised at 29. You've left this open. Like, this isn't your last year by any means, as far as we know. You still, like, when do you see the end here, or have you even thought about it?
Oh, I don't really want to think about it, and whenever that time is, I'm going to make that call like at the end of the season. Like,
right.
So I don't know. All you can do is just like make that decision on your own. Right.
Yeah.
And that's it. And that's it. Like my thing is like, dude, I was still pumped to win that race and I wanted more. So I've kept going,
Mm-hmm.
And that's like how my thought process has been.
Yeah.
But, those two might have hung it up early, but they won a crap load of races and a crap load of championships. So that can't be replaced by any means.
Yeah. Absolutely.
But I don't know. I don't want to draw any lines like any time right now. And I have no idea when that day is yet.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Fair enough.
Yeah.
I mean, I personally think.
What were you, 27, 26?
I think, like early, like just turned 27, I think.
Yeah.
But I just think your move to a new team is going to buy you, obviously we're in this season. So I personally think at least another season or two, just with the move. And that's where I said, I think for myself, moving would have been beneficial. So I think it was a good move on your part to move to a new team.
Yeah.
Yeah, I may have considered not racing if I wouldn't have gone elsewhere.
Mm-hmm.
That's for sure.
Brett's on too. He's got a question about John. Go ahead, Brett.
Oh, g'day, guys. Hi, Eli. Congratulations on the win at A2. That's your Aussie super fan here. How are you?
Oh, yeah. I recognize the voice.
How are you, mate? Hey, just wondering, is the General going to the test track, like, down to Florida with you?
Is your dad?
Oh, my dad? Yeah. Florida, no, he did not go down there that trip, but he's out here in California right now, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So do the other guys, get tips or, advice from General? Or are they trying to steal him away from you at all?
No. I don't know. I mean, it's like nowadays, it's like everything's shared information. And at the same, like right now for me, it's fun. But deep down inside, it also drives me nuts that like everyone just knows what everyone's doing. And that's just it, right? So
yeah,
I don't know. Like at this time in my career, I'm like okay with it, right? Like being around everyone, showing everything. But that's just the thing now. Like everyone just knows everyone's program, what they're doing for laps.
Eli,
it's kind of weird.
Listen, Eli, you flew on a jet with Roxon and AC.
I don't even know what to think.
Eli, you flew on a jet with Kenny and AC, so you're part of the problem. You're hanging on.
Well, I know. That's what I'm saying. Like, at this is my point in my career, I can like do that, but it just seems kind of crazy. I don't. Yeah, it's just weird.
I'm kind of with you a little bit. Like, I come from an older era where Chad did his, James did his thing, Ricky did his thing. No one talked. Everyone hated each other. Like, that was a different. Yeah, it's different than now. You know. So I remember when Roxanne when Roxanne went to go train at Alden's, we were all like, "Oh my God, how is that going to work? Like, Roxanne's the next guy. RV's going to show him everything," and you didn't care, Ryan. But
I mean,
yeah.
I mean, I think the cream's always going to rise to the top.
Right.
You know, there's always somebody that's going to be able to work harder, or that's mentally more fit, or just mentally, or just fitter in general.
Yeah. Yeah. That blew me away when Roxanne went to your place. I was just like, wow. So, yeah, I'm kind of with Eli a little bit. It's weird. Thanks for the call, man. Thank you.
All right, thanks. Good on you, Eli. See ya.
You knew this call was coming, Eli. Jesse, what's up? You want to talk to Eli Tomac about the Motocross the Nations?
Yeah, can you guys hear me all right?
We can. All right, let's let it go here, Jesse.
All right, man. So, Eli, you've accomplished pretty much everything there is to accomplish in the sport, but there is one trophy still missing from your trophy case. So with that said, curious, how big of a priority is it for you to race designations and try to stamp your Hall of Fame career by bringing the Chamberlain back to the U.S.?
It would be a cherry on top, that's for sure. It's not like to me, like Supercross is still number one. That's going to rub a lot of people wrong, but yeah, like if I have the opportunity, you know, I'm gonna line up there and go for it again.
All right, there you go, Jesse. Thanks, man.
Yeah, appreciate it, guys.
Thank
Thanks
you.
a lot.
Before we let you go, Eli, on the show, brought to you by offroadwarehouse.com, PulpMX code to save. You don't like the Triple Crowns, Eli, but you're good at them, and we got the first one coming up this weekend.
Yeah, and I don't even know how long are they 10 minutes now? Is it 3:10s? I was trying to figure that out today. I should know that, but I don't.
No, yeah, I thought they were 3:12s, to be honest. I know they used to change, but I think we're all doing the same now.
Yeah, well, our very first year, I think they were even longer, and those were gnarly.
Yep.
I think it was like even like a 16 and a 14 and a 12, but
the
3:12s, it's not too bad. It's just all it is. The gnarliest thing about them is you're starting with all the good guys 3 times that night, right? And it's a little bit gnarly, but as long as they keep that, you know, to whatever it is, 3 rounds, whatever.
Okay.
You know,
yep.
We're already part of the circus. I guess let's go.
RV, would you have liked Triple Crowns?
I mean, you get 3 gate drops, man, and that's 2 more chances for a fuck up on the line. So
okay.
Yeah.
Or two other chances where if you screw up one. So, you know, I think that I don't know. I've never raced it, so.
Right. Jake, did you ever do them?
No.
Yeah.
I think there's a mental side to that.
We've all done Monster Cup though.
Yeah.
It's similar.
So I think that the cream will definitely rise to the crop, and the cream will always rise in that one, because I think, you know, everybody's fresh going into main one, and then, you know, they got to regroup.
Yeah.
Either they had a bad race or they won it or whatever, but then maybe they're a little tired or this or that. So there's a lot that comes into play with the Triple Crowns, I think. Well,
I think on that level, on the winning level, it comes down like who's the most focused, like who's the most dialed in, because then you're really talking about starts,
right?
Is what you're talking about,
yeah.
Because you know, the fastest guy most of the time wins. So then it comes down to position on the track and where are you at in the first turn, and so I think these Triple Crowns it shows. I get it. Like, I'd never race for a title in the 450 class. I would be stressed out.
You'd be stressed.
Oh yeah. Well, because you're opening up so much more opportunities for something. Because you can get the whole shot and someone can plow into you in the first turn.
Yeah.
So I would be stressed if I was racing for a title. But I do think to succeed or not, it comes down to who's focused.
Stu told me those off-season Paris races, and you guys have all done them in this room, and Eli, you did them too. Stu told me those races were insane. How many times he was going to the gate and lining up? He didn't like it.
I never did Paris, but yeah,
he never liked those gate drops. You know, so.
Well, when you're at Paris too, it's like you're not. There's no championship at the end of the end of the night, right? Like it's the one race, but. Yeah, when you look at the whole season, that part of it is stressful because, like I said, you have like 3 chances to jack something up, right?
Mm-hmm.
That something could happen. And you know what's I think the hardest part for those is the first race. Like it's like you have to treat it like a main, right? Like there's no heat race, there's no warming up.
Yeah.
Like you got to go out to the first one and try to put up a good score.
Yeah.
You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree. It'd be stressful as a mechanic too. It'd be super stressful as a mechanic too. One last call for Eli Tomac, and then we'll let him go. Justin, what's your question for these three guys?
Hey, what's up? Thanks for taking my call. Ryan and Jake are new to the hunting world, 2 years. And Eli, you've probably been hunting your whole life. You guys got any tips for one another, or how about a trio going out and hunting out west?
Oh boy, yeah.
So I don't know. I think RV's been hunting more than 2 years, but
yeah,
I'm not that good. I went elk hunting this year and I didn't get anything, so I think I need tips, man.
And Jake, you told me
I missed twice. I missed twice this year.
Jake, you told me you went out for 8 hours and saw nothing. You were telling me
we went out for
8 hours?
fucking 3 days. Yeah, 2 years ago.
I mean,
didn't see shit.
You told me you waited 1 day and never saw a thing.
I've hunted pretty much my whole life. Not a ton of big game. Like I'm getting more into that now, but I mean, I've gone more than 8 hours and not saw anything.
Okay. See,
I've gone more than 8 hours.
That blew my mind. I'm not a hunter, so I'm like, hold on.
Well,
you're sitting in a tree for 8 hours and you don't see one thing.
I didn't tell you I was sitting in a
Birds,
tree, and also
maybe a rabbit.
Well, yeah.
And also, typically, if you go on a hunt, you will see something, but usually, it's far. You may not. You're not getting to it.
Oh, okay. Are you ever worried about mountain lions?
No.
Eli,
you have a gun.
You have a gun or a bow.
No, but they sneak up on you. You know.
I mean, I've seen them out before. Ran
you gotta
into them, but
you got to remember, Eli. Steve doesn't own a gun in his life.
No.
He hasn't owned one. He's a Canadian, and they don't do guns. He's half
Eli, Steve lives next to an equestrian park in Las Vegas, Nevada.
Here we go.
So
here we go. I just
he doesn't really understand.
Mountain bikers get attacked by mountain lions. It's happened, and they say you never see them coming, right? They just come up because these things are expert hunters.
And I don't know all of the mountain lion attacks, but the
right.
one I think you're referring to.
Yeah, there's one that you know.
The one you're referring to is he was changing his tire, so he's down on the ground, low.
Okay.
And there's an issue with that.
Eli, are you ever worried about getting attacked by other animals?
No.
Not really.
Okay.
No.
All right. I'm just asking.
No.
Right.
No, not in the lower. Well, I shouldn't say that. Not in Colorado where we hunt.
Yeah.
No. The one thing I'd be intimidated of is a brown bear, right?
Yeah.
But I've never hunted in Alaska or where there are brown bears, wherever they are, Montana or Wyoming, whatever.
So Justin, it doesn't sound like any of these three guys have any advice on hunting.
Yeah.
No, but I'd love to go drink beer and cook and shoot some guns. So I'm down.
Yeah, I mean we take our weapons on hikes, and if we happen to run into something, we might get it.
And then if not, I come back and I cook and we drink beers.
Why don't you guys do an auction to come hunt with you for fans?
Yeah,
great way to make some money.
Yeah.
That's
can
a great
you
way
set
to
it up
make
for
money.
us?
Yeah, I'll set it up for you.
All right, cool.
All right, we'll do a GoFundMe. Eli's not interested, I guarantee you, but you two are. Yeah.
We might surprise him. He might love hanging out with us.
Okay, all right. There we go.
It's a fucking hell of a time when we're out.
It really is. It really is.
I don't know if you could be the judge of that. You need other people to say it's a great time.
Well, I don't know. Ask Jake. Is it fun?
Oh, I've had a great time.
Okay, great.
We've had other people involved too, and they
froze
seem
my
to
ass
enjoy
off
it.
in the back of his trailer. Froze my ass off. In
Eli,
the back of his
RV and Jake say that they are a lot of fun to hang out with. So there you go.
Oh no! Hold on. I don't say that. I say that I have a great
all those
time.
trips are fun, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, Justin. Thanks for calling, man. Thanks.
Hey, thank you, guys.
All right. Well, maybe we set something up here.
But Eli, you shot a bow. You were elk hunting with a bow, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. See, that's a whole nother fucking ball game.
Oh,
yeah, that's real skill.
Well,
right
yeah, you got to be within 60 yards, and most shots are taken within 40.
Yep.
So you see an elk or whatever you're hunting, Eli.
Yeah.
You have to creep 40 yards towards it.
Within 40.
The shot I missed this year was 52 yards, and he was downhill, but and then kind of quartering away, and I went flying over his back.
So.
Oh wow!
So you would have had to. You would have had to, because shooting down, you're going to shoot high, so you're going to have to go low.
Yep. And I put my whatever. I should have been another 10 pin down, right? Because you have like these pins on your bow, and normally it's like 10 increments. I should have been another one down.
So it's
crazy.
Call it your scope, Steve. You have a round deal, and you have a little tiny. They call it a peep sight.
Are there scopes on bow and arrows?
No, it's not. It's called a sight. But think of it as a scope. And when you pull your string back, you have to look through this little hole here close to your eye, which then covers the ring on the sight.
Okay.
So each pin from the top down is 10,
so many
20,
yards.
30, 40, 50, 60 if you have that many pins.
And they're like what, red, orange,
yellow, all different colors.
green.
And then if you're shooting downhill, you end up having to
go lower.
Is this the same kind of bow? Is this the same kind of bow that Rambo has?
No,
like that kind.
No, that's a recurve.
Oh, okay. So
this is compound. Like these bows shoot 400 feet a second.
Rambo's bows are pretty gnarly.
No, they're not.
Okay. But Eli, so you have to like not make a sound, right? And then the smell, they can smell you if the wind is a certain way as you're creeping up to these things. Right.
That's the worst thing for them. Yeah, is the wind. So like sound, I mean, because they're they go monster trucking through the forest too. It's not as big of a deal.
Yeah,
I mean, you still don't want to alert them, right? But wind is by far your biggest enemy.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Yep.
I can't even imagine the patience that takes and.
Dude, sometimes it's gnarly. Like you gotta like fucking. I've never done it, but I've watched it, seen it done, and my cousin does it. You got to be quiet and got to get within. You have to get within 40 yards.
Yeah. Good luck with that. There's no chance I would. I'm too fat. Like I just break branches and stuff. Right.
But you have to be like it's like Supercross riding. It's like you have to learn how to walk. In the woods.
Right.
And be quiet.
Yeah.
And get in this. Get yourself positioned to make the shot.
Right.
I know I said it 3 times.
All right. Well, I'm glad. I'm not going on your guys' hunting trip. You guys can go, but I'll raise some money so you guys can go.
What if we do a poll and then you have to come?
I feel like one of you guys would shoot me, like by accident.
Because
if you get
shot, you're standing in the wrong spot.
No, you would tell the media. You'd say, "Hey, man, I heard a noise. I thought he was a black bear. I went for him."
No, that wouldn't happen.
Okay. All right. No. All right, Eli. Thanks for coming on, man. Thank you for calling. Congrats on the win and the points lead. Your Blue Crew looking great, having fun, and man, thanks a lot for coming on. Good job. Thank you.
All right, guys.
All right,
later.
All right, later.
See ya.
That's Eli Tomac, everybody. Brought to you by the folks at ORW. So we have. Thanks, Eli. Great interview, right?
Yeah, I think it was good. Yeah.
I think it was really. You guys both did really well.
It was me and him?
Yeah, both. You guys both did really well with him.
There's 3 of us on the phone.
Thank you.
There's 4 actually.
No, but like I'm professional, but you two were. You asked good questions and everything.
Thank you.
Jake, by the way.
Yeah.
That quiz we did earlier.
Yeah.
This is what's up for grabs from Scotia.
I'm ready.
It is a.
I feel like you already have the answers. Who won?
And the nut shaver right there.
I do have the answers. I never looked because he didn't give me his answers till 5 minutes to showtime. So.
How am I supposed to text you? Am I supposed to text you those answers?
Yes, absolutely. Just
how was my text?
Yeah, they were very professional.
It was clear.
So we have the is it Anaheim? Dungey? The week before.
San Diego.
San Diego. We have it on the screen here. So
it was the week before.
Conveniently, Dungey isn't on the line right now.
There's Stu.
But there we go. All right. So San Diego main event. This is Dungey didn't remember this or didn't talk about it at all.
Mm-hmm.
But that
you fell over.
That wasn't really anything.
You fell over.
Yeah, Jake.
You should have held up.
You want to see that again?
Yeah, I guess.
I wouldn't call that smashing.
No.
No. Yeah, I mean, look. Here's
that
the situation.
Felt gnarly back then.
Here's the situation. Like
look, he's already pulling down.
Well, yeah, he's knocked me out of the way. Look, I'm headed over the bales.
He is heading straight there.
Okay. Well, no, I'm not going to say he
the bike
killed
didn't
me.
turn.
I'm not going to say he killed me.
Stiff.
Yeah.
But I guess there's more to this story. So I was already a little bit frustrated.
Mm-hmm.
With him?
No, not with Dungey, but a couple years before that, him and I raced for a title, and he beats me, and I'm like, damn, and I knew, I always knew he was good, and this year, this was 2012, and
first year
I was
at KTM, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Yes.
11.
No.
First year.
No. 12. Because
12 is right. You're right.
He won Phoenix, and that was their first win.
Right.
You broke your pen.
Okay. Well,
so the problem, I was already
sushi and now a pen.
This just frustrated me because I had gotten a good start and I felt good that year, which I got a bunch of podium, or not a bunch, but I think I was on the podium like a handful of times that year. So I was like, gosh dang it. Like I had a good start that night and then boom, it was like the second lap and I'm on the ground. So I was frustrated. And then the next weekend we were banging into each other and it was the last lap. And he got me for second. He won RV. And then Dunge last lap. He passed me. I passed him back. He passed me. Passed him back. So it was a bunch of back and forth. And then we ran into each other.
And then it was the next week.
It was that. And then it was the next week. And then at Salt Lake, I blew him off the track. But then the problem was that he got up and beat me. And I was like...
That's never good.
No, because Millsaps was leading, and I was actually riding really good that night.
Yeah, I remember Millsaps leading that one, yeah.
I was riding really good that night, and I pushed Dunge off the track. He goes down, but his bike didn't stall, so he got up quick. Yeah. And I'm like... And you're looking around your peripherals, and I'm like, oh, no. God. He's still close. And I'm trying to go after Millsaps, but Dunge is like creeping, and I'm like, oh no, and I can't get around. Like I was close to Millsaps, but then I started panicking, and then Dunge wins. Right. So he wins that.
And
battle.
Millsaps he tracked Millsaps down from a long way. Davey had a good lead, it was good.
Yep.
This 7 o'clock hour brought to you by our new sponsor, Wiseco. Who hasn't used Wiseco pistons at some point in their career? Amateur, pro,
Everybody.
whatever. Right, Wiseco. Wiseco has been manufacturing pistons right in the USA for over 80 years. They support Factory Honda, PulpMX, RM, Rocky Mountain KTM, SGB Honda machines as well. Whether you ride a 2-stroke or a 4-stroke, Wiseco has a variety of pistons from reliable forged replacements to the performance-based Racer Elite series. They've expanded their line when the USA made pistons Racer Elite connecting rods developed through work with a bunch of race teams. They added in the Garage Buddy rebuild kits, clutch and valve train components. Go to your favorite online retailer like motorsport.com, local dealer, wiseco.com to find products for your machine. We have a code for Wiseco. It is a little bit complicated code, so go to pulpmxshow.com, sponsored deals. Check the code out, Wiseco. Thank you for coming on board. We appreciate that. And also, I want to thank the folks at Maxima USA. Again, Maxima USA, used by both Ryan Villopoto and Jake Weimer over the years. You still running Maxima?
Yamalube.
Oh, you're Yamalube. You're full Yamalube. Okay. Maxima USA, 927, great 2-stroke oil. Number 1 selling 2-stroke oil in most markets around the world. Thank you to Maxima USA. Pulp20 is the code to save with MaximaUSA.com. Please check it out. Thank you to Maxima USA. And ProFilter. ProFilter's on board. There's a real option for riders to avoid cleaning an air filter ever again. Imagine an alternative way that eliminates the time and chemicals required to clean and oil your filters. Side-by-sides, dirt bikes, street bikes, everything sold through Power Sports dealers nationwide. Pick up a pre-oiled, ready-to-use premium air filter, oil filter for your next service. Pulp20 is the code to save with ProFilter, ProFilter.com. All right, we just had Tomac on the line. He's had his best January ever with points, only by like 3 or 4. I looked it up earlier. Does he win the title? Is he your pick for the title? Look, we're not going to hold this to you because a lot of shit can happen. It's only, January 31st today. I think I'm still going with Chase Sexton. Call me crazy, but Tomac looks pretty damn good.
Chase is high on my list, too.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I think I would.
But if you go.
I think I would
if
pick.
If it comes down to both of them.
I just interrupted you.
Yeah, I know.
Well, he interrupted me.
Okay.
If it comes down to both of them, Eli has the experience.
Yeah.
So.
Yep. Sexton rode a smart race. Just get that third. Don't make mistakes.
No, I know. And
he
he's fit and he's strong.
Yep.
And he's fat and he has the speed too. So.
Yep. Right.
But the experience part,
he just Eli's got his best ever January.
We got a 22-year-old and a 29-year-old.
Yeah.
And how many more race wins? Not to mention gate drops in the 450 class versus Chase. So, Dunge won his first year. So
Dunge won his first year. McGrath won his first year. There ain't too many other guys.
That's it.
Yeah, this is year 2 for Sexton.
I think Tomac Anderson. I think is dangerous. and Sexton. But Anderson, Tomac, in my opinion, they've fought for titles. They have more experience. Sexton didn't race too much last year because he was so fast, but crashed.
Yeah, missed some rounds. Yep.
And he did the same thing at Anaheim 1. He wins San Diego. Has speed again, so I think he's there. But I think I would put Anderson, Tomac in front of that.
What do you make, Jake? We talked about this a bunch with JT, I mean Ryan, but what do you make of Anderson's move on Roczen?
I think it's a racing incident. I think you're in the sand, you're not going to follow because it's just that's the problem with sand in Supercross is it just makes a mess. Like your goggles, you can't see. Roczen goes outside. Anderson's, of course, is going to go inside, and Anderson's aggressive.
Could we just say that?
Always it's a 90, so the inside always fades to the out, and they come together. Like I think it's a terrible situation. I don't think either of them were probably thrilled about it.
Yeah, that's for sure.
I think the bigger problem is that the week before, it's Anderson and Roczen again, and Roczen ends up on the ground. And that's the same thing. Like, Roczen goes through the whoops.
But I didn't have a problem with that one either. Neither
no,
one. Yeah,
I know. But in my
just,
opinion, it's the same thing. It's like, damn it. Like, it's the same two guys again.
Right.
And I understand what both of them were doing. And Kenny ends up on the ground both times. So I don't think it's harm or foul either way. It's a racing situation.
Yeah.
Decisions were made, and unfortunately,
decisions were made.
They were.
Decisions
were made, and Kenny ended up on the ground, and Kenny was on the outside both times. And I don't think that either time Anderson was malicious in either event.
Yeah, it is Anderson. He's got a history, but let's cut.
Yeah,
let's
but
call it
does
like
he
it
have
is.
a history of
yeah.
being malicious though, like trying to kill people?
Sometimes, yeah, but not.
Who?
Yeah.
When?
Seeley. A few years back, I thought one of those moves were really greasy. He got Brayton pretty good.
Did he ever put him down, though?
Yeah, absolutely.
Seeley?
Yeah.
Did he?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Anderson rides.
Don't go outside.
Yeah. He runs a loose program for sure. I'm not saying program. I'm just saying in general, like he goes for it. He sends it. They're first and second. They're in the sand. Roczen goes outside. Anderson's going to go inside so he can see where he's going because in the sand – if you're behind someone, you can't see.
Yeah. I guess Anderson could check up because he sees Kenny coming in.
No, I disagree with that.
Okay, I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here because my buddy Jason Thomas said
it's too late.
No, we already had the conversation with JT.
They can't.
He agreed with me.
No, I don't feel like he did.
No one could have checked up at that point. Kenny couldn't have checked up.
Right.
Anderson couldn't have checked up. You've already decided where you're going. You're going too fast. What are you going to hit the brakes in the sand and miss the guy? I don't think that either one.
I'm just trying to play devil's advocate. I'm not saying
I get it. I get it. I'm sure.
Because any racer is going to go inside there because his competitor in first goes outside.
Yes.
So any racer is going to go inside there, and then you're going to have an open door to drive in, ride in, and then, I would guess you would back off and cut the throttle and the guy to avoid a collision.
If it wasn't sand, would that have happened? No. But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Like, if you're in the sand, you're going to go somewhere else so that you can see where you're going.
Right.
If you're that close to somebody and you're in the sand, I'm not going to tell you it never happens, but if you have an option, you're going to go in a different line. And the lines came together.
What is dirty riding then?
Dirty riding is an intentionally smashing somebody.
T-bone.
Yeah.
Intentionally smashing somebody.
I can picture something right now. Years ago, a Supreme Court was making a ruling on pornography, and the judge said, "I don't know what pornography is, but I know it when I see it." That's what he said. That was when the ruling. It was a famous ruling in the late 70s or something. Anyway,
they're all crooked motherfuckers that are in there.
Yeah, you went down the wrong route here.
They're all crooked.
That's not a good analogy, though. I mean,
okay, so I know dirty riding when I see it is what I was trying to get to. And for example, do you remember Freeze on Pike when Pike took matters into his own hands?
Yes.
I felt like that was greasy, dirty.
That was greasy.
To do that. I'm just like because Vince and I felt like Marv on Eli in New York or wherever that was, Foxborough.
A couple years ago or whatever it was.
Like, to me, if you just aim for the outside of the turn, and if the guy's not there, you're going to go straight, like, that's dirty to me.
Yes.
You have, you know, you had no intention of making a turn.
Agreed.
RV? You okay?
Yeah, this hat's hurting my head.
Okay.
Because your thing, you know.
It's Blue Crew.
Yeah, I'm having the same problem.
Oh, boy.
Put a hat on.
Move it up. Adjust it up a little bit. Are you not going to ask me about my vest?
What's up with your tight-ass vest?
It's Andrew Short's Dakar vest. He sent it to me. It's right off from Dakar.
I feel like that'd be a nice riding vest.
It's amazing.
It's light. It's
got a fanny pack in the back.
Yeah.
Really?
He put some sushi in it for the way up.
Yeah, I did.
Sushi?
Yeah.
Yeah, so we
Nice.
get a
Your
little
sushi. Your two guys' sushi.
Snack on the way home,
Right.
or, you know, up here at the show.
$200 in sushi for you two.
You fed.
Well, you've got 200 feet of ceiling space
You
from
fed
the ground.
6 people.
What does that matter?
Get rid of your door before your front door. That'll save you $200.
So yeah, like I haven't. Do you remember? I don't know if you've watched either one of you paid attention to these races that much, but do you remember Brees on 7 Deuce Deuce at Oakland?
No.
LCQ.
At Oakland.
Okay.
Was it at? I remember the one.
I didn't like that, and I didn't like Barsha on Bogle after the finish in San Diego.
Yeah, that was that. Yeah.
Barsha's aiming for the exit.
No,
and
he had when he went
I
over
don't
the
think he
finish
actually
line.
T-boned him.
When
No,
he
he did
went,
not T-bone him,
When
no.
he went
He
over the
just
finish line,
hit
he's
him
like,
hard.
I'm gonna smash you.
Right. So
like that was a decision that he made over the finish line jump.
Right.
I am gonna smash this guy.
Yep. So to me, that's dirty.
That is dirty.
Right.
If you make the decision, you know, if it's
Was
led
it
up,
a block pass a decision?
what is
or,
it? Like premeditated murder, right?
Right. Like you plan it.
You've planned it. Like
Right.
you're gonna kill that guy.
Anderson, he didn't plan that.
He did
Yeah.
not plan that.
Right.
No, he did not.
Right. Right. It's always hard to judge intent, though.
If
in a rider's head,
if you've
right?
raced and you've been on those tracks,
Right.
you know, did Anderson intend like I'm gonna kill Roxon right here?
No, I don't think so at
No.
all.
Right.
No.
Do you guys need refills?
I'll have one.
I might just have a beer.
Okay. All right. Pookie!
She can't hear you in this mansion, dude.
Oh
she's
my
in
God.
she's in the West Wing.
All right,
she can't hear you.
What's next on the topic?
Lars is coming up, but we have the X Brand Goggle tear-offs and more. So I'm just trying
Well, I was just, I mean, we're still we're rambling on about this.
I want to talk to you guys about dirty riding. And
Okay,
see,
so
but okay, we're good. We've moved on.
That's not dirty.
Okay.
Can I finish this up real quick?
Okay.
My thought.
Yep.
Anybody that's raced at a higher level, like when you ooh, that was an accident. Like for example, Anderson's pass on Roxon the weekend before San Diego, he did not try and take him out.
Right.
That, damn it, that's an accident. That sucks. I think this last weekend, same thing. I think for most people, then the other problem is you have people that are fans of a certain guy and not of another guy. So yes, you're going to get differing opinions. To settle it,
right.
Anderson has not tried to take out Roxon.
Right.
Unfortunately, Roxon has ended up on the ground
Roxon
twice.
is probably upset, and rightfully so.
I would be pissed too.
Absolutely.
But I think
would be
there's
pissed
a
too.
difference in also, like as in Barsha's case or in Jason's case. Like there's a lot of, like you say, thinking ahead. Okay, I'm going to blast this guy. Well, there's a lot of things that come into play that in a rider's head that's like, okay, well, what about the cases, the radiator? There's a lot of scenarios like JT was mentioning that in Jason's racing that will potentially could hold him back in winning a championship because he put a hole in his radiator or made
cases
a stupid cases
Yeah.
or put them both on the ground and those things. So I think there's a lot of things that go through some riders' heads and maybe not others. Like where, for me, when I was racing, I tried to avoid those type of interactions, not because I didn't want to, first of all, I didn't want them to retaliate, because that's the number.
Yeah.
For me, that was the number one.
You
thing.
were Jake at Salt Lake City looking for Dutch.
Because
No,
then,
I wasn't looking for
because
him.
I
That
was because
That's not what
I
I'm
was
saying.
in the position
but you were
of winning a lot of races
Yeah.
and in a championship hunt. So I'm like, okay, well, if I just destroy this guy over here, not
Yeah.
saying I could,
Yeah.
because I wasn't any good at it.
Right.
But then that dude's coming back the next weekend
Yeah.
looking for my number.
Right. Well,
and if I lap him or
Bogle was
we're-
a lap down and was like, "Screw you, Barsha. I'm gonna ruin your race."
No, I've said this before.
So-
like
You know?
the year
Yeah,
that
it
I
can happen.
the year that I won that title that doesn't count.
What do you mean doesn't count?
you don't count 125 titles.
It's not
That's why I
me.
only have 9.
It's the sport. The sport doesn't count them. They're regional
Well,
titles.
that's
I
like we don't
should've-
count second place in
They're not
Supercross. That's why we
national-
don't.
they're not
that's why
national ranked
We don't
titles.
have a party at the end of the season.
I shouldn't have brought it up. I was making a joke, but my point was, is I remember that year, because the year before I battled with Dungey for
Yep.
that one, and then the next year I was like, this is my last year on a 250. I literally made it a point to, I would talk to the privateers, the guys that were 12th to 20th. Like, what's up, dude? How, like, you feeling good? Like, how's your butt? Like, because I'm
greasing them up.
Yo, 100%. Because
Jeez, what
you know,
what a dick.
No bullshit. It's just like for what it's not. You're not trying to cheat the system, but hey, they're there too. I know I'm gonna see you around lap 12.
Yeah.
Like, I don't want to be up. Like, I'm not trying to cause any problems. Like, hey, don't make it a problem for me. Like, if I'm in a battle, like,
smart.
Come on, man. Like, don't. Yeah, I needed all the help
He's a
I could
politician.
get, man.
Yeah.
He's a
really,
politician.
Really good that
Oh,
way.
yeah.
Motorsport.com, Fly Racing, Decal Works, Race Tech Suspension and Engines, X Brand Goggles, Renthal, Michelin Motorcycle Tires, Cherubies, Firepower Batteries and Chains, Maxima USA, OGO Power Sports, ORW, Scoche, Pro Filter, FMF, Guts Racing, Atlas Neck Brace. The new Vision Brace is out, RV.
That's
from
right.
the folks
it's right
at
here.
Atlas.
It's right here on the counter.
AtlasBrace.com. Use the code PulpMX to save. Get the same brace that Logan Carnell is wearing it. Chiz is wearing it. Sexton and Anderson have won titles in it. And the new Vision Brace. Yeah, it's fantastic. So AtlasBrace.com. Ride Engineering, Work Connection, Get Data, WUSA. Also, if you want to get the same wheels that Tomac and Craig have, it's Kite Hubs with Excel rims. WUSA. Tell them you listen to Pulp. They'll give you a deal. Great company, great wheels for all sorts of things. Intense Cycles, Suspension Direct, Manscaped, CTI, and Wiseco Pistons all on board with us tonight. Our lines are full. We have 5 lines, and they're all full. So do you want to take some calls?
Maybe get a few more lines.
You want to take some calls?
Why not?
All right. We got a call about your vintage YZ.
Hell yeah.
All right. Derek, what's up, man? You want to talk to RV about his vintage bike?
Yeah, Ryan. I got a couple of questions about that 1974 YZ250 you're having built.
Let me see if I can answer them.
First question, what are you doing July 22nd through the 24th? AMA Vintage Motorcycle Days, Mid-Ohio.
I got to look at my calendar.
Have you ever heard of it? I mean,
it's a big one.
10
Well,
different types.
I know.
It's a big one.
I know old Rob Bitus knows that. He's from Youngstown, Ohio. So if anybody's heard about it, it's him.
I mean, I don't work for AMA, but it is the country's largest swap meet. There's racing, there's shows. I mean, legends. I mean, your legends show up. I'm telling you, it's a big deal, man. There's 40, 50,000 people there.
Is there show-up money involved? Start money?
Well,
I went to Boise for free.
Okay.
Paid my
no,
own way.
I'm not saying. I'm just asking. I'm not saying like you won't go, but I'm asking. Like, yeah.
Oh, you want to cut?
Do we get expenses
my
paid
agent?
for? Do we get expenses paid for?
Well, we'll see.
Are you still working with Mertz?
Yeah.
Because I don't hear a lot of,
Yeah, I still am. He's
Okay.
busy with the Lawrences.
Yeah, he's at the Lawrences, right.
But
very busy.
But yeah, I'll look at my calendar and check that one out. So on my schedule this year, Boise, the Boise Vintage Race for sure. Also Unadilla's Vintage Race.
Boy.
Been
And
there,
then
done that.
Okay.
Be prepared, man.
Okay.
Well, as you know, but yeah, it's that one gets gnarly. 'Cause, I mean, it is you're running a sky shot. I mean, you're jumping everything out there, man. Like, they don't take anything away.
He's
so.
Ryan Villopoto.
That's all right. I'll put a nasty scrub on her. She's only got 3 inches of travel, but yeah, I got the frame stiffened up a little bit.
Did you? Yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple
I'm
of
gonna say-
gussets in there.
All right. Thanks, Derek. Thanks, man. Michael's on one. What's up, Michael? How are you?
Good, man. How are you?
Good.
Hey, I had a quick question about I've been riding this Beat CR250 the last year and a half.
What year?
96.
96? Okay.
96, yep. And I'm looking at trying to get the suspension feeling a little better. It's on stock stuff. I got the sag set. It ain't doing shit. I'm riding.
When's the last time?
That's the one Ronnie Mac rides. 96
no,
Screaming Eagle.
No, he rides 97.
Oh, okay.
When's the last time you did the suspension on it?
He said it's stock.
We just got fresh oil in that thing.
But you've done it recently?
Within about a year.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
I'm just looking to. I don't know if I should do upgrade to like a different year or like.
Well, I mean that's
year suspension for it.
We should have Skip on the phone.
Just get springs.
No. Listen, you're fine. It's a CR250. It's a 96. You're not going to put other suspension on or anything else. Get the right spring rate for your weight and/or speed from Racetech. Get new bushings. Get the oil changed. Get the bike, the suspension freshened up. You'll be fine. That stuff is 48 millimeter cartridge forks. Like they're really good system. They're not, they're twin chamber forks in there, I believe.
Really good system from 96, by the way. Remember that.
It's still a good system.
This thing turns on a dime.
I didn't say it's not, but it's...
Michael's not going to go and get suspension from another brand and pay for forks and shock and bolt it on the 36.
I don't agree with that either.
Right,
I would just... I would valve it all
I
out.
would prefer, honestly, Yamaha stuff on there, but I don't know if that's
No, Michael. You're not going to spend the money to get a fork and shock and put it on your 96. That's ridiculous. Buy a new bike if you're going to do that.
Hey, I got this thing, fresh motor.
Okay, listen, that's a good bike. Jeremy McGrath fucking crushed it on that thing.
Can we get him on the phone?
Who?
Get Skip on the phone. Ask Skip what he did
might
to that
have
thing.
settings.
Bones would have settings.
That's what I mean.
Listen, Michael, no, seriously, get the oil change, get the right spring rate, get it revalved, put some Racetech gold valves in there. I'm sure you're not like a pro rider like RV and Weimer, right? So you'll be fine with good stuff on it.
You guys are sick, by the way. I love it.
They are sick. Red Dog, Timmy Ferry was also sick too. But just tell Racetech that you listen to Pulp. They'll give you like 20% off, and you'll get a deal there and get suspension and oil and springs. Tell them how much you weigh. Tell them what kind of rider you are. They will help you. That stuff is fine.
Alrighty.
All right.
I'm going to keep it.
Thank you, buddy. Appreciate
Sounds good.
it.
Thanks, guys.
If you
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
Right. Okay.
I would not update the
it's-
suspension on
no,
that thing.
no,
Not
no,
with
no.
like other stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
If I was as rich as you were, Steve, I would maybe like get some cool looking kit to
stuff?
put on it.
Yeah.
But
I don't even think a kit would fit on there.
I
You'd
don't
need
think so.
bigger.
No, we'd have to get
get
clamps
Yeah.
and it would get a linkage.
Oh, so now
probably,
you're doing all of that.
Well, yeah, if you're rich, you can get different hard parts to get it on there.
Listen,
different hub.
You guys can have my money if
You've got that much to give out. We can have it.
No. If things really go south for you both, you can get down to my level.
I'll be on the show every Monday night.
What happened to your podcast you were going to start? This house was built with podcast money.
I think we need to take this more seriously at this point.
This house, I do podcasts for a living.
It's unreal. I can't believe
you.
Could you imagine how tall the ceilings we could have?
Jesus.
18 foot in here.
Okay.
Drop that again.
So you two called me one night. You were going to start a podcast. I gave you a clever name.
It's on the back burner.
I gave you a guy. I gave you equipment. I gave you everything, and I was supporting this.
It's on the back burner. We're still going to do it.
Okay. All right. So, if you want tall ceilings, start a podcast.
I guess. Geez, you, Joe Rogan, it's unbelievable.
So, I've made some really good investments over the years.
Clearly.
But again, you two are millionaires. I mean.
I don't mean.
Yeah. I told you how much money you have.
How much?
I told you. I had somebody who told me at Cowie, told me how much you probably made.
Oh, I'd like to hear it.
They said $30 million.
I don't know about that.
Yeah, that's what they said.
And who's this?
I can't tell you my sources.
You can't give my secrets
I'm a journalist. And they can't betray their sources, but $30 million. That's what you have in the bank.
I don't know about that much.
Well, so if that's true, you've almost made as much as Steve.
Oh, Jesus. Because
you can't pile $30 million of cash as high as his ceilings are.
No.
They ain't going that high.
So however rich you are is how big your ceilings are?
I'm working with 8 feet.
I'm trying to figure it out. I don't know.
Okay, all right. Let's do the X-Brand goggle tear off. Shall we do this? All right, it's time. It's time.
It's the X-Brand tear-off segment. 15-second rapid-fire Q&A.
X-Brand goggles, the choice of champions everywhere. You know who wears X-Brand? Freddie Norn. He's 3 for 3 in main events. Chiz, 4 for 4 in main events. X-Brand goggles, choice of champions.
I thought Chiz missed one.
Oh, yeah, he missed down on one, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, did he?
Yeah, I think he did because I was.
He was hurt.
I'm in the fantasy world, so I've been.
Are you in Pulp Fantasy?
Oh yeah. Well, no, I'm in my own league, but.
Rocky Mountain ATV probably for him.
No.
Are you playing
Dude,
Pulp?
I had a little bit of a rough weekend, but I've been crushing it. I was 125th overall in like the whole thing.
Is this Pulp?
If you're not winning, you're 125th.
I said, is this Pulp? He said no.
No. No.
Nobody
Hold
knows
on.
what they're playing.
Let me explain to you what I meant. Yes, it's Pulp.
Yeah.
But I'm not in the
Championship league. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
you're
not
in your own.
I'm
but,
in our own league.
But you have
yeah.
handicaps and everything and all that.
The Let's Ride League.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Oh yeah. No,
Okay.
it's the same thing, but it
Did
shows
you pay?
You just gave more money.
No, I didn't pay to do your championship league. I know, and I was 125th overall. I had a little bit of a bad weekend, but I think I'm still like 200. I've actually done.
Are you in Industry Idiots?
No.
Oh, blew it,
bro. You
I know. I
Blew
called
it.
Paul because I'm like, dude, I think I'm doing really good, and he's like, you idiot.
Okay. All right. So
Hold on, let me pull it up.
X-Brand goggles. Pulp Show 22 is a code to save with X-Brand. EKSbrand.com. Congrats to Rich Taylor's kid Richard for his first ever main event wearing
that.
X-Brand goggles. Good kid, good family. Congrats to RT and little RT for doing this. These questions are submitted by a Corey Moser. Are you familiar with him?
Yes.
You are.
Like Moser, like Andrew Short's.
Yeah.
You guys know
That's
him?
Moser.
Lover.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
That's Moser.
Okay. All right. 30 seconds on the clock. Here
I'm
we go.
242
overall.
Yeah.
Nice.
But I'm not signed up.
Well, we can't.
I'm winning my league though.
We can't change that for you. Rules are rules.
I get it. No, I get it.
All right.
There's always next year. Steve.
Yep.
Who's done more for Yamaha, PulpMX or RV?
Oh, PulpMX for sure. I wish I had
Stop
RV's
it.
Blue Crew money. We
Stop
give
it.
bikes. We give money to privateers from Yamaha. We gave racers to Waverly money through Yamaha. I mean, we've done a ton of stuff for Yamaha.
Okay.
So
have you done more than me though? Like with media shoots and 125 rides and bike launches and.
I've done all that. I've done bike launches.
I ain't seen you where I've been.
I just saw you at Paris for a bike launch.
You didn't show up at the 125 launch.
That's not my category of machine.
Oh. Okay.
I have.
Okay.
RV, what has Star done to improve the Yamaha that you and Travis Preston weren't able to do?
Oh boy.
Ooh. Honestly, can't answer that. I don't know what they've done. What I can tell you that the platform that they started with is a very good platform. Like I said, when I rode it first out of the crate, I was like, man, this thing's pretty good. Now to go race it in Supercross, they have to do a lot of things to, make the bike better at that professional level. But as Steve will attest to, when you buy those motorcycles off the showroom floor, they are. I mean, for myself, my motorcycle that I'm riding right now is stock, like with bars on it and a pipe. I haven't even done the suspension with it.
And even
and
Jake
losing
knows.
22 pounds, she's real nice right now.
He's cutting weight. Have you heard this?
Oh,
Yeah.
every day.
Yeah.
I hear
Okay.
about it.
All right. Okay.
Yep.
Jake, has the Alden era of training ended?
No.
Okay. 5 seconds. No, hey, listen. You can.
Tariff's gone. That question's over.
Steve.
Yep.
Change not ended.
Who will be the first to win a second 450 main event this season?
Chase Sexton. That's my guy.
I'm going to say Eli.
You didn't get asked the question, so.
Anderson.
All right.
RV, do you side with Steve or JT on the aggressive pass Anderson made on Roxon?
We can see he sides with me.
Yeah, no, it wasn't aggressive. I mean, it was aggressive, but it wasn't, uncalled for.
So, remember JT's line in the review pod? Did you listen, Marks?
I think I got past that part, yeah.
Did you listen to him?
It was rough to get through, but yes.
JT goes to me, I could tell you've never raced Supercross before.
Oh, yeah.
That's his line on me, that I don't know what I'm talking about. And I'm like, oh, because I was talking to Jim Hawley. He said that was fine. And now I got two gentlemen in front of me who are, really good Supercross racers, and they agree with me. So suck it, JT. All right.
It was unfortunate.
Thank you.
Jake, should Supercross futures be getting more or less attention and track time?
I just watched the first one this weekend. I don't know how to answer that because I like the idea, but I think that's a tough road to battle. I have a dog in the fight, kind of, so I'd like to say more, but I think they need to work some kinks out.
All right. This track was tough for these kids.
They need more. They need to have more exposure, period.
Race Ryder's time would have been like 6th or 7th in 250s overall, which is awesome.
They should have more time.
Yeah.
Period.
Right.
They should make a bigger thing about it.
Really? Yeah. Because when I go to watch when I watch an NFL game, they don't have a bunch of peewees on the field.
Oh, really? Go watch. Well, we don't throw around a fucking football.
Okay, but
we
when
ride
I
dirt bikes and go look at MXGP, and both of those days, Saturday and Sunday, they have races, and they are grooming their riders for MX2.
So the private Supercross tracks that Hymus and Rider D ride on with the race bikes, that's not good enough? The goat farm for the Star guys, that's not good enough? Now we got to get them on a stadium?
I think it's a good thing.
MXGP's getting them on the stadium.
I think it's a good idea.
On the outdoor track.
I really like the idea.
They do, but I don't.
They got to figure out a way to get more competitive.
You talk about everybody gets a trophy these days. It's exactly what you're talking about. You're giving them everyone a trophy.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
If you want to groom what Feld is going to make their money off of, they better start down here.
You two never rode them. You turned out fine.
They didn't exist, but I guarantee if they did exist, I guarantee you he would have been there, and I would have been there.
Of course, you both would have been there, but you both turned out to be great Supercross racers without going to a stadium on a Saturday.
It's a good idea.
It's not a good idea.
They need to work. They need to work out some kinks. It's a good idea.
Not a good idea.
Because they're already building a fan base already too. Not only through their Instagram and everything they post. That's bullshit like Instagram is. But they're actually there on Saturday riding, doing their thing, and building a fan base inside the stadium, the guys that are there early. I think it's a great thing.
You can take those headphones, Jake, and make them bigger, and then they'll fit over
they
your
fall
head.
down your ears. My head's not fucking wide enough.
With my hat, so I gotta.
I wear an extra small helmet.
Your hair is.
It's not good?
No, it's fine.
Okay. Next question.
Steve, which rider has been the most grateful for your nets saving them?
Carnell. Logan Carnell snagged me a whole bunch. Because do you remember when the guys were staging in that race? He led the heat race last year. The 450 guys are walking behind a berm to the starting line, and Carnell grabs the lead in the heat race and sends it into the net, and it would have killed AP and everybody else.
Well, potentially Christian Craig, because if that net wouldn't have been there, my dude might have been hurt.
Well, yeah.
Well, he might not have been because he got a tough block.
Yeah,
so
his body was fine. The bike would have.
That could have been ugly, though.
No, my nets have saved lives. Look at Blake Baggett. Look at Carnell. Mitch, why is Mitch calling me right now? Maybe
answer it. Put him on the show.
I'll text him.
Right, if you don't, he won't come back on. Can guarantee you that.
Answer it. Give him another line.
Right.
Tell him you'll call him back.
Mitch, I'm live on the air.
Yeah.
What's up?
I can do it if you want. I got done early.
Oh, okay. Can you do it at like 9? Is that cool?
It's an hour. No, put him on now.
I got my kids. I'm not gonna do it.
Put him on now, Mitch. You're coming on now.
I got Lars at 8:30.
It's okay. Put him on now.
Okay, we'll call you right back, Mitch. All right, bye.
And then
all right,
we'll push Lars back 10 minutes.
Okay. Executive decision has been made. Go ahead. Next
Mitch
question.
Payton's calling you.
I know.
We only got 2 more. We'll run through them.
Okay.
Can we get some AirPods?
RV.
Yes.
Who's a better shot, you or Weimer?
I'm just gonna have to say me.
I'm texting you the number, Tallon. Call Mitch.
Jake thinks too much.
All right, next question.
All right, Jake, last one. What do you help Chance with the most, and who was that figure when you were turning pro?
Is this a fast question?
Yeah.
30 seconds.
What do I help Chance with the most?
Mm-hmm.
Mentality. Who is that guy for me?
Your dad.
My dad. but he also was hard on the mentality.
He's super
but my
positive.
dad.
Super positive. Well, it's raining. We're fucked now.
Hold on. Well, he's not entirely wrong. No, yeah, that's my answer.
That's what you told me your dad.
No, he did say that, but
Right.
there's a bigger story to it.
Okay.
We don't have time for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. I get it. I'm just telling you.
All right. Is that it for the X-Brand?
Yeah, that's it.
All right. X-Brand goggles. Pulp Show 22 is the code to save with X-Brand goggles. Please get a set. You'll never wear another pair of goggles once you try the X-Brand goggles. It's amazing. All right. Let's get to our guest, our sudden guest. He is the owner of Pro Circuit Racing Products in Corona, California. He also has a race team that's pretty good. Jake Weimer and Ryan Villopoto once rode for him. It's Mitch Payton. What's up, Mitch? How are you?
Headed home, driving home. I just watched some video tonight and looking forward to what we got in the future.
So a little frustrating start for you for the season. Would that be correct in saying?
Yeah, no, we've had crashes, and then, of course, Hammaker got hurt, so that's a bummer. But we'll push through it and deal with what we got to. Injuries are part of it. I know other guys have had injuries already, too, and, we just got to move forward.
Well, I mean, if you need some fill-ins, Jake Weimer, RV, lost 22 pounds.
Honestly, give RV another couple weeks, and he'll send it. I don't know.
I think we lost him. We lost him in the hills of California.
No, I just said RV would probably send it.
Right.
And then Jake's smart enough to say, I don't think so.
He's going to stay retired.
I'll give her hell.
Right. RV wants to talk about his 74 YZ250 a lot tonight, Mitch. So we're getting a lot of this ARMA. Or is it called ARMA? What's it called?
That's the rules, but I'm not going off the ARMA rule book.
Oh, okay. He doesn't want to do the rules for vintage racing either.
Yeah, so we have a 74 Yamaha 250. So I got that thing, and we kind of spec'd it out, and Norm's helping me with it, and the guy up there, what's his name?
Dallas Nyblood. Yep.
In Washington or whatever, Oregon. So he's in charge of it, but I'm going to do the motor. And I got the motor, and I looked at it, and I'm like, So the old way of doing stuff is kind of road racy, high ports and stuff like that, but we're going to pull it down a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
And I ground the cylinder, and we're going to get it replated so it's all nickel-sealed and do that. We got a piston for it. And we'll put it back together. We'll degree it again when we get the plating back, and we'll build a head for it. And then I got to build a pipe, and then we got a basis. We got a basis of an old pipe, and then I'm going to try to build. I drew 2 new pipes, so I want to try those.
This fucker's going to be a rape date.
Hey, and then he's got a 74 Honda Elsinore that he's got to get screaming for me that I was on the phone with him about a few nights ago.
Listen, you guys, the man has a business to run and a race team.
Well, we do too. We do too.
Okay, all right. Do you feel bad about taking his time away? He's busy. He doesn't have time for you guys anymore. You know?
No, I mean, there's always a little bit of time.
I like to go fishing, but my hobby now.
Yeah, but you're really good at building motors, so we need you to. We need you in the grinding room.
Yeah, fuck you, Mitch. You can't go fishing because of these 2 idiots. That's it.
So I got to get his done, and then Jake's is coming, and we got to do that.
So, Mitch, did you see the roller, the chassis, the roller that Dallas has?
It looks really good.
Oh, fucking A, it looks like a goddamn race bike.
I love, Mitch is trying to do, he's one of the most important people in the sport. And a race team and
Why
a
do you
business
think
owner.
we get a hold of him?
Right. And then you two just think that he needs to just drop everything for your side projects that he makes no money on.
Well, we have to race in, what are we racing in, May, April?
Yeah, it's April, and that cone pipe is going to be a hell of a build.
He needs time.
No, there you go, Mitch. They're not really having it. They don't feel bad at all.
Hey, you know what we watched tonight? we watched 2014 Toronto.
Oh, Stu.
Yeah.
When he was like on it, and then all of a sudden I'm watching it. I'm like, RV's not really that good, and I'm like, wait a minute, and I'm like, this is where RV got food poisoning, and they're like, oh yeah, you're right. Do you remember that, RV?
Yeah, I didn't race a qualifier.
You rode one practice or something?
No practice. I showed up on the line because there's a provisional, and the first time I had seen the track other than track walk was lap 1 in the qualifier.
That's right.
And I ended up 2 spots out of qualifying, so I went to the last chance to get a little watch. I wouldn't,
Yeah.
But I had to go to last chance, and then I think I won that, and I think I ended up 6th in the main.
Yeah. And you never rode one lap of practice?
It was pretty awesome, but I'm like, dude, Stu must be really good, and RV's going to be good. And then all of a sudden I'm like, RV's kind of not right in there. And then all of a sudden I'm like, wait a minute, this is the one that he got food poisoning and was in the hospital.
All day.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, all right. So I said, all right. So I told Shimoda, well, you need to watch another one where RV and Stu went at it. So, like, he's going to go home and do a little homework and watch some other races. So
Nice.
we were talking about how a lot of those guys, when they're really good, they barely follow. Like, they'll go inside, outside, inside, whatever, and don't follow the same line. Like do that. And I think both of you could say that's a great idea to look at.
Yeah, I think it is a great idea. I think as a rider watching video and things like that, like there's some guys that can take different lines, and if you notice, and I think where you're smart in those scenarios is like, hey, I just lost, half a second, or 0.3 right there. You can gauge your gap instead of next lap go back there. And keep going back to those same. Why the fuck are you going there? It's slow. You've done it 3 times in a row. Where you got to be able to judge that. Okay, I'm going to try this line.
Right.
And that's where one of the scenarios I was good at is like I would try different lines, but I could also pick up on right away. Okay, was that fast? Was it not?
Yeah. What's next?
Well, because why would I keep going there?
A lot of that comes down to. You're a guy that takes the same line over and over and over is because he only feels comfortable jumping that rhythm in that line that he probably did in practice, or he goes down that side of the whoops. So when you change lines, you can change lines in the corner and still be comfortable because it's a corner, but the corner sets you up in position for that straightaway. So if you're only comfortable going down the right side of the whoops or the left side of the whoops or left of rhythm or right of rhythm, you're going to do the corner appropriately. So being stuck in a line, I think it has to be with comfortable doing a rhythm in that side, or because they do vary.
They change a bit. Yeah.
They do vary, but you need to be able to move around. And then you'll be able to move around in the corner. Because you're not going to move around in the corner if you have to be on the left or you have to be on the right.
Yep. You always notice guys in practice, guys who are going to have good nights, go out in the first practice session and jump all sorts of rhythms different ways.
Full of shit, because I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
No way. I was the last one to jump the triple.
Yeah, but he was smart enough to know what the race line was going to be.
Yeah.
And then he would just stick with it. Like, he wasn't going to try and do like a big quad or like. Because a lot of times that happens in practice, and then when it comes to the main, the track's beat up a little bit, the corner sucks, you can't get a 3 to then go 4, so it's
whatever,
if you have that mentality of how am I going to race the track opposed to what's the biggest line I can do,
right?
That mentality changes. That's a championship guy as opposed to a heat race winner.
Right.
And I agree with that. Like, I just wanted to bring it up. So, like, somebody brought it up. I'm like, let's watch one of these old ones. And it'll be good. I'm like, and of course, I'm like, hey, we're watching an RV one when he won. Because RV was good at the end he was terrible at the beginning about revving the bike. And at the end, he was great about it was always in the right power. And there was a lot of times he was feet up in the corner. And I'm like, no, you need to watch the whole thing and, like, figure out why these guys evolved to be good. And I think all those elements have a lot to do with it. And then when your foot up, like you can come out of the corner and you grab the gear quick. And like you don't use the clutch as much when you get better. And all the young kids, they love the clutch. They go, yeah.
Yeah, they do.
And all that does is spin the tire when you do that. And then all of a sudden, when the tire spins, then you don't have no traction, and then you have to deal with the tire spinning and then trying to do a jump. And like everybody learns as they evolve. And I think there's a lot to learn by watching those old videos. And I always say, like, be a student of the sport and watch how those guys got so fast about being who they were. And then it always repeats itself, like they were fast because they learned this. And it's super important. So like, I think there's a lot to learn and it's all on YouTube. It's on video, and kids you don't have to go to the practice track every single day and burn 5 gallons of gas and smoke a clutch. Learn how to do it better.
Right. Yeah. Well said, for sure. Mitch, something I want to talk to you about tonight was the World Supercross guys were at the race this weekend and kind of talking to some riders and some teams and everything. What did you hear, and what do you know, and what do you think of this this idea that they're having?
Well, I don't want to be down on them. Like, I think it's great they want to do it. I think it's a good idea, but like we have 18 Supercrosses and 12 outdoors. That's 20 races or whatever we're doing, and then they want to plan this exercise during the off season.
Mm-hmm.
And like, do you know how many guys are hurt from me in the last 5 years?
Yeah.
I need time for them to heal up. So I'm like, I talked to the guy and I said, I feel like I can't do this.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, no matter what you tell me, it's going to cost me more money. And B, I can't take a chance of hurting a guy before Anaheim 1, and we're out. And I'm like, I love the idea, but you might have to think about a shorter series, or go ahead and invite the GP guys to try it.
Right.
Like, it's a world Supercross and they're world champions. And like, but I said to invite the Americans to do this and like add that on to what they've already done. I think it's just it, and it's only my position. It's nobody else's, global or whatever. It's my position. I think it's too much to ask for them.
I agree. You can't add more to the schedule. I think that if there's a World Supercross, and it might be, and it probably is actually beneficial to our viewers and to the sport, but you need to partner with Feld and not add races, but if you want to have a World Series, keep it inside of our 17-round series.
Mm-hmm.
And however they work that out, it's inside of our 17 rounds. And how do you do that with 7 East and 7 West? And so it doesn't really work for the lights, but it does work for the 450 class. So I think it's like I've always said, outdoors needs to be 8 races. Supercross needs to be 12, somewhere around those numbers.
Good luck. I agree, but good luck with that.
I agree. I mean, it's never going to happen.
Yeah.
But these riders need mentally and physically need time off to recover from actual injuries, have their mental state recover, have some sort of normal life at home, so they can, they don't have to just show back up at the test track after 2 weeks of taking a time off. Look how Europe runs. Those guys won't touch a motorcycle for 2 months, and I know that because they've all told me, like, oh yeah, fuck, I won't see a motorcycle for like a month and a half. Won't ride.
Yeah.
So if they want the World Supercross thing to work, they need to work it inside of our series. I mean, we're the originators of Supercross, right? So they need to work with us on that.
I think they could do it in the fall with guys like Brayton, who doesn't do the Nationals.
That doesn't do them any good because it's going to fail if they have guys like Brayton. They need the Elis. They need the Andersons.
They're not getting those guys, I don't think.
They're not going to. They're not going to get those unless they tie it into our series somehow.
You did say Brayton was sexy.
his riding style is sexy. He's a good-looking human being too. But
I'm just saying, like,
so if it's not tied into our 17 rounds, it's not going to work.
In the beginning of the World Supercross, that was a portion of the AMA Supercross series. And then all of a sudden, if you look back as far as it went, Heath Voss was a world champion Supercross guy.
That's because it wasn't like you didn't have
You're right.
to go.
Yeah. Yep.
It wasn't.
Yeah, but hold on. Think about that.
I know.
Why was Heath Voss, which I'm not shaming him. Like, he's good rider in his own respect. Money.
He wasn't
money.
that good.
No, like, if you want top level, if you want Tomac, Roczen, Anderson, there has to be a money incentive.
No,
or else nobody is like, yes, I get it. Yeah, Brayton, like, maybe he could make $200,000 doing it, or whatever the number is. Yeah, I'm sure he will. $200,000 is a lot of money. But when you talk about a title contender like Eli or Roczen, but that also ties to Honda or Yamaha. It
can't be a paycheck.
It's a massive it's a massive financial commitment this is the bread and butter.
Well, to me, Mitch, you would know this better than all of us here in the studio. Like Eli Tomac, or let's go Jason Anderson. Jason Anderson, Adam Cianciarulo, they're paid by American Kawasaki to race American motocross and American supercross.
My point being.
And Roman Febvre is paid by Kawasaki Europe.
I agree.
If you have a World Supercross series, like, good luck getting those guys to go to countries that they are not even being paid for, in my eyes.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's got to come from one unit.
Do you agree, Mitch?
Well, their salaries, and RV will back me up on this, but, like, RV's salary was from KMC. And then if you rode Europe, it was KHI. And, like, so you have to move that money around.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, everybody's budgets are set. And, like, they give Europe so much money, and they give U.S. so much money, and they give Canada money, and they give Australia money.
Right.
And then they want to move this to a world thing. So they're like, well, you guys can do it because we're all Kawasaki.
Yeah, but it's
and
like,
I'm like,
no.
Like, for me, I have a finite budget, and if I do one more race, it just costs me more money.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe the rider can make more money, but I'll make less money. So, like, I have a budget for, you know, as many races as it takes, and I can divide that into that, and it's this much money a race. And they're like, we'll fly you over here. I'm like, yeah, but what about the parts? What about this?
Mm-hmm.
And then if there's prize money, that goes to the rider.
Yep.
So, and that's good. Like, the rider needs more money, but, like, I said to the guy when I talked to him, I'm like, you might wind up with, like, Moto Concepts does Supercross only.
Right.
And I said, that might be a team that would be willing to discuss that with you. And I said, there are some lights teams that do Supercross only, and they might be doing it. But you might not wind up with the elite athletes. Like, Jake, when you rode a 450 or RV, you wouldn't go do that because the fear of getting hurt and then not racing Anaheim would kill you.
Yeah, you can't.
Yeah, you can't. I think you're right. Mitch, after you get done working on Jake's Elsinore and Ryan's Yamaha pipes and everything else, are you firing up the machine to make some beta and some Triumph parts? Looks like they're coming into the sport, which is awesome. What do you know about those efforts, if at all, that you can share with us?
Well, I don't know much about. I think Triumph is coming. They've committed that. I don't know. I don't even know what the bike is or whatever. We'll make parts for it, of course.
Yep. That's awesome, though. That's cool. I like it. You know.
Yeah, it's cool. But, like, you have to look at the development of the Japanese bikes and the Austria bikes, and, like, they just, like, they made a decision to, like, make 3 bikes that are the same. So it's like you buy a Honda Civic, and if you don't want a white one, you can get an orange one. You want a red one? We'll give you an orange or a red one.
Mm-hmm.
And actually, it's brilliant. Like, the guy's killing it. So it's not a bad idea,
right?
And you just got to figure it out. But, like, all the R&D is already done. So, like, if you start from ground zero and you want to build your own, man, you got a hustle on your hands. And I wonder whether the Triumph will be ground up, or is it going to be borrowed technology? Because to catch up is a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I imagine you didn't make a lot of money making Cannondale stuff for the last bike that was new, right? The last
never
time.
even touched it.
Mitch Payton here on the show.
We're making 1974 YZ pipes again.
You know what I like
and
about
Elsnor.
Yeah,
and Elsnor.
You know what I like about going into Pro Circuit sometimes is you go in there, Mitch is at his bench, and he's like porting a cylinder for like a customer. Like Mitch Payton, if you're some guy out there from Des Moines and sends his 2-stroke cylinder in, you could get Mitch Payton porting the thing. I love that, Mitch. I love that you still do that stuff. And I'm
actually I'm the spare guy. So like if we're too busy, like we got a guy that grinds cylinders, and we have dimensions. We give them to him. We do a head. We do everything. And if we're slow or whatever, he does all of them. And if we're busy, I'm like, we got to get these things out of here.
Yeah.
So like I'll just help him catch up, and it's good. But like,
I love it.
We're the same because I've actually dynoed mine versus his. And like we're like if you do it right, it's perfect.
Right.
Half of the conversations I've ever had with Mitch is he's and I'm like yelling, like damn near yelling to talk to him. And he's like, "Oh, what was that?" Like, what?
It's an old school process.
I love it though. I love that
it's
you
awesome.
could get your cylinder done by the guy who's been, the most famous motor builder in the world, and he could be doing your cylinder.
It's kind of my, believe it or not, it's a little bit of a release, it's like from dealing with bullshit. And I would like to do that because I'm like, nobody, like, it's just me, I just have to focus on it. And then when I'm done, I'm like, I remember when I had to go up from a 1.25 to a 1.5 glasses, I thought that Jeff, who works for me, I thought his cylinders looked better than mine. I'm like, dude, I kind of suck.
It was
and
the glasses.
Like, I used to be better. And then I got another set of reader glasses. I'm like, oh, I can see. Oh, I can do this.
Oh, my cylinders look bitchin'.
So I'm like, oh, I can make something look really good. So like, I was pretty stoked about how my cylinder looked, but like, it kind of doesn't really matter. But like, you want it to look good. So
in between taking phone calls from these two guys for you to make free products for them. So,
Well, I got a reader story. We went to Monster Jam last weekend, and Buddy came with me. We had the kids and his family, and I'm like, "Fuck, you're blind?" He goes, "Oh, I only wear these at night." I was like, "You're fucking blind," making talking shit to him.
Right.
Let me see them fucking things. Put them things on. Dude, it was like HD in the stadium. Swear to God, I could see it. I could see their faces across the stadium.
You had no idea.
I could still read the monster trucks, but I was like, holy shit, that's like HD vision.
You're like, Kristen, make me an appointment.
I'm going to LensCrafters to get me some good looking, Swear to God.
Oh, that's funny. I guess I shouldn't. I should have. While I have Mitch on the line, I'm making fun of you two for getting free stuff made by him. But Mitch rebuilt my CR500 silencer, and it was the old school one with the stinger on it. Like I wanted to keep that because
that was really like 88. Was that an 88?
90. 90.
Oh, 90.
Yeah.
It's before you had to have a little cone on the back of it.
Right.
They were afraid that if you had that stinger, FIM said you would stab a guy in the leg, which I guess it really did happen. So that's why they made the rule.
Yeah, no, my buddy got stitches in his wiener from one of those stingers. True story.
Well, Mitch, remember when you had the kind of like it was pre-Aardvark? I had a TTR 90, and I had
pre-Aardvark.
The Aardvark pipe. Well, I had the Pro Circuit one that it came to the silencer, and then it necked down, and then it came to like round part. Well, I was out in Texas at Hunter Hewitt's house, and me and Spencer were out riding, and I was gonna jump this creek jump on the big track on this TTR 90.
He was gonna go big.
I was gonna go big. No shirt on, and I was right. So I sent this big old thing, probably like 35 feet. Turned around, and I'm thinking I'm fucking sick, and I'm riding along in like third gear, like half throttle. Well, I'm dumbass. There was a fucking stump in the grass. And dude, I went cartwheeling over, and I have a scar, and it burned a hole right next
Exactly
to my
out.
fucking armpit here from the end of the pipe. Somehow I hugged the end of the pipe.
Right. My buddy, for real, get stitches in his wiener from a pro circuit stinger.
In his wiener.
I don't know how I should say
Dick?
Dick, cock, I don't know. Anyways, so it's happened. He had to get like 3 or 4 stitches. Cartwheeled the bike, and the bike caught up to him. But anyways, so Mitch, thank you for rebuilding that silencer. You did it for free. So maybe I shouldn't, bug these guys too much. So
Hey, and then how about Jake? We got to talk about Jason for a minute, right?
Yes, we probably should.
So Jake's going for the championship against Dungey,
Mm-hmm.
and it's pretty close. We're in Salt Lake. Was it Salt Lake?
Yeah.
And
I think it was single digits. It was
cold.
Yeah. No, I'm saying points.
Oh, points. Okay, yeah.
Points.
Yeah,
it was also
really
cold.
close.
Yep.
Snowed.
And it was the same year that we had a mud race early in the year, and his dad's all, he's not a mud rider. We're fucked. I shouldn't say that, but I did say that.
Yeah.
So it was kind of funny. I'm like, he'll be all right. Just don't talk to your son. I don't need your help. And so I was at the airport one time, and I bought him a book that was motivational speeches and stuff like that.
What motivational quotes and one-liners, or something like that.
And I gave it to him, and his dad's like, "What do I need this for? That's all I say." And then me and Jake laughed. And years later, we talked about it all the time, and his dad's all, "Oh, I still got that thing." And he goes, "I don't need to read it. I've memorized the whole thing. That's all I do." And we laughed.
Just a real positive thinker over there.
Yeah.
So he's getting ready to go to the main event, and for some reason, Jake's all, "My dad bought me all this Bass Pro stuff," and he goes, "I haven't fished in years. I've been busy." His dad buys him all this stuff, and he's like, and me and Randy Lawrence were in the back of the truck, and he's like, "Son, I don't know if you're going to win or not, but just go out there and do the best you can." And that was his motivation.
That was it.
And I'm like, and Randy looked at me and started laughing, and I'm like, "You have to leave. We need to talk to your son before he goes." And we always laugh about it, and we're all great friends, but he just couldn't do it. It wasn't in his mindset.
Bought him a book, bought him everything, can't do it though. Yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean, I gave it my best.
What did he say after?
I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't remember.
Well, he had some fishing tackle stuff to go anyways.
He probably said, "Well, you fucked that one up."
I still have it. I still still got it.
Good job on that one.
Well,
what
are you gonna do?
Oh, that's funny.
But he's a great dad, and it's just it's one of those things where they don't think before they're gonna say it, and he just kind of slung it out there, and it cracked me up. But I'm like, "You have to leave. We gotta get him pumped up." He didn't even hear that.
Jason probably thought, "I don't know if you're going to win or not, but try your best," was just like the Rudy speech of like he just probably thought that was just
that was basically it.
Right.
I don't know if you're going to be a champion or not, but give her hell. Give her hell.
Just go ahead and send it, son.
Yeah. Oh, that's funny.
But we love him to death, and he is a super great man, and he's a good dad, and Jake's a good kid, and RV, he had Danny, and Danny pushed him really hard, and Danny was a great dad too, and we were for me, I love those guys. They were so genuine to have around, and but they knew their kids. They really did know their kids better than I knew them.
Yeah.
And you have to realize that, when you get a kid on the team, the dad knows when they're riding good or they're riding bad. He knows. He's like, "Oh, that ain't even the same guy." Right. And you're like, "He's not that bad." And they can see it, because they've spent their whole life with that kid.
Yeah.
And it's really difficult to watch kids grow up with their dads involved and they're like, but they have better eyes than even we do sometimes. Like they know what's going on.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely right, for sure. Yeah, I mean, there's a point where they got to step back, I think, at some point, but not maybe not with the 250 class, but at some point, I feel like the parents need to be like, hey, my kid's a 450 factory rider. My job is somewhat done.
Yeah, I do think that's a pretty gnarly statement, though, for our sport, which I do think should be recognized, and Mitch just did.
Yeah.
Is that what he just said? Like, they spent their whole lives and they know whether the kid's riding good or not. And we can laugh and, and it can definitely go over the line, which we all know. But that's pretty gnarly. Like, you, as an 18, 19-year-old kid, 16, 17, 18, 19, even 20, you're a young person.
Yeah, even at 20, you're not.
And it's that, your dad, and it seems, it's your dad. And it's like, what? He's like, no, that ain't it. And,
But
pretty
they're
gnarly.
right most of the time, though.
I get it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Deliveries might be a little off.
Yeah. Oh, no.
They're
for sure.
Delivery,
for sure.
Because now the kid, you're talking about this kid that was like 11, and Dad's all, are you kidding me? You're not doing that jump? Like, I'm telling you right now, we're doing that jump or we're loading up and going home.
Mitch is like, yeah, we're not going home. We're racing.
Yeah.
I guess I got to do that jump. It's like, told you could do that jump. And then it's perfect. And then all of a sudden it's to where we're at, which the tracks are like insane. And then all of a sudden it's like, we're talking about something that we're like, dude, you have to do that. And Dad's all, what's the problem? Like, you got to do that. And then we're like, whoa, we're talking to him about it, and we got video and all this kind of stuff. And it's very difficult, and they want to help. But at that point, these kids have grown up, and now they have their own opinions. So the opinion now is a battle. And the battle comes back to where I don't need to hear your shit. And then, it's more difficult when they get older because the old man can kind of see it because he knows his kid. Like, I just watched this other kid do that. You've been better than him your whole life. You got to do that. And they have the right reason to say that. And I love to have the parents involved. And it's difficult sometimes, but most of the time it's better to have them around because they're the most honest response they can get.
God, Mitch, from 1991 to 2022, you've seen some parents come through there. You've seen some parents.
No, I have.
Yeah, absolutely. Thanks for calling in, Mitch. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, thanks for making the time. Appreciate it. So.
All right, we'll see you, boys.
All right. See you later.
Later, Mitch.
That's Mitch Payton, everybody. Busy working with Jake Weimer and RV's exhaust pipes. So.
Yeah.
Custom built.
Brought to you by
trying to get some 74s built. You know what I'm saying?
Mitch Payton brought to you by SDI. Dan Worley. You guys know Dan Worley? Was he before your time? He used to be Roncado's mechanic. No. Yeah. All right. Dan Worley started SDI a few years ago, and he's absolutely doing a great job. This would be really good for you, RV. He makes e-click shocks for Raptors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So automated suspension. It's been a lifelong project for him. It's a semi-active suspension system that constantly adapts to the road and conditions. No more getting out of the vehicle to adjust suspension before getting on a road or trail.
Does he make for a
TRX? No.
Oh.
Jeep, Ford Raptor, UTVs, and more.
Okay.
Yeah. Made and developed in the USA. Pulp code is PulpMX with SDI, Suspension Direct. Thank you to those guys for coming on board. And also thank you to Mitch Payton for bringing on SDI for us. And next up on the show, we're going to move right into our next guest. Brought to you by Renthal, the undisputed global leader in manufacturing design since '69. Renthal has become notorious for relentless obsession of detail and quality through their commitment to produce the finest products on the market today. Renthal.
Could we just have a set of bars maybe sitting right here? You're going to bring that thing up?
Just take that. Renthal crossbar pad.
What about just a pair of nice 998s?
We can. I know a guy at Renthal. I think I can ask him. I don't know.
I love Renthals and 998s.
Oh, see, I said 986, but you run 998?
No, stop it. That's for the quiz later.
Oh.
Stop it.
Oh.
Renthal, over 238 U.S. titles, 232 world titles. You won a few of them for Renthal, as did you. Renthal.com, a fraction of a second, a few grams, a couple of millimeters. It all counts Welcome to the winning world of Renthal, bringing you the new factory Honda HRC team manager, and they use Renthal. Lars Lindstrom. What's up, Lars?
Hey, Steve. What's happening?
We're good, man. So, first of all, you know who Dan Worley is, Lars?
Yeah, I do. I haven't heard that name in a while, yeah.
Yeah, all right. Suspension Direct. He started it. He's crushing it with Jeep, Ford Raptor, UTVs.
Yeah, I've been to his place one time, I think. I know he makes some cool tools and things for his suspension, whatever, yeah.
So, Lars, your new team manager, 50% win record, 2 for 4 to start the year. It must be easy to manage these race teams.
I think we talked at the race, right? Yeah, I'm killing it. It's supposed to be hard, really.
Yeah, I mean, just roll the semi simple. Up. Yeah. What else are you going to do?
Yeah, no. Yeah, I thought it was hard. I mean, so far.
Why not?
Easy.
Yeah. Nice work. Congratulations. Sexton getting the first one. Of course, Kenny winning Anaheim 1. So that's cool. So when the Anderson on Roxon thing happens, are you in the AMA truck?
Right away?
Are you in the
Yeah, we're going. We're diving in deep.
Are you? No.
Right,
I don't need your opinion because I'm sure you're pissed, and I get it. We talked about it. But are you in the AMA truck for an hour, just listening to them and deciding and seeing if there's a penalty? How does that work? Take us through the through the procedure of that.
Well, I mean, to be honest, it was a learning experience for me as well, right? Because I haven't been in that position before. But yeah, I mean. It's basically like that in the AMA truck with your money, and you're trying to just do what you can for your team, right? I mean, everybody's going to have their opinion about what they feel was right and what was wrong, or what the penalty should be, if there should be a penalty, all those things.
Yeah.
Obviously, you guys are going to know my opinion about the deal, and I got to do my best job at looking out for my guy and our team, and for the championship, and so yeah, I mean, you're in there, and luckily, this year I've kind of stepped into a few things and been lucky about it. One thing is that the AMA has, they've chosen J-Bone, Mike Pelletier, or Tim Tool Time,
Tooley,
and then Christina Denny at certain races. But then also Mike Pelletier, who I really like. He's really fair and really easy to deal with. And so, they brought down a bunch of different video, and we can kind of check through it. And I think both sides get to kind of say their part, not at the same time.
Yeah.
And then we kind of, just talk about it. I mean, I think I'm a pretty reasonable guy. They called me after San Diego when Jason and Kenny got together, and they're like, hey, we're just looking through a tape of all these different incidents, right? That definitely wasn't the worst one of the night for certain people. And they're like, hey, are you okay with this? Or, do you want to do anything about it? And at that point I'm like, no, and I told them, I said, I'm going to save, my argument for something that I really feel like I need to argue about. And that I didn't have to wait long for that one to happen.
No, not at all.
Came pretty quick, actually. Yeah. So we're in there. It's a late night. But honestly, like I said, dealing with those guys at the AMA was in an unfortunate situation was a pleasure compared to what I've heard has been in the past. So I think those guys are really, I'd like to thank those guys for being easy to work with for sure.
Yeah, Steve Whitelock just yelling at you, just yelling nonstop. It seemed to be the only way he could talk to anybody. I asked him one time, about a penalty or whatever, and he's like, "Get out of here!" And I'm just like, "What? What do you mean, the track, the truck? What? Do I got to leave the facility?"
Just throwing your ass out.
Yeah, for asking a question. Yeah. So, God, is there, Lars, listen, you were crew chief last year and you've been with Honda forever, but is there 2 better riders to watch ride than Chase Sexton and Ken Roczen? Maybe Christian Craig?
Not really, is there? I mean, I think they both have different styles and all that, but I'm pretty lucky to have 2 of the top, best riders currently. And exactly. I watched a video of somebody had just one lap of Chase riding around, standing up the whole time, and then on top of that, Kenny hole shotting and doing his thing there. It's pretty awesome to have 2 of the best guys. And
poor Lars, he has Chase Sexton, Ken Roczen, Hunter and Jet Lawrence. Oh, the fundamentals are just so off.
Yeah.
Man, it's hard. It's hard to watch those.
A real
riders.
loose team. Yeah.
Just wild, man. Like fundamentally off.
I mean, you know, at Yamaha, Chad's coming in every single time the bike is in. The clutch is unusable. Right, he shreds the graphics and the seat cover every single time. You know, Rookie and Dave Dye are running around like idiots. You know, and I don't think Roxon and Sexton probably even go through a clutch in 2 weeks. You know,
and then you throw Hunter and Jet into it, and it's like, oh my! If you go to the Honda track, which I've been there a couple times in the fall, it's not hard to watch. It's not hard on the eyes.
Lars, there is a 250 crew chief, right?
Yeah, Grant Hutchinson.
Grant, right? Sorry, I forgot Grant from Yamaha, from Blue Crew. Grant came over. So, are you the manager for everybody, or does Grant take a little more responsibility on the 250 side? Do you give him more responsibility? Like, how does that work for you? Are you doing the exact same job for 250 and 450 guys?
No, I'm doing the exact same job for them. I mean, I kind of put the responsibility of the motorcycle, you know, on him and your buddy Droopy.
Yep.
And then you know, I still am involved to a certain extent. You know, I try not to get. I don't want to like micromanage those guys or you know get too involved when they got their own thing going on. But I mean, I'm definitely involved in everything going on and trying to help with anything that I can. If that's you know trying to get parts from you know Japan or anywhere else or you know communicating with people. But yeah, no, I'm definitely involved in both the 250 and the 450.
Okay,
as much as you know, I need to be.
I didn't know how much that was. Yeah, how much of that was stuff for you? Because like you know, staying out on the track in the manager's tower to watch all the 250s and all 450s and dealing with everybody's coming and going from the truck at different times. Maybe that's hard to do for you. You know, so yeah.
Yeah. No, I mean, it's sometimes. I mean, there's certain things that happen that you feel like you need to go back. But you know, or you know, before something, if something happens at 250 and you feel like going back, but you got to wait for the 450 to be over. I don't know. Sometimes it happens, but not really too much. Hey, you know what I thought about though? You touched on something interesting. The manager's tower.
Yeah.
Like you know, I've been looking at that manager's tower for you know like 20 years or something.
Yeah.
And I always used to think, looking at this, and I told these guys at the first race on the radio. I always used to look up there and see Erica up there and, you know, whoever else and Roger and those guys. And I'd be like, that must be the best spot to watch the race, right?
Yeah.
Like it just looks, it looks badass. Those guys are up there and you got to see everything.
Yeah.
And then, but now I told them after being up there myself, I was totally right. It's freaking sweet.
It's awesome. It is the best spot.
Yeah.
Right.
It's just as rad as I thought it was, dude. It's awesome.
I'll see you there at the Nationals because I'm up there sometimes for Nationals, you know, because, you know, I get to go up there. I'm special like that. But
high roller you are.
Yeah, special.
Yeah.
So I may see you up there.
Cool.
Awesome. Bottom line, though, Lars, does Hymas need a new coach? Like, bottom line. Like, you know, where are we at with this Weimer guy? Like, you know, is he leading? Because, you know, Weimer's career was all over the place, on and off the track, you know, a lot of issues and stuff. So, you know, do you feel like we need to go somewhere else with Hymas here?
No shit, asshole.
Well, I didn't want to say too much, but I've been talking to a certain guy that used to ride at Cowie, a lot of championships.
Yeah.
But I don't want to say anything too obvious,
okay.
But,
all right. Fair enough.
Yeah, I feel like there could be somebody that we're, you know, maybe could, you know, help them out.
Yeah. How is it, Jake, being around Lars and the crew and Honda guys and everything else, working with Chance?
It's been cool, honestly, because I've known Chunk for a while. You know,
Chunk.
Yeah.
I guess he was chunky when he was little.
Oh,
Chunk.
Okay.
Chance.
Chunky like J-Mart Chunky or?
I don't know.
Oh,
just
okay.
I think like RC kind of, right?
Yeah. And he grew up. Well, he still lives where I grew up, and then, you know, real close to where I live now. I moved back home, and then
we know
I've been helping him for a while, and then it was actually, I was a little bit like not concerned is maybe the word, but I was like, man, he's going to Honda. Like, I don't know what it's gonna be like. You know, maybe typically a little bit more corporate, and I'm like, man, I don't know. And then I was with him the first day. We went to California, and Shane Drew was there, and I think Lars was there the second day. and a bunch of people I knew, like I had questions, but immediately I was like, all right, this is cool.
Yeah.
I think it's going to be great for both parties, and
the
Honda
stigma.
Really cool.
The Honda stigma comes from Cliff White and those guys back in the day.
Well, and that's
right.
when I showed up when
Right.
I turned pro, and Lars was there then. That's why I call him SARS.
Right. Because SARS was running rampant. Yeah.
SARS was working.
Damn Ernesto Fonseca.
Working with Ernie, and then
was that Ernie who did that?
A year or
Mr.
so later, then he was doing that part-time thing with MC.
Yeah.
And that's when I was with Factory Connection, and so I saw like the White Well and the HRC, and it felt very corporate, and it was just not a lot of. Well, I probably have a different experience, but I wasn't concerned, but I had questions.
Yeah.
And the first day I went there with
Chunk,
I was like, this is awesome.
Right.
It was really cool. And SARS was there the second day. Shane Drew was there the first and second day, and it was really cool. And I think, I'm excited for both of them.
I mean, I just looking from the outside in, I think that whole stigma's definitely changed with Kenny. Changed that, I think, a little.
You think? Yeah.
I think he did.
Yep.
You know, Kenny's, a free spoken person, kind of does his own thing, and I think what's taken it to the next level is the Lawrences.
Yep.
You know, with those three riders. It's I mean, on the corporate side, they still are, it's corporate, and there's no getting around the corporate side of Honda or Kawasaki or Yamaha or anything like that. But inside of the team, the actual workings of that, Kenny, I think, changed that. And then with Hunter and Jet there now, I think that's just like that's another step that has made that team fun.
I always found with Eric, Lars, Shane Drew, even Dan Bentley when he was there, I always felt like it was a loose team, mechanic guys, Gothic, and all the guys, So
you just only came to eat at our truck.
Honda doesn't let you in the truck so much. Yeah,
or...
Honda doesn't let you in the coffee maker truck too much.
Oh,
do you know what I'm saying though, Lars? Like back 2006, 7, 8, like, and compared to today and being around, like, I do feel like it's a different vibe.
You agree, Lars?
Yeah, I know. Yeah. I mean, I guess it is. I mean, I think that back in the day, obviously, there was a couple of guys there that I liked, but they were pretty gnarly about people coming in and kind of keeping it tight and whatnot. I kind of agree with you, Ryan, that Kenny, when he came, we all kind of had to be, because everybody was like, oh my God, he's going to say some stuff on, he's going to post stuff that's just going to blow people away, and like Honda's going to freak.
Yep.
And I think that everybody kind of like was ready and probably ready to take a next step anyways, and being a little bit more, open and, not so uptight.
Right.
So yeah, I agree with that. And, I mean, back in the day, there were, Steve, there's a couple dudes there that you didn't come into the truck.
No.
But obviously that, we've tried to change that. I think that that's one thing too. With, Eric was cool, right?
Yep.
With most of that too, and then especially, I know most of you guys, and we mess around with each other. And I mean, if it wasn't for this COVID, deal that's still kind of going on, right? I mean, it's way more mellow now than it has been the last 2 years, but it's still there. So when that all kind of goes away and we can kind of, relax a little bit more about that, you come in our truck, Steve, I will make you a cup of coffee anytime you want.
Is the candy drawer still full? The drawer, the candy full?
Candy drawer is it's unbelievable. It's unbelievable right now. We have power straws this weekend.
Hey,
we have Dove bars in the freezer.
How's the lunch meat situation and cheese and bread and the good stuff? Like we're gonna have actual.
We always got that.
Okay, good.
Come on, man. I mean, we that's.
Well, I grew up with Big B. I grew up with Big B's truck.
Okay.
That sucker was fucking slammed at all times.
I worked on a team that just had the bologna in the packages, and you just had to peel off the bologna.
I didn't grow
and
up.
Look at where you are now.
And you're like
60-foot ceilings.
It's growing. The ceilings are growing.
Ceilings are higher, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah. No, I mean it's Ryan. You got Big B over there. That's That's a tough act to follow. We have a truck dedicated for hospitality, and so
I know where I'm going.
Yeah. So, I mean, we got, we're smoking meat during the day. We got some stuff going on. I mean, it's
smoking meat
over there.
RV wanted to grill tonight instead of coming on the show.
No, I said, can we grill? Can I grill while being on the show?
No,
can we, like pipe out the window and?
There's a plug-in right here. You could have had the George Foreman. He could have been.
Are you more passionate about grilling or vintage bikes right now?
Grilling.
I haven't grilled in a little while, but my fucking 74 is looking sweet. Lars, did you see that thing I just posted?
No, I haven't seen it yet, dude. Your YZ?
Oh, 74 YZ strap tank. That motherfucker is going to be a rape dape.
I'm working on a 74 Honda Elsinore.
Yeah, so dig up some parts, Lars.
There, I like that.
Oh,
that Elsinore right
it's
there.
going to be tight.
That's good stuff.
Can we talk about? Okay, can we talk about Lars?
I'm trying to ask RV.
Go ahead.
I'm trying to ask RV if he's got any like elk meat or anything like that he can bring to the truck and we put, throw in the smoker and test it out.
You want some elk?
Listen, RV.
He doesn't have anything. He doesn't shoot anything.
I can get Nick to send us some elk.
I got
probably.
something.
I'm sure he can get some.
Our meat guy.
All right, Jake,
our meat guy.
I got something. I can bring
my
you
dear
some
friend.
stuff. I just
PDF
talked to him
meats.
the other day.
Can we talk about? So I started as a mechanic in '96, and I got paid $300 a week, and I worked for some crappy riders, and I slept in box vans, and I slept at truck stops and showered at truck stops, and like lived this vagrant life for like 3, 4, 5 years, right? And just basically lived like a dog, right? I was treated like a dog, I worked like a dog, and I lived like a dog. Lars comes in.
You don't live like a dog right now.
The podcast, podcast stuff is done well.
Yeah,
so.
Clearly.
Okay. Lars comes in, factory Honda, practice bike guy, test guy, jumps in with Jeremy McGrath, like first gig.
Yeah.
Jumps in with Kevin Windham, like second gig.
Yeah.
And he's off.
Yeah.
It's like, fuck off, Lars.
Well, kind of. I mean, I started, first of all, I didn't make any money for a while. And I was just there sweeping floors, cutting wheels. Like I was doing some, I mean, I'm not complaining. I was at Factory Honda. I could have been at,
you could have been where I was.
Nolene or something.
In a box van. Nolene Yamaha.
Think of all those good times you had in the box van. Most of your stories are probably because of that. So really, I should be jealous of you. You got to experience that. I never did.
There were races where we were eating top ramen, cooked off a propane.
I love top ramen.
Cooked off a propane heater in the back of a van.
My 15-year-old stepdaughter, all she eats is top ramen, so I don't feel bad at it.
Okay,
so
I
bring
guess.
me some more.
And then Lars just steps in. Hey, MC, what's up, bro? I'm gonna work for Jeremy McGrath. Yeah, that's right, everybody.
Yeah.
Did you at least put an egg in your top ramen and then put some sriracha in it like that night?
No. Anyways, Lars, I'm just saying I'm jealous. You now you're factory Honda manager, and you've had a great career in the sport. So I'm jealous.
No, for sure. I was lucky, definitely, to get in that when I did, and with the testing gig that I had for a while, and getting to know Jeremy, and then him basically, letting me tag along and helping him out with all those. Did a lot of cool things and learned a lot from Jeremy. So
yeah,
definitely lucky in a lot of things that I've done.
First gig,
so
McGrath. First mechanic gig.
Yeah.
I mean, come on. What is there been more like for you as a manager? You were crew chief, of course, and that's a lot of responsibility away from the track with paperwork and things like that. But is this manager job? Is this for you? Like, are you surprised by how much sort of office work, quote unquote, you're doing now?
Yeah. I mean, I'm not sure if surprise is the right word.
Okay.
I mean, I kind of, I saw Eric and what he had to do, right? But yeah, it's just kind of, before I would just worry about the motorcycle itself and I guess the riders, and now I'm kind of worrying about that. I'm worrying about truck stuff, the Supercross track stuff. It's coming from all these different angles, and maybe not at, like before I had a lot of volume about motorcycle and parts and tests and race reports and things, and that obviously is a lot more mellow now. But everything else kind of adds up, and it makes it hard to clear the inbox on the emails, every day. Because it just, stuff kind of flows in and whatever. But a lot of it's cool. A lot of it's fun. And then some of it's pretty monotonous and kind of like, time-consuming stuff that you don't really want to be doing, but you kind of have to do it. But, yeah, other than that, it's all right. I don't mind it.
Right.
Lars, is there more? I mean, as a rider, right? Like being on Factory Cowie for 4 years, and then even PC. I was young then, and but that was satellite too. Mitch owned that, and then going to Factory. But how much politics are involved on the side of like if I could say I can remember when I was hey, why don't we try this, or hey, let's get this part from Europe, or let's get like how much politics are involved in some of those like exchanges and emails and things. Oh, well, because I know Europe runs a lot of things we don't run, and different things. Like, is there a lot of, red tape in some of those areas that as a rider, like you don't understand, but in your position now, you're like, we just can't do that?
Not exactly that. I mean, we do have kind of a procedure, right? We don't just throw stuff at a wall and see if it sticks. Like that's not the way Japan operates, and that's not the way that we like to operate either. If we have some parts, for example, that we wanted to try, and I guess you could look at these X-trig clamps. Like Kenny really wanted to try those X-trig clamps because of the bar mount system, and I think other people, and we kind of wanted to get a lot of things out of the way in the preseason, and that's not the kind of thing. We have guys in Japan designing these things, and they go through a lot of CAD design, stress tests. I mean, they go through everything to make sure that what we're looking for is what it's going to have. And so for us to just kind of like have an idea and just go, let's just throw it on, like without any kind of real like data or like proof that this could be something. Like Japan likes to see that, and we like to have the same thing. If there's something we really want to try, and we have a good reason why, and we've done our homework, there's not really much that we can't do. Like it's definitely possible if we just go at it the right, with the right procedure. So I haven't found that to be I mean, maybe that was the case back in the day or something, but right now, I mean, I feel like, if it's something that can help us win, which is the only thing we really want to do, then we're going to pursue that pretty hard. And if it's something that we think is, it's worth it, then we'll be able to get it. We just have to go through the proper channels and the proper way to do it. But yeah, other than that, that's not too bad. I don't think.
Yeah.
Count me as surprised to see the X-Trigs on Chase's bike for San Diego. I'm like, whoa. Factory Honda's used their clamps forever.
So is Kenny on something different then?
Yeah, he's on the factory ones.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'm sure Kenny tried them, right, and got a chance to try them, Lars, but and all that. So,
Yeah, and they weren't what we were hoping they would help with. It didn't really help him, and so, but with Chase, it was the opposite. Like we didn't really think that there was much, and actually that kind of came about with Trey Kennard. Trey tried them like he does for us. He's probably like, I don't know who you could have as a test rider that could be any better than Trey Kennard. Nobody out there really in the world. Not even guys sitting in your desk right now.
Well, what about Tim Ferry?
Well, I was kind of trying to make a joke at Ryan Villopoto, but nobody laughed, so I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah, easy, bro. Easy. Yeah.
No, he tests. We are Blue Crew members, so we wouldn't help you guys. We're Blue Crew.
Yeah, no, I get it. But anyways, when we tested them with Trey, there was a few things that we found that they did that Chase would have liked, because Chase is a bigger guy, rides over the front, So for that, it helped him, and it was one of those things that you didn't really expect, but worked for the guy that we weren't even trying for. So that's why they both don't have the same clamp right now. So
which I think is a good thing. Just Jake can, like we rode the same motorcycle, and I think I noticed some of the stuff Jake noticed on the Kawasaki, but it was magnified on for him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Hold up that Renthal pad though. Renthal.com bringing you Lars Lindstrom. Hold that pad up. There you go. Renthal.com. All right. Thank you.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you guys are a great example of that when you were teammates, right? Because different styles, different riding styles, different preferences. The guys aren't always going to like the same thing, So, I mean, I think that's kind of cool that we're allowing our guys to do something different to each other. We always put the same amount of effort into, any of our guys, and so they're just not going to end up the same all the time.
Which they never, they really never should be.
That's how you're gonna win, though, because when I potentially a bad example, but like RV and I, like we rode the same motorcycle, and the window of what we could do with the motorcycle was so small, and we rode so entirely different, which Kenny and Chase are very much more similar.
Yeah, they're not the same, but
they're definitely similar. But like how RV and I rode, and the window was so small of what we could do, and I just I mean we've talked about this so many times, but I just couldn't ride the motorcycle. Like you know, clamps, linkage, like that wasn't really an option.
And they would tell you, well, it's working for RV.
And he spoke on that a little bit earlier. It's like, well, I could make the motorcycle work the way that, bring out the positives, try and work on the negatives, but there's not a lot of people that can do that. And for me, it was like, well, I want to steer with the handlebars. I want to steer with the handlebars. And then if the rear wheel is in the fender, that's just not possible.
Right.
You can't do that. So I didn't even know that there was different clamps in the mix here.
We never tried different clamps.
No,
no.
Well, you were there 6 years. I was there 4.
I never tried different clamps.
We didn't try. No.
I'm sure you guys tried offsets, but
but
not clamps.
My point is
rigidity with the clamps. Never.
Right.
If you want to win, man, you gotta. There can't be ego involved. You gotta give the guy what he wants, what he needs.
As long as it makes sense within reason. Yeah.
Whether that's winning or whether that's third place, you're not gonna reach your potential if there's ego involved. Listen to your guy. Let him help you.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right. I think you're well said. Lars, what this Hymas kid Chunk Weimer is working with? What do you like about him? What's your experience with him so far? Dealing with him.
I really like his family. I really like his dad and them together, and having Jake at the track has been pretty cool. His dad owns a Hunter dealership. I don't know if you know that, but he's a smart guy, and he's really mellow. He's organized. He gave us like a whole riding like schedule of like, hey, we're gonna go do this race, and then we're going here, and it made it really easy for us to plan out. So having someone like that to help makes it easy on us, and then just watching him actually progress, like coming out to the Supercross track and riding with he's like super nice kid, obviously, and it's just been kind of fun having somebody young and excited like that, even younger than like Jet, obviously, and so I think potential wise, he's got a ton of potential. Watched him at Loretta's this year. And, some of the other rounds or races previous. I went to a lot of amateur races the last 5 years probably because I enjoyed going and kind of seeing that whole deal. So, no, I'm stoked that we were able to pick him up and get him, for the future because obviously with the Geico team not being there anymore, we kind of we're losing out on our amateur feeder program. So, we kind of need to have something going, and luckily we have him right now, and I'm hoping that he's going to be ready to ride here in Arlington. What do you think, Jake? You're going to make it?
Yeah, he rode this weekend and raced. He says, I just talked to him today. That's the plan.
Dallas.
I know
Dallas.
Yeah.
Yep.
Talk to Tommy, and then I think we'll spend some time in California, and that's the plan is for him to be in Arlington.
Will you go?
Yeah.
You'll go?
Yeah.
Oh. Back at the races, Jake Weimer.
Yeah.
All right. I'll make sure Legends and Heroes knows. They're always looking for people to honor. So we can get you on stage.
Okay.
All right.
Let them know.
Hey, speaking of that, Steve, Legends and Heroes. I got to go represent Honda for Dave Arnold at the Hall of Fame, and I was stoked to be there for RV. It was really cool. He had a great speech up on stage.
Yeah.
And And man, it was great. Man, I there wasn't a dry eye in the room. And then, man, hey, and RV, how about your joke? I mean, you were a little worried about the Biden joke,
What?
but you killed it.
Did you?
100%. I threw that bitch right in there. Hook, line, and sinker.
And response good?
Oh, it was great.
It was great.
Fantastic.
Oh, yeah.
It was great. I'm trying to remember what it was.
I guess we haven't had.
I'm trying to remember what it was.
We haven't had you in. Yeah, AMA Hall of Famer Ryan Villopoto. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah,
big deal, Jake.
It was a teleprompter.
Oh yeah, it was. I see. So I get up there and they were busting my balls about trying to get my shit up on this teleprompter, and I'm like, dude, I fucking barely read anyway, so why am I gonna read off a teleprompter? I'm thinking like I'm not gonna be able to I'm not gonna put something together for you guys to put on a teleprompter.
Yeah.
It's not gonna happen. Yeah. Either I'm gonna have it kind of on my phone and some bullet points, and I'm just gonna wing it. And so we go to this thing, and I mean, Lars, you can attest to this. Like, so I'm thinking. So we leave the Hall of Fame, where AMA, where their headquarters is.
Is it a plaque or a thing of your head, or what is it? Like, what's the actual Hall of Fame?
It's just a little plaque.
Okay,
like
plaque.
It's in this circular half moon room that's got everybody in it. So which is really cool because they have like a bunch of all the old bikes and it's AMA's Hall of Fame along with the riders.
I helped get Dogger in.
Okay, that's
very
great.
Exciting.
But so museum's cool and everything. So we're like, all right, we pack up. So we got two drink tickets at AMA, right? So had 2 drinks at the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
So then I'm like, all right, so we're going. So we jump in the car and we're ripping down the road, and it's kind of in the middle of, I don't want to say nowhere, but just it's a couple little town, and we're driving down the road and we're like, well, fuck, we'll just off the road right here. We swoop into this bar. So I pound down a drink real quick. And we buy a bottle of wine also.
Smart move.
Yeah.
Smart move.
So we're driving, right? And I'm thinking it's, and I hate to like talk shit a little bit, but like, so we're driving down the road and our GPS is like, oh, it's, 500 feet up here on the right. Yeah. And we're like, okay, yeah, fuck.
This is the dinner or something after?
This is the ceremony,
ceremony,
So
right.
you pull in here and pull over 500 feet, make a right. And we're like, there's some apartments on the left, and what the fuck? It's at a fucking church. I'm like, okay, this is a little weird. So pull into the parking lot.
Where's this going, Jake?
So, well, it's about the joke, the Biden joke. So we pull in there, and luckily,
I've heard it.
Luckily, we stopped and had a pit stop, grabbed a bottle of wine, and my sister Kylie brought a bottle of vodka too. So we sneak all that shit in. Thank God. Because it's dry.
Oh, really?
Yes, it's dry. Which, it's dry. It's
kind of weird, a little bit.
I thought it was very weird.
Lars, did you have any?
My wife was not happy.
Right? Like, it's kind of weird, right?
It was a cool ceremony, and it was great and all that.
The stories were great. Long. The TV stuff, the footage they did was great because they did some really old stuff.
Right.
Of all the dudes that they were inducted, which was really rad.
Yeah.
But it was just a little weird. It was in a church.
And it was a little long.
A lot weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a little bit long.
Yeah.
So it wouldn't have been that long. I don't think it would have been that long. It wouldn't have been that long if you would have had a bar where you could go to the bar.
Yeah,
yeah. And, but everybody's sitting there like sober as fucking stone, and then we're over here kind of like, boozing up a little bit.
So do you have flasks or are you just hiding the bottle?
I can't remember what Kylie brought her in. Maybe a 7-Up bottle. And then so we were just, mixed up a couple of drinks, had a couple of drinks. And so
Did Lars have any drinks or no? Lars, were you aware of this?
He was sitting way up front. So we were at a table in the back. So then we're sitting there. So I go up it's my turn. I go up on stage. And I had, I think I started it off this way with the joke. And I'm like...
He called me beforehand.
Okay.
Hey, what do you think?
What do you think?
What do you think? I'm
gonna call my guy,
dude,
Jake.
I don't know.
I'm gonna make a joke. And I'm not. I mean, some people say I have a dry sense of humor, but I'm like trying to figure out like this is gonna be fucking.
You know what they say before when you do speeches? They say open with a joke, like get loose, like. A very popular thing when you do a speech.
Yeah, but okay, so so I get up on stage and
there you go.
And I said, well, I pulled my phone out, and kind of I had people I wanted to thank on my phone, and that was it.
Right. PulpMX?
Nothing else.
PulpMX?
I said yeah.
Okay.
Not really, but yeah. So I had people I wanted to thank, and then I was like, I pull out my phone. They were busting my balls about trying to put this thing up on the teleprompter.
Yeah,
I said, the only one that needs a fucking teleprompter is Joe Biden, because he can't read shit off. He can't even read that off of that. And the room fucking actually, Roger.
So you relaxed and everything.
Roger was laughing,
Right.
like there's, but I, a lot of those older.
Yeah, you don't really know.
Yeah.
That's motorcycle.
I know
people.
where I stand.
Right. So.
Yeah, the delivery was way better than that, right?
Yeah.
there.
Yes, it was.
Right,
it was.
right,
It was
pretty good.
I like it.
Yeah.
I like it.
So
it was good.
And by the way, Lars, thanks for letting me in that museum. I know you didn't have you weren't the guy to let me do it, but Honda let me do it. And thank you to Honda and everybody there for getting me in the museum to do the Works Bike special with Dave Arnold. That was great. That was awesome. So
Yeah, no, that was cool. I actually listened to some of it, or no, maybe all the whole thing. With you guys talking, and obviously I've heard a lot of those stories too.
Yep.
But it was cool hearing Dave talk about them for sure.
Yeah, it's absolutely really, really cool to have those bikes back there and everything. So, yeah, AMA Hall of Famer.
Cool.
Yeah.
By the way, I'm an ordained minister.
Oh, I didn't know this.
Hold on, before we get too far, before
Okay.
Lars goes
You're
off the phone.
fucking kidding me.
Yeah.
If you have any 74 Honda Elsinore parts,
Mm-hmm. Elsinore. Yeah.
I got
Lars?
your phone number. Just let me know.
Lars.
Well, actually, we have an entire bike. It's just sitting over there at offsite. That offsite's going away, and it's just sitting there. I don't know what it's for, but
I'll buy
I think
it.
it's got a number
I'll
one.
buy it.
It's got a number 1 on it. It can't be that important.
No.
I don't. Either way.
Can you imagine?
Yeah.
I'll buy it. Whatever we need to do.
Jake is winning the Ohio vintage race on Gary Jones's 74 Elsinore.
I don't think.
No.
Asshole,
I bought one.
Gary Jones rode a fucking Yamaha in '74.
No, it's Gary Jones's Honda. Pretty sure.
No.
It was 70. It was probably 73, huh?
Oh, okay, maybe 73.
Because Gary Jones made all the Yamaha cases, the side aftermarket stuff for the YZ.
All right.
Steve, I didn't know we just got schooled by a vintage expert.
I know, I didn't know this either.
He just blew your
So
mind.
73, they actually had this motorcycle. 73 and a half is what they developed, and 74 was the first
factory
production
edition?
bike.
Yeah.
74, and then it's when he won the championship on, and then they went to the monoshock in 75, and
So
it was
when
shit.
did Gary ride Honda?
Don't ask me that, but Gary
Oh.
Jones has parts for the 74.
Okay. All right, fair enough, Lars. Mark that down.
For sure, 73. He was on a Honda, right? Because he is like the first Supercross champion on a Honda.
Yeah.
And I guess that must have been.
Maybe he was riding on the
Well,
side.
ask the brass up above. I need some 74 parts. What?
Yeah,
I
go
need
right to the
know-
top. Right to the top, Lars.
Straight to the top.
No
I need to know the cylinder spec. I need to know all of it because we got a race coming up. What is April, May?
I think it's April 19th.
All right, I got a race coming up.
Yeah.
I need to know what the 74 spec is.
We just had Mitch on before you, Lars, and he's building cone pipes for these guys. So,
Yeah.
it's all coming together.
Wow.
Yeah.
Yes, it's April 21st.
Lars, any plans to hire Gothic back? Do you have any sort of?
We kind of have Gothic. Gothic just works down the street, and anytime we really need anything from him, it's not really an issue.
Okay. Well, just if you have an
you
opening
know,
for
like-
like a guy who works at night or something, like a night mechanic,
Yeah.
call Gothic.
No, we have the back room. We can still have it there. We have the lights off and everything for him. He can hang upside down or do whatever he needs to do.
Okay, all right. Good to know. We got to get Gothic back. We just have to. So.
I just talked to him. I just talked to him like an hour ago.
Oh, you did? Oh, yeah, I love Gothic. He always texts me or calls me, and he's like, Mathis, keep on fighting a good fight. It's not bike setup. It's these riders. It's not the bike
It
setup.
is the riders. It is the riders.
Nothing makes him more mad than that, huh?
No, nothing. He is adamant that these riders need to learn how to ride the bike.
They're soft.
Instead of saying, it's the bike. It's the bike. So, yeah, he's very.
Yeah.
All right, Lars. Well, thanks for calling in, man. Appreciate it.
SARS.
Thanks.
SARS.
Yeah. He's a manager now. He's very important.
He's always going to be SARS, though.
I feel like I got to call him Mr. Mr. Lindstrom.
To me, he's SARS.
Hey, Jake. You know how you wanted you were hoping maybe to get someone to ride back there, right? Ride with Chunk there.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's not happening now.
Good job.
No.
Yeah.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, you know what, Jake? Maybe Blue Crew will take you in.
Yeah.
RV?
Yeah,
What do you
I'm
think?
sure we can work something out.
Yeah.
We'll call Mike.
Luckily, the boys at Let's Ride, I can get what I need. So.
Yep. All right. Well, just shot down. Good job. Good job, Jake. Lars, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Congratulations on the early season success. 2 for 4. Really, really cool for you guys over there at Ride Red. Thanks, man.
Yeah, no, appreciate it. Have fun, man.
All right.
Good night.
See ya. That's Lars Lindstrom, brought to you by Renthal. I want to thank the folks at renthal.com for more information. Jake Weimer, brought to you by Decal Works, decalmx.com. Promo code PulpMX to get 20% off your custom graphics. They're officially licensed with Honda, Yamaha, Kawi, Suzuki, KTM, Husqvarna, Gas. PulpMX is the code to save. And Cooper Webb, Marvin Muscan, AP use Decal Works for over 30 years. They've been the best in the business. Ryan Villopoto, brought to you by the folks at Manscaped. PulpMX 20 is the code to save with Manscaped. They've got the Lawnmower 4.0 out there. It's absolutely fantastic. It's got a light on it, 7,000 RPM.
Wow.
It's waterproof.
I got one.
You got a Manscaped.
I got it for Christmas.
Did you use the code?
You got it for Christmas.
Did
Nicole
someone
bought it.
Okay.
I don't know.
And what do we think of the Manscaped?
I think it's
Have you
good.
got nicked yet?
I think yes.
You can't. It's got a gear guard on it,
dude. I went for the ball bag. It got me.
It couldn't have got you. It's got a gear guard on it.
I might be doing something wrong because I like.
Are you holding
truly,
it too steep?
I don't know.
Or is it like this?
I'm still using it.
Do you need Kristen to help you?
Listen, I'm still using it because
Okay.
it's a great machine.
Yeah.
I'm still using it, but I went in with full confidence.
Yeah. You went in too hard.
I might have.
It always tends to grab your balls or your.
No, Marks. Any problems with the lawnmower?
I've yet to have problems. You gotta,
Yeah.
you gotta
Tallon?
make sure you stretched out.
No,
you gotta get it nice
no
and
problems
smooth.
yet.
Have you gone to your ball bag?
Yeah, but I didn't go
Yes?
like full attack on it. I was
you gotta be gentle.
What do you mean full attack? Like it's
just gentle.
You're either
just you're not ramming it in there.
What kind of wrinklage you got going on down there? Is it not smooth enough?
Maybe
huh?
we can talk about it later. I don't know. I told my wife I wanted one for Christmas. She bought me one.
Well,
and
hopefully she used
listen,
the code.
No,
PulpMX20.
it's great. I'm not hating on
Right.
like I'm still using it, but I went in full commitment, and
Do you either one of you gentlemen have a problem with nose or ear hair?
yes, I have a problem with hair in general.
I'm going to give you a weed whacker from the folks at Manscaped tonight.
Okay.
I'm going to give you them a weed whacker, the weed whacker from Manscaped. PulpMX 20 is the code to save. They got a whole thing. They got a performance package. It's got the weed whacker. It's got the 4.0. It's got crop reviver toner, performance boxer briefs, travel bag, ball deodorant. It's got it all. So Manscaped, PulpMX 20 is the code to save with those guys. So thank you to Manscaped. Bringing you Ryan Villopoto here tonight, a man who is very Manscaped.
Hey, man, where you shave your fucking nuts at, man?
We here. A couple things before we go to commercial. I got so much shit to get to talk to you two guys about. Okay.
Okay.
You guys gonna work overtime?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Our buddy Adam Cianciarillo, friend of all of ours, tore his knee, had surgery today. Man.
In the whoops.
I don't know where I don't know where he put it down. I don't think
said,
it was the whoops.
When I think was it replay? It said caught his
foot. Yeah, just in the corner.
I don't think it was.
So came in with a shoulder issue. Kind of toughened that out a little bit, and that was supposed to get better. And then he did his knee in, and man, I'm bummed for the guy, Jake. That sucks. And, you just get hurt, and you get behind the 8-ball, and you get hurt again. That kind of stuff.
Yeah, it really does suck, and I've talked to Adam a little bit. Not since the last one, not since San Diego, but I literally, when I pulled up a chair here and I'm looking at his jersey with the dirt on it,
Loretta's first moto or second moto, whatever. Yeah.
Like I don't know what you do for him, and I'm sure he's asking the same question. Like, you have speed, you can get starts, he has everything, and I don't know. Does he get hurt easy? Does he make bad decisions? I don't know. Like, I really, really, really like Adam as a person, and I think he's a great motorcycle rider. How do you fix it?
I don't know.
Can he fix it?
I don't know.
If he, I mean, he's thinking about it. If he just had surgery today, how do you fix it? Can you fix it?
RV?
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either. I mean, definitely has been hurt a lot, and you got to. I mean, not him, but as somebody looking in, why does he crash? Why does he crash?
Yeah.
Why is he in these positions? And I don't think it's because he, sure, we all make a few stupid mistakes here and there, but there's honestly, I mean, I think you could look at a lot of riders and go back and look. They could never not, be hurt for more than a year and a half. For why, I don't think anybody can answer that, or we'd give them the answers.
Yeah.
Somebody would.
Trey Canard was like that, right?
Yeah,
Trey Canard would miss a lot of time.
Trey had some huge crashes compared to Adam.
True.
That's what's different though is Adam, when he gets hurt, it's dumb shit. Was it last year when he jumped into the whoops or something and he
Glendale
endoed and broke his collarbone or whatever it was, and then this year, if they're saying like through the whoops, he started falling to his right and he stabbed his foot. Like, I don't know how you fix that.
Yeah.
It's a bummer for sure. It's
terrible.
I don't know what you do, because I mean the speed's there. Like what he do, like out of 17 rounds last year, he was like 11 ended up with the 11 fastest times, or there's I don't know, a ton of fast times.
Yeah, absolutely.
Going into the heat races.
Right.
So
yeah, it's bummer deal for Adam. Heal up.
I mean, if we all knew, we would tell him.
Yeah, absolutely right. What else do I want to talk to you guys about? We got that game coming up too for the Skosh product. Pulp 2022 is a code to save. A 600 amp car jumper flashlight power bank. Well, actually, would you want this? The winner, would the winner want this, or the winner would want a watch / AirPod / iPhone charger? I have either one up for grabs, like a little desktop thing, kind of like this base mount thing, but
no, that's way more useful.
This is better.
I think that's a good one.
Okay, all right. You can throw this in your car. You can boost your car with it.
Yeah, I think that's a good one.
Right,
that's what I was thinking. Out in the woods.
Yeah, real man shit.
Well, yeah, man shit. I'm there for you guys.
Yeah.
It's jumper flashlight power bank from the folks at Skosh.
You always need a flashlight.
Pulp 2022 is a code to save with the guys at Skosh. I want to thank them. They're going to bring you this game. So where's my shit? Oh. I asked each one of you some questions. Thanks to Paul Parabinos for Renthal for some of these, by the way. He helped us out with this. So, and the winner, the person who knows the other person better, gets this Skosh flashlight. You ready? You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Favorite beer. I'll start with favorite beer.
Okay.
What do you think is Ryan Villopoto's favorite beer, Jake?
Coors Light.
You said Coors Light? And what did you say for him?
I said Coors Light too.
All right, we're off to a flying start. You both got that right.
Does RV need another one?
Do you need another?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Sure?
Yes,
we're keeping it at a 6.
I'll take one.
Oh,
you want a beer?
I could use a water. I'm
Doing
thirsty
good.
as hell right
What
now.
do you want?
Yeah, I'll
water.
take one.
Oh,
Doing good.
RV wants a water.
I'm like dying of thirst.
Okay, you just gotta speak up.
Oh.
$200 sushi, no problem. Water, no problem. Beer, whatever you guys need. I appreciate you being here. This is a great
Perfect.
show. A couple of champions.
So,
one. Yeah.
One.
Okay, thank you. All right. Okay, next up. The least favorite part of Alden training program for you guys. Jake, what was the least favorite part of Alden Baker's training program?
For me?
Yeah.
Monotonous.
All right. RV said waking up early. Waking up early would be.
You like to sleep then? In your old age now, you can't sleep, I guess, but
Yeah.
not like you used to.
Okay.
All right.
All right. So,
You don't wake up early now?
Well, I'm older and I have kids now. But was
Okay,
7
well,
o'clock?
yeah,
was 7
I can't change.
Was 7 o'clock early?
okay.
Was it early back then?
Okay.
On the bike at 7:30.
What do you
riding out
think?
of town?
What do you think for RV is What do you think he said?
For
Alden, his least favorite.
What I didn't like?
What do you think RV will say for Alden Baker's training program? The least favorite part of RV's.
He said he didn't like waking up early.
No, that's you.
That's what I said for you.
Yeah.
Oh. What he didn't like about it?
Yeah.
I said the diet.
The diet. And that's wrong because RV said seeing him every single day, seeing him more than your wife is something that RV.
Like I could cheat on him if I wanted to cheat, with the food, but like.
All right.
Okay, so yeah.
Seeing him every day.
It's a tie.
Like every day, like
all right.
6 hours a day.
Yeah, just all the time.
Okay.
And nothing against Alden, just
eventually
anybody.
early on in when we were training, it wasn't a big deal. Like it was kind of fun. But then later, like I see you more than I see my wife.
Right. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Who broke the diet more with Alden Baker? RV. Who do you broke the diet? You or Jake? What do you think?
I mean, I'm gonna say he did.
Okay. He said you did. So
where's our tally in points?
I got it.
Who's winning?
It's tied. Still tied.
What did I actually say though? I said honestly,
probably about
the same.
But if you had to say,
if I had to say, I would say RV.
Right.
Not early with Kristen. She was fucking.
No, early was the worst. You're like, yo, dude, what about Donut King? Could you bring him over to the house?
Yeah, but we never did.
Probably about the same. To
Alden
be honest.
said he found an M&M bag. AC stayed with him or something for a bit.
Oh, AC got caught dirty
under the bed, I think.
Yeah, M&M bag.
Oh, he got caught dirty.
Yeah.
I forgot about it.
Push-up contests. Who would win a push-up contest? RV, go ahead.
I said Jake did.
And Jake, you said you would win. Yep. So you guys.
We're still tied.
Yeah, you're still tied. You both got that one. So
wait,
you guys,
hold on. We were tied before that.
Yeah. You each got that right.
But I guess that you would
win. I got you.
And you said you would. So.
I got you. All right.
You guys did this though. I didn't realize this.
We actually.
Oh
did.
yeah.
I already had proof.
So 98.
Yeah,
for you.
98.
Yeah.
100.
Yeah.
Couldn't do two more.
No,
two
I couldn't.
more.
I couldn't.
Oh, the last 20 were like,
Okay. Better shot with a rifle. Jake, who's a better shot with a rifle?
This is speculation, but I'm going to say me.
Okay. RV said you.
Really?
No, I didn't. I said me. I said
no, I have you as him.
Well, you took. That's not what I said.
Oh. Well, earlier during X Brands, RV also said that RV would be a better shot. So.
Yes. So you're full of shit.
What's the furthest you shot game from?
Game?
Yeah. Animal down.
450.
600.
But I was in Africa. You were in Idaho.
Is yardage different?
No, but I'm saying like my windage could be different. This, that, like you can't. It's like who's faster on Monday versus Friday? And it's got we had fresh track on Monday, and Friday it was all fucked up.
I'm not
Steve?
stupid, dude.
You
can take that one how you want.
No, I'm going to take it that way.
Okay.
Favorite teammate you've had, RV? What do you think Jake said?
Well, I have to say me.
Jake said RV. Yeah, RV. So, and you? Favorite teammate that, what would Ryan say?
Me?
Yeah, you guys both got it right. That's a dumb question. All right, the most days you've gone without a shower. What do you think RV's most days he's gone without a shower, Jake?
See, he didn't ask me what was my most days. He goes, what's the most days you've gone from a shower?
Okay, then you can change your answer now.
No, I already have my answer.
Yeah, I've got it written down. It's documented.
Okay, well, he was making excuses here.
The way he asked me was different before, but yeah, go.
What do you think the longest
This
RV
is a full-blown guess. I'm going to guess I mean, I would say 2 to 3. So if I had to say, I'm going to guess 3.
3.
Yeah.
RV said 3 to 4. What's the tiebreak there?
So then what did he say about me? Who's
said,
closer?
Well, you're closer because you said 6 days was your longest.
Yeah.
6 days without a shower.
This year, when I was hunting in Montana, I was on a mountain. I couldn't shower.
Wow.
I had baby wipes.
All right, well.
So who won that one?
Jake won because 6 days. You said 3 to 4.
Okay.
Your answer was 3 to 4 days for him.
Yeah.
It was 2 to 3 for you.
Okay.
Bar bend. We already covered the bar bend question. It came out earlier. What bar bend does he use?
When we were on Cowie the whole time, both of us 998.
Yeah. And what bar bend does Jake use?
I said I think he uses 996, but
996.
That's what I said.
Yeah.
But after,
when we were at Cowie 4 years,
he didn't ask at Cowie.
I didn't ask. I did.
What bar bend do you use?
I don't even know now. I don't know.
I know you don't use mine because when I told you to run the 998 on the Yamaha, you're like, oh, they're too sweeped.
No. On Yamaha, I rode 998. On the KTM, it's too tall.
Oh, well, maybe it's for what?
On the KTM,
One of the two
it's
or
too
whatever.
tall.
So, these questions are fucked up. They're not even right. Yeah, he rode a 350 for a while.
I had a 120. I have a 350 right now.
I didn't know this.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So how do you win that one?
I wanted to try the motor. Well, the bar bend is the bar bend, not the bike brand.
I know, but I didn't.
You're not
didn't,
running a 998.
I didn't
you're
specify.
A 996.
Look, I may have fucked this game up a little, but I didn't specify
because
Cowie.
I actually
I didn't specify
said
Cowie.
about the bend and also being tall or whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah.
Said something about shape.
Yeah, he said 996, but I didn't say it Cowie. That was a mistake by me.
996 would be wrong too. So what are you mad about?
I don't know. I'm wondering.
No, but you ran 996 later. You said off of Cowie.
No.
Oh, you've never run 996
on Factory Connection. I think my first or second year, I ran 996 for a minute.
Well,
but
then he gets it right.
No, fuck off. No.
100%. If you're giving him the other one, I get that one.
No, fuck off. No.
The contest.
No, I'm not going to do that one.
You still won. The contest is over and you won.
Okay, perfect. Then I'll take it.
Skosh, a 600 amp car jumper, flashlight, power bank, and my poorly planned game. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Fuck my ass.
Whoa, you almost dropped it. Wow, on your beer.
But I didn't.
No, you didn't.
But
Pulp 2022 is the code
Clutch.
to save.
Thanks, Skosh.
Sorry,
that'll work nice.
That was a car crash sound, by the way, because that's exactly what that was.
Yeah.
Full-on disaster.
Well, Weimer comes away with the Skosh product anyway, so we're all winners there. Speaking on line 2, is this Jamie?
Whoa.
Oh, shit. That's David Bradshaw's bike. I just fucked up.
That's Darkside, everybody, a.k.a. Jamie from the Motocross Pony Pod show.
All right.
Moto X Pod.
Moto-
Get it right.
Yep.
Moto X Pod.
He can't even get your show right.
He does a wrap-up show for us every Wednesday. So
He gets it wrong on purpose.
The ponytail's getting cut off.
Yeah.
I seen that.
Yeah, it's getting cut in Minneapolis.
Oh, okay.
We're doing
All right.
it.
Yeah. I'm aware.
So, how you feel, Jamie, about the pony leaving?
I'm hanging in there, man. I'm hanging in there. I'm prepared, I guess.
He's been growing a
After
pony.
tonight, I'm good.
Okay, so listen to this, RV. This gentleman on the phone.
I don't know if I want to hear this story.
Has been growing a pony since what year, Jamie?
95.
95.
95?
Now he gets it trimmed. So it's not like down to his ankles. He gets it trimmed, but that's how long he's been running a pony.
So it's like at least bottom of the shoulder blade.
Oh, yeah. No, it's further than that. So.
Do you have to move it to wipe?
No. So,
all right.
Kiefer and I, with the folks at Yamaha, Blue Crew coming through, we want him to shed his identity, to shed his pony. Minneapolis, we have a lovely barber coming on our live show to give this man a normal haircut and not look like he's from, the early 90s.
The Stone Age?
Yeah. And in return, he is getting a brand new YZ250 that Kiefer and myself and Yamaha are putting together.
I think it's a fucking great idea.
Yeah,
I think it's great.
Right. So
nobody needs a ponytail.
Jamie?
I mean, I tend to disagree. My fiance tends to disagree, but we're going with it.
Quiet
We're
down.
in.
Yeah. But so he's having second thoughts about getting a free motorcycle for the pony.
No second thoughts. Just not completely stoked on it, but we're
So
in, man. I'm stoked on
my
a new
question
bike.
is so you've been I know you get it trimmed, but you've been growing it since '95. So are we gonna then keep growing it out?
Kiefer and I.
Yeah, I have to make it.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
We think with this new look, because it's not just we're not clipping a pony and that's it. He's getting a whole thing.
Yeah, he should get the whole dude.
He's
done.
getting a whole thing to make his life feel better, to make him feel better, and then we think he'll end up keeping it.
I mean, the back of the neck is gonna be happy as hell. It's fucking finally gonna see the sun.
Look at the length and the girth on that thing.
So then Kiefer got this made. We're going to cut the pony off. Kiefer's going to put it in this case.
I saw that.
Yeah.
I saw that.
So the pony's going to go in there.
The coffin.
Yeah, the coffin case.
Yeah.
So you're disappointed, huh?
I'm not disappointed in getting a new bike. I'm a little disappointed in losing the hair, but it's
Really?
part
So
of
let
it,
me
man.
ask you this: so since '95, you're just
Yeah, I'm
gonna
old as
you're just gonna cut this nostalgia off for a 2022 YZ250 that you're gonna ride a
damn
few
sure am.
times, and then you're probably gonna end up selling, and then your hair's gone anyways.
But hair grows back.
Hair grows back. The bike I keep forever.
Yeah.
So you're
Okay.
you're cutting the mane for $9,000? Is that what the mane's worth?
As of right now, I suppose it is because I said yes.
All
Now,
right.
I did say yes. I did say yes before knowing what bike I was getting, but I'm still, I didn't know it was going to be a two-stroke, but I'm pretty stoked on it either way.
Huh.
Yep. So, all right, Mr. Guida, who do we have on the wrap-up show this week?
It was supposed to be Randy Richardson and Cade Clayson, but Randy had some plans come up, so Dungey's going to step in.
Oh, nice. Wow.
Yeah.
Check you out.
So
Marks.
Yeah, second fiddle guy here.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
happy to step in whenever.
Nah, Dungoon's not a backflip.
Nicole
He's
Weimer.
legit.
Nicole Weimer
Thanks, buddy.
said we should donate the hair. We could donate
I have
it,
donated.
but not the pony.
Well,
The pony
no,
goes to Kiefer's coffin.
Yeah, so you can't donate. You have to have at least 18 inches to donate, which I've done 2 or 3 times.
Yeah.
But Kiefer said no. And, Kiefer wants it because he's weird. But
Yeah.
I agree with Nicole, but it's honestly not long enough to donate.
You know what? If
So I
Nicole
donated last February.
if Nicole says that, Kiefer may do it because Nicole is in Kiefer's top 3.
Yeah, she's number 1, I think.
I don't know if she was 1 or what, but yeah, Kiefer, big fan.
Yeah, I think she's the one. I think she's number 1. But, yeah, it's not long enough. It would take
Right.
at least another year before it was long enough. So,
Yep.
Wow.
Yep.
Yeah.
He's doing it.
but it's going. Yeah, so
I feel like it's going to be okay. I feel
Okay.
like
Oh,
I
it's gonna
feel
be
like you're
okay.
going to
I
be
mean,
all
I'm not-
right.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not going to jump off a bridge or anything.
I mean, I guess you can grow a mullet out after that.
No.
Yeah.
Oh.
No mullets, man. I'm out on the mullet.
But you're gonna run a fucking ponytail.
Yeah, dude. Look, man, I'm the same age as Steve. I grew up in the 80s, hair bands. I thought it was cool when I was a kid. I still like it, I guess.
Can you
No,
play
I get
can
it.
you play guitar?
I get
No,
it, man.
no,
No, I get it.
Drums?
The 80s
Nothing.
aren't in anymore.
I know, bro. Listen, we think
I mean, bell bottoms are coming back, but
we think once he
I
gets
don't fuck with tail bottoms.
I'm just saying they're coming back.
No.
Jake doesn't fuck with bell bottoms.
Have you seen? Now the jeans aren't low waisted anymore. They're over their belly button now.
Yeah.
The only thing that's allowed to go over their belly button is a fucking pair of skin tight fucking yoga pants, so you can see everything.
Okay. All
No,
right.
I don't agree with that either.
Well, I'd like to have a low rise too. That's just my opinion.
Yeah.
Way below the belly button. But
All right, okay, can we move on? Can we move on?
Yeah, we can move on.
All right, you
Sorry.
guys.
Sorry. Well, I don't know. We got caught up in the conversation.
We got to talk about
Sorry.
motocross.
Sorry.
All
yeah.
right.
Hey, man, you beat
All right.
off?
Okay, Dark Side. Thanks, man.
All right, see ya.
All right, see ya. That's Jamie, everybody. He's
Yeah.
coming back from a Tool concert. So,
Oh, that'd be cool.
Michelin, I want to thank the folks at Michelin. Randy Richardson coming in studio soon. They got some great tires over there. The Starcross 5 range is available for 80cc bikes, 50cc's as well. Enduro Extreme tire, they got the Power 5 tire. The Michelin Commander 3 cruiser tires are great. Mountain bike tires are fantastic. Thank you to Michelin. Big sponsor of the show, motorcycle.michelinman.com. You all right?
Yeah, I'm great.
All right, okay. Thank you to Michelin. I got to get these sponsors in. How else can I buy $200 worth of sushi?
How else can you get 60 feet of roof? I got you, dude. Go on.
CTI knee braces, store.oser.com. Thank you to CTI. You can purchase off the shelf now at store.oser.com. They've been making braces since 1983. Their rigid carbon fiber frame is streamlined and lightweight, helping to provide functional ligament support and stabilization of the knee. They remain the trusted choice of professional athletes and leading physicians around the world. Thank you to CTI for coming on board, at Michelin as well. Race Tech rant of the night. My Race Tech, really, my rant is about this rough riding. Like, what? What's wrong?
What rough riding?
No, and that's my thing. The rant is about the fans and this rough riding.
The fans need to toughen up.
Thank you. That's my rant. Like, these guys just are on. So you guys don't follow social. You're not in the media. You don't follow social media. Like, you see.
I was on Vital today.
Or you were?
Yeah.
Okay. So you see the fans talking about Marv on Mookie and Barshaw and Anderson, and
the world is so soft.
Like, I get people that are like, they should be disqualified. Like, Anderson should be disqualified.
Zero chance.
I'm like, what? Barsha should be disqualified. Like, dude, Supercross to me, and again, we talked about this with JT, passing, there is contact in Supercross. There's been contact for 40 years. It's bowl berms. It's tight. That's how you get by guys.
It's not the point of it, but that is part of Supercross.
It happens. Yes, it happens. And my Race Tech rant of the night is I feel like whatever percent you want to put on it, 20% of fans just started watching in 2005 or something. Do you know what I mean? They don't 2010 or whatever. Like, I feel like there's a chunk of fans that just getting into our sport, and that's awesome. That's cool. That's welcome to our sport. I get it. But, like, this stuff happens all the time. And if you go back to Chicken and Bradshaw, I mean, oh my God. Like, these people should be charged with crimes, the things that happened back then.
YouTube fans.
Yeah.
YouTube it.
Yeah. I mean, like, any kind of contact, I get DMs and people are like, disqualify him. He should lose his ride. And I'm just like, what is going on here? Like, first of all, Anderson hates my guts. I don't even talk to I don't even talk to Jason Anderson. But there is no way in no shape should that pass be penalized at all. And they didn't penalize him. And I don't get the fans. Like, I don't get these people.
I'm sure they gave him a warning, but
I'm sure they did, yeah. But calm down.
My take.
What?
Let him go. The AMA should know. No.
You just pause. So
I know because I have to think, but don't let you, especially for a title. Nobody's gonna kill.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, because there's other things involved. What he was talking about, you risk other things,
mm-hmm.
but dude, especially the Anderson things. That I don't feel like those are well thought out. That is not premeditated murder.
Yeah.
That there are situations that are premeditated murder, and you know it when you see it.
Right.
Those situations, I don't agree with. But let them race. It's gonna be a little rough. It's gonna be
right.
It's gonna be it's no different than football.
So why are these fans? And you guys don't deal with them.
Because they're fans of a certain person. So there is Vince, for example, there is Vince Freezy fans.
Do you know of any?
I mean, we get DMs and, we get... And I'm not saying this year, because I think he's done a...
Yeah, he's riding well.
I think he's done a pretty good job this year. I'm not saying this year. I'm just saying in previous years, for example... clear back to Monster Cup the first year when he won, and Wyndham cleaned Freezy out.
Yeah.
I'll just go clear back to then. And we get DMs and you get all these messages about what other people are doing. You know when it's intentional and when it's a racing situation.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
but I think Steve has a point with like these. Maybe we have like a bunch of newer, not new fans, but just younger generation fans.
Yeah,
and that like I didn't watch the Chicken and Bradshaw stuff, but I've heard about it.
Right.
They will literally kill each other.
Have you seen Bradshaw on Chicken?
I've seen the one in Paris and Bercy.
Have you seen that
I
one?
haven't seen it, but like.
But that was not intentional.
No, it was
dude.
not.
He lost.
But Bidas told me
shit.
that Damon basically lost that championship by trying to kill Chicken.
Yeah, he did.
He had won a bunch of races.
Yep.
Was gonna win, but he could not take Chicken out in the process.
No. 2 rounds before the final round, he was third coming up on Chicken and just hit him for no reason. Went over an inside berm. There was an inside and outside berm. And Badger just went bang.
Yeah. So right. We don't have any of that right now. And to be honest, fans, I think it's good for the sport. Like we need a little bit of that. I don't want to call it rough. Bar banging. Close racing, and then we also need the close racing where it's passing only. But that's, it's exciting, Like I think that, and we're talking about the Anderson thing again, which their lines came together. Anderson didn't go in there, I'm just going to kill Kenny. Kenny should have known that he went on the outside, number one. Number two, I guarantee you he knew somebody was behind him. Did he know it was Anderson? He might not have known it was him.
Yeah, he did.
But I'm just speaking to them.
Yeah.
As a rider, you know who it is. I mean, AC's hurt, so the only.
It doesn't matter. The only question.
You
The only question that needs to be answered is: did Anderson do that to kill him or not?
No.
Yeah.
Marks, Tallon.
Oh, you know their names.
What?
No.
Did Anderson do that to kill him? Like, hey, I'm gonna put you out of this race. Yes or no?
I think he went in to make the pass, and then I think he expected some contact, but not that much.
See, I disagree. Dungey?
Yeah, I think I'm kind of there with Don a little bit.
That's right.
I don't think he meant to blast him, but I think he was okay. If he
I don't think so. I think when
he
he landed off the triple, he saw Ken, because you know off the triple where Ken is going. And he saw off the triple, okay, Ken's going outside. I don't want to get sand in my face to where I can't see. I'm going inside. It was an unfortunate situation. I guarantee you Anderson did not think he was going to touch Ken. He probably didn't know what was going to happen, but he knew that he didn't want to get a face full of sand. So if Ken is leading and he goes outside and the second place guy is like, yeah, I'm going to go outside too.
Yeah.
No.
I just, my rant is calm down. There's contact in Supercross. Kenny should be pissed.
Embrace
and calm down.
And be excited for close racing and action happening instead of just watching a race go around and around and around. We've watched, however many times.
Well, you made a lot of races boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I also never put myself in the position to get fucking taken out.
But you just made a lot of races boring.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I had a lead
and
I won.
Well, they're still boring.
Yeah.
Well,
thanks a lot. Thanks for ruining the sport.
No shit, asshole. Quiet down. 20 laps, bro.
Yeah.
No, I'm kidding. But
no, I know.
So my race tech rant is just
a lot of my races were.
I feel
boring. I guess
the fans. I feel like there's just a segment of fans that are new and they don't understand how passing and the sport works. We've always had contact. There's always been rough riding in Supercross.
Every year there's at least a penalty or two.
Yeah.
And at least a fine.
And I'm not saying T-bones. Those are dirty. Don't do those. Yeah, those are bad.
Are people bitching?
Yes.
It's the race.
Because
do you agree with that, Marks? That people seem a little bit.
Oh, it's out of control.
Yeah.
Really?
On both sides. And if you're not on the side of what you think, then you're an idiot.
Because he said, RV, that I've really enjoyed watching the races this year.
Yeah.
And I've felt the same.
Right.
I've been really enjoying it.
And I think
I haven't seen people slam into somebody to try and break their leg. Yeah, I mean, there's been some instances.
I didn't like Barsha on Bogle.
The problem is, look at lap times in practice, because I'm playing Pulp Fantasy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
I've actually been doing pretty good.
You should have been paying to get prizes.
I know.
Yeah.
I should have. But here's what I'm going to say. Look at practice times. There's 9, typically, give or take, 9, within less than a second.
Yeah. It's always been that way.
So, no.
Yeah.
Not when you were winning. Hell no.
I don't feel like it was that
Pull
far
it up.
back. Yeah.
Pull it up. 2012, 11, 12, 13. I don't even know if you can, but I'm just saying there was not 10 people within a second. That did not happen.
Pulling up right now.
Certain
2012.
Okay.
RV did a 50.7.
Where?
Atlanta.
Okay.
Just I picked up.
Okay. That's
okay.
fine.
Calm down, bud. We're just fucking.
Okay.
RV did a 50.7.
Was he first?
He was first.
Okay.
And for fifth place was 1.3
yes,
slower.
go to the practice.
Okay, go to 10th. What was 10th?
52.9.
Actually, go
So
to
2
give me 9th.
Over 2 seconds.
Give me 9th because I've been playing fantasy. Because 9th has
50
been in the
Brock
mix.
Tickle was 52.8, so he was over 2 seconds slower than RV.
Okay.
It's got a point.
Okay.
You want me to pull up another one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Practice, though. Last practice.
Well, I just pulled up combined. Combined
Yeah,
overall.
combined.
Oh, in
That's
practice,
what,
though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Combined overall.
Okay, yeah.
Pull up another one.
Okay, give me.
What
a
was
year.
that? 2 seconds you said?
Yeah.
Go to like 14.
14?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll do Detroit.
Perfect.
I don't know who won that.
Detroit
but yeah.
typically has a bigger gap anyway, doesn't it?
I don't know. Yeah, there's some tracks that are, and it depends on how they're built.
Look who's first.
14 Detroit was.
Look who's first. Ryan Villopoto.
Okay.
You gonna do your whistle again?
What is 9th? What's 9th?
Brock Tickle again.
How far? What's the gap?
RV's a 54.6, and Tickle is a 55.8. So a 1.2.
Second and a half or close.
Yep.
Like this year, first through 9th
is under a second.
Yeah.
Maybe the top guys suck.
Do you want to pull another one?
Well, I don't know, but
I just want to hear. See
yeah,
if RV's fastest
get another
again.
one.
All right, let's just see if RV's. Let's go 12. New Orleans.
Yeah, pull that one up.
All right. Okay. Oh, look who's fastest.
Because we only raced there once, and I knew we won it.
Okay, where's 9th?
You know who's second? Jake Weimer.
Nice.
Fucking
gang.
0.2 gap.
See?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
See?
Okay.
With the seashells out there in the dirt.
52.6 for you. 9th place was a guy named Nick Way at a 53.9. So one
second and a half.
Yeah, 1.4. 3. 4. Yeah. Yeah.
They have speed on these sheets. Miles per hour?
Yeah, I know, right.
This one says 110,000 miles per hour.
Damn.
For James Stewart.
That's fast.
That's
That's fast.
Will Hahn, 12th. Fuck you, Will. So there we go. Yeah. So no, you have a point.
I'm
Yeah,
just saying,
yeah.
they're typically because I've been watching, because I've been looking at fantasy.
Are the top guys
1 through 9
not as good, or
is
are
less
the,
than a second?
Are the top 10 guys from 5th through 10th better?
I think they're better. They're riding at facilities. They know more about training. They more about and
so
the gap
10th
is getting
through
closer.
5th have closed the gap.
I believe
through
so.
First
Yep.
through 5th through first.
Yeah, I believe so.
Okay.
I think training's better. The facilities are better. These guys are riding more together, right? All that stuff is more specialized, I believe. So that's my Race Tech Rant, everybody. Just fans. Just
toughen up.
Toughen up. All right.
I would.
Have you ever been in a motorcycle or car accident, Jake?
A what?
Have you
Yes,
been
he's
in
been in a car accident.
Motorcycle or car accident?
I've been in a car accident.
Well, you've been in motorcycle accidents too.
Well, yeah.
A lot.
Yeah.
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 I wouldn't call that an accident.
Did he mean to fall off?
Well, I know we don't call in our industry. It's not. Had a motorcycle accident out there in the off the Larocco's Leap.
Technically, it's an accident. It's a motorcycle accident.
But my head went to.
I know.
He didn't crash his motorcycle on the freeway.
I know, but if you've had an accident, call Arthur Draper. He's an attorney. He only gets paid if you get paid. So, did Malcolm land on your arm at High Point?
My back.
Your back?
It's still hurting.
Call Arthur Draper. He's a motocross guy. He's turned attorney. He's a good guy. Yeah. He's a friend of the show, and he'll take the time to know you personally, Jake. He'll take the time to talk to you. Consultations are free, and he only gets paid if you get paid.
I've been assaulted a few times.
Right. ArthurDraper.com.
All right.
He's a good guy, and he's a big part of our show. So, couple things before we go. We got a motorsport.com tweet at Tallon segment. So our dear friend Nick at Prime Foods, we should mention him.
We should have a big old tomahawk right here on the George Foreman.
A little bit of controversy a few weeks ago with Nick and Chris Betts, my baseball player buddy, but we're going to move on from that. We're moving on. But we do want to promote Nick and Prime Foods, but he's got a retail site now, and that's what we want to promote.
100%. You won't be disappointed. I promise you that.
Verite branded?
I don't know how to say it. I would say Verite.
Verite branded?
Yeah, he said that.
Verite?
That's how some of the meat comes from me too.
Okay, VeriteBranded.com. Get some meat from Nick. Marks, you ordered some. Paid for it.
Yeah, I'm the only dumbass here that actually went and bought some. Everyone else just waited for the free shit.
Yeah.
Good job.
So, thanks to Nick.
I will say
it's good
Nick,
stuff.
He hooked me up, so we're good.
Yeah, dude, I always order from Nick. I always order the.
Are you getting it for free or are you buying it? Be real.
So
stop. Ask that question again.
No.
Maybe he's buying some.
He sends me my stuff.
He's a very generous gentleman.
He is absolutely. I talked to him on the phone. He's over the top nice.
Yeah.
He sends me my stuff, but anytime I order for I always order. Well, for Christmas the last 2 years, I've ordered a bunch of meat for my grandma and grandpa. So I'll order, I pick out all this stuff, steaks, hamburger, this, blah, 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 big old shipment of meat, and I pay for that.
Yeah.
So stuff for me personally, he sends.
Same as me. Chris Betts was taking advantage of him. I think we've put that to a stop, so that's really good.
So anything I say, I always tell him, well, charge me. Just charge me. Just send me the fucking receipt.
Say the same thing.
Send me the deal so I can pay.
So you want the same meat that Betts, myself, and RV get, VeriteBranded.com.
And it's unbelievable. So I always ask him for I call them the lamb lollipops. They're little pre-cut lamb, like 2 to 3 bite little lamb, like shank deals. And they are unbelievable.
Let me ask you this. If you were to order from him,
yes,
would you order chicken?
And I would order chicken because
that's what Mark's got.
So
thanks, RV.
I wouldn't only order chicken, but his chicken is, and also, did he send you the chicken that was already all cut up? So he cuts the backbone out and he cuts the wings off and the breasts and everything else. So they're bone in all, but they're all cut up already. So it's a really bitchin' way of he doesn't send you like a half a chicken. You know, they're all individually. They cook quicker, but he actually gets the chicken from. The last time I talked to him, he said he gets all of his chicken, unless it's changed, but he said he gets it across the border in Canada.
Thank you.
And he goes, I've tried to get this to get it not in Canada because it's such a pain in the ass to get it across the border.
Best chicken in the world
to get it across
Canada.
the border. So he's tried other places, and he goes, I can't replicate it anywhere else.
Nope.
So he orders it from them,
Canadian
and we
chickens.
always order it too because the chicken it's insane for chicken. It's just tender. It's good. The flavor's good, but the red meat.
I got red meat too. I want to specify.
Grill your ass off? Do you need some more?
Gracious.
I have.
You're good?
Yeah, they
Okay.
sent me some more.
All right,
yeah.
grill your ass off stuff, really good as well. I absolutely.
Actually, the best out of those, I haven't used them all.
Yep.
But the one I prefer is the gunpowder.
Oh, okay. That's Kiefer's more gunpowder guy. I
So-
like Madus.
Okay, so I haven't used them all, so I can't give it. But what I have tried, the gunpowder is like good on like baked potatoes and all kinds of shit.
Do you want some grill your ass off seasoning? Do you have some? Do you need some?
Yeah, I get my meat from Stice Farms, all natural. It's great.
Okay, do you want some seasoning?
But I need grill your ass off.
Okay,
I do like that. And
I could use another
case.
I could use another ammunition case.
Yeah, it's tight.
What's that?
So when you
Oh,
order
yeah.
there, when you
Oh.
order it offline,
Oh, okay, I get it.
They
Yeah.
send you all. If you do the sampler pack,
Yeah.
it sends you all 12 or whatever, however
Yeah,
many
yeah.
they make, and it
Okay.
comes in an old ammunition.
I didn't know
So it's
this.
great. But yeah, got to get the red meat. I
Okay.
always order the prime rib
Okay.
for Christmas.
Yep.
Big old
Right.
fucking like 7 bone in.
I just, we had a controversy with my buddy Betts and Nick and Prime Foods.
About what?
It's a long story.
Well, I want to hear.
Just
it's not that good.
Nick, it's just Nick being such a gentleman. Our dear friend being such a gentleman to
Yes.
Chris Betts.
I don't know who Chris Betts is.
He's a baseball player, friend of Adam, friend of AC's.
Okay.
Friend of the show.
Okay.
Very nice gentleman
Okay.
also. But he asked me if I could get him some meat from Nick.
Okay.
And I did, and he loved it. And then Nick, being such a gentleman, was continuing to send him meat. And I said, Betts, maybe Nick doesn't want to keep sending you meat, but he feels obligated because you're a friend of the show and everything. So we got into this. And Nick is more than happy to keep sending.
No, he's awesome.
He's a great
and I
individual.
still have some stuff, and I have one more lamb rack that I need to use, and then I'm gonna make another order here soon.
Okay. VeridiBranded.com.
That's right.
All right.
You have to get it. The quality is insane.
Everything good with Yamaha? Blue Crew?
Great. Yeah.
You got
It's great. I went and rode my 450 Sunday.
Yep.
Blackmore
How was
Ranch.
that Tanneray
Tanneray 700?
Tanneray. How is that thing?
Thing is, so
this is
I
pretty
haven't,
new for them.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's new. It's new for me. I haven't spent a ton of time on it, but I went out and now I have it all kind of done up. I did the real good tires and more of a moto style tire. And got the blinkers all changed to the real small ones. Do the shit that I wanted to do to it. Got the whole Yosh system. So thanks Big E for sending that. And then Dyno Jet got the so I could adjust all the ECU for the pipe and silencer and all that shit. So. But before I did all that, we went out and did a ride, and I was the Beast from the East, Bradshaw.
Oh, damn it, yeah.
Yeah. So he's like, so we go up and ride, and it's all fire road shit, so real simple, And then we come down this hill, back down the fire road, because we went to the top trying to go over the hill up to get above Cowie Track and ride that whole trail, but it was closed. So we had to turn around, and then there was this like mountain bike trail type fucking thing, and he goes, "Oh yeah, let's just ride up that." And I'm like, I look over and I was like, "For real?"
Yeah.
Oh yeah, these things will go right up that. And he had good tires, I didn't, but I was like, all right, well, whatever. Like,
sure.
All right, I'll follow you. So he goes right up the side of this hill, and I'm like, all right. And I'm thinking, I'm like, fuck, I don't have the tires he does, but I'm just gonna hit a little bit straighter than him.
Yeah.
And go up. And we rode down a mountain bike trail, and I was shocked with how well that it went up, because I just had the standard stock tires, which are, I don't want to say street tires, but made for the street. Went right up the side of that hill, and it rode the mountain bike trail like, yes, it's heavy, it's bigger. It's not a WR 450, but it was. I was shocked. I was very impressed with where it was able to go. Stock.
Yeah.
So,
nice.
Hell of a motorcycle.
God, you and Bradshaw just bombing the hills on these 700s.
So I am going to do a ride through from my house in Newport to the border, and then we're going to ride into Mexico, I think 160 miles.
Oh, wow.
And then
when's that happening?
Tequila, tacos, and ride home.
Wow.
You
doing it? You in?
The next morning.
I haven't been invited yet.
No.
So
the problem with you live up in Rupert. That's the problem. That's your biggest problem in life. You live up there, you're not around here, you're not around RV.
Yeah, we could be working out together, going to the gym and pumping iron and riding road bikes. And
guys lost 20 pounds.
Looking fit.
I mean,
I need somebody to work out with.
He misses you, is what he misses his friend.
Yeah.
You used to live in Huntington. You lived in Huntington, probably, a little short drive to the palace that he has, and that could have been really cool. But now you've left your friend.
Yeah,
it's called being a fucking friend. You should try it sometime.
Back in the day, we used to live next to each other. That was a hell of a time.
Yeah,
that was a good time.
That was.
I bet it was.
Oh, dude.
Is that in Paris when you lived at Ron's old place, or no?
No.
Oh.
Right after that.
Right after that. It wasn't Paris, but Newport.
Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Menifee. And then I moved into Marietta, and then I rented Berner's house. And then I lived there for a year, and then I moved straight across the cul-de-sac, and then Burner's house was for rent, and then he rented Burner's house, and literally, I could see the house.
It was
so it wasn't like
it was fun.
It wasn't like
fun.
it wasn't like the '90s by no means, but like it was pretty fun for like looking back on it.
Yeah.
Like
it was great.
During the time you couldn't, like you're in it. You don't know. You don't you're like you're just you're stupid.
Yeah.
But now being older and looking back, I was like, fuck, that was pretty fun.
We sure thought we were doing it. One story that actually is very funny. It was off season, so like we're kids at that time. I would have been 22. We were both 22. He just got on the 450. He was at Burner's house, and he's like, "Hey, I'm going across the cul-de-sac. You need to rent Byrne's house, Michael Byrne."
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, "All right," because I was renting another house at that time, and my lease was up, and I was like, "All right, yeah, this will be fun." So I rent the house. We're right across. So we're doing.
Is he naked in the garage or?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Why wouldn't you be?
Like that was the year that like I was like doing good with Mitch, but it actually was a really fun time because we did have a good time, and in our minds, we thought we were like, oh yeah, we're crushing it, but like we're really not. Like we're training every day, and we're like he's winning races, I'm winning races, but like we think we're getting away with murder, but we're not.
Not at all. Well, it's not even. It's so fucking PG.
Right.
Yeah. Like, but
it's not MC and those
no,
guys.
It's not the 90s.
Right.
But in our minds, we think we're just getting away. Yeah. But the one night that I'll never forget is that Rattray came over, and he had signed with Mitch. And at his house, he had a big old pool and a jacuzzi and
water slide.
Like, oh yeah, water slide and the rock.
By the way, I'm renting it.
Yeah,
it's not mine.
Yeah. But we're like, I knew who Rattray was, and he did, and he had already known him a little bit.
Right.
But he comes over, and he's riding for Mitch. So we're like, yeah, dude, come over. Like, we have this barbecue.
Yeah.
And we just proceed to have just a great night. And Rattray just goes straight beast mode.
Okay, yeah.
And he's like, it was nothing crazy. Like, I can't give you a great story, but like in our minds, we're thinking like, oh yeah, like
you guys are like living like Entourage. Like you feel like Entourage, the TV show.
We think we are, but it's like it's so if Entourage is rated PG-13, we are PG or G. Like, but in our mind, like we really did have such a great time.
Right.
Like it was, we trained together, and I guess, quote unquote, like that night I'm talking about, like we partied together, but like we ain't even really partying. Like we had some drinks and we barbecued burgers, and we think it's great that we got a world champion here, and he's throwing me around the pool because he's this big old strong dickhead.
Pool was probably 95 at the heater.
Yeah.
He's tossing everybody meathead. Like it was just honestly.
You guys were like like one of those carnival acts.
No, it wasn't even that.
No.
It wasn't that.
Okay.
I'm not saying that.
Right.
I'm just saying we thought we were partying, but we weren't.
We were just having a good time.
Good time.
We grilled some burgers and we had some beers, and we thought we were out in L.A. But
Hanny was living it up. Were you guys doing Hanny stuff?
No.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. Nobody really knows what Hanny was doing.
I heard from somebody that would know. That was sort of around his finances. He was going 20, 30K a night.
Oh,
in Hollywood.
I've never done that once.
No.
I don't know how you. I mean, I know how you would.
I think you get a table and some drinks and whatever, right? I don't know. I don't know either. That's what I heard. Anyways, but you guys weren't doing that.
No.
Have you ever
In
spent
Marietta?
10 grand in a night partying?
No.
No.
I think the most I've ever spent would be.
Here in Vegas?
It was here in Vegas. It was with Jeff Fox. We went to dinner. We went to Stone Crab, whatever, in one of the hotels over here. And
Joe's.
Yeah, Joe's, but I don't know if that's the name of it. But maybe it is Joe's in one of the casinos. And we sit down, and Jeff always used to buy it. You know, we went with Jeff, and it was me and Kristen, and I think Jeff, Jamie, and his wife, Jeff's wife, and real small. So we're sitting there, and I said, "Nah, we're fucking drinking and hanging out." And I said, "I'm getting the bill," and he goes, No, you're not. I said, Jeff, you buy fucking everybody's dinner.
Yeah.
I said, we're getting it. And I think it ended up being like, I don't know. I think it was $3,000 for the bill, and then plus, but tax was already included, but we'd already been drinking. So then she left another like $800 in tip or something.
Oh boy.
So it's like double tipped. So it's like almost $4,000.
Oh.
So that, I mean, yeah.
You wild man.
He asked what the most was.
No, I know.
And that wasn't even partying.
Yeah, not really, right? Yeah, it was just dinner and whatever.
So, but great
your
time.
retirement party was cool though.
Yeah, it was.
That was cool. Where was that?
My retirement party.
Sorry, your
No,
championship party.
Yeah. I don't know. That was in one of the casinos.
Yeah, that was nice. Did you go to that?
Yeah,
Were you fighting with him then? Or maybe you didn't
no,
go
I'm
to
sure
that.
I
No,
was
I'm kidding.
there.
It was the top of the casino. One of the
which
casinos.
one? Rio?
I don't know. I don't remember. No, it wasn't Rio.
Oh.
Anyways, motorsport.com. OEM and aftermarket parts. Motorsport.com. Good guys.
Great guys.
Yeah, you're a big part of the motorsport community, as am I.
Yep.
Free shipping on everything over $79, RV. Dedicated team of gearheads there to help you out. Motorsport.com. This is the tweet at Tallon segment. Let's do this. No, that's my mom.
It's the motorsport.com tweets at Tallon segment.
Yeah. What do you guys think of that intro?
I like it.
These tweets are submitted to at PulpMX Show on Twitter. Tallon reads us the best ones. Let's do this, Tallon.
All right, first one from Steve. One of the it was either that or Babuble. Yeah, I can't even say it, so we're going with
Okay.
One of the many things that I loved when I first started listening to the show was the guest music pick after commercials. Why are you guys not doing those anymore? It added a lot of funny banter when the Deuce picked rap songs.
Yeah, we probably should. Marks, we have YouTube issues, right, with music, but you can dim it or you can turn it down.
Yeah, I typically silence it and play some
Right.
elevator music over it, but it does become cumbersome.
Yeah. And then, honestly, I feel like we've had so many packed shows that we got to get going, right?
Yeah, it's like it doesn't seem like much, but like that extra minute.
Yeah.
We could use that for sure.
Yeah. So, I mean, I ask the guests to pick a music, a song. You've probably both had that chance, and I just haven't done it lately. But maybe we'll bring it back. Maybe we'll bring it back. I don't know.
From Ryan Hurd, he wants to know if we're going to see RV's kids at Loretta's this year.
Not at their speed right now. We ain't cutting the mustard.
No.
No.
Not cutting it.
No.
Wow. Okay.
No.
All right.
No.
They
wouldn't make it.
All right. From Lax defense coach. Despite the lack of a podium and almost being decapitated, has Genova's gamble to put Freezy on a 250 paid off with the amount of TV time he has gotten?
Yeah, I think so, right? Like, he's hole-shotting. He's running up front. Like,
I think he's riding pretty well.
And Genova's getting experience, or exposure, I should say. Genova's getting exposure, so.
He is riding well.
Yeah.
And
so did it pay off, putting him in 250 class? I say yes.
Yes, it has.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Another one from Lax defense coach for Weimer. What is your opinion on the current amateur scene since you're now knee-deep in it?
Well, balls deep in it.
I mean, that's kind of a loose question. There's always some top amateurs that I think have potential to do great things. So I guess I don't understand the question. There's a couple amateurs that I think can do really great things.
RV, do you ever see yourself doing what he does? Doing that with a kid or going that deep into it? And like, would you do that?
I think I would do it. I've always said this. People have asked me that before. Yeah. And I know Jake didn't go looking for Chance. I'm not going to go.
Chunk.
Yeah, Chunk. I'm not going to go out there and solicit and look for somebody and try to push myself on somebody. But if somebody wanted me to work for them and I saw potential in them, then I would
you would do it.
Probably work for them.
Right.
But I'm not, like I said, I'm not going to go out there and be like, I don't need the money to go out there because it's not going to be a lot of money.
Right.
It's going to be if I want to help them.
Yeah.
Because I see potential in them and then watch it grow and maybe it goes somewhere. But if you're going to help one of these lights riders, a lot of these guys are, they ain't making big dough, so it's not like I'm going to be collecting a big paycheck. So it'd be something that they got to come look for me and want my help, and then I would have to see if I see potential in them and want to do that.
All
right, from the voice of the drunken people. How weird is it that the 450 class is losing their minds and trying to saw each other's front wheels off while the top 250 title challengers are racing ultra respectfully?
That's true. We never even talked about Craig tonight. Great ride. And Mosman probably could have been a little dirty with him. He wasn't.
I don't feel like he ever had the real chance of, he did run it in before that triple, I think. Was it the triple? One of the turns he kind of ran it in, but it would have been it was a long shot. It was like almost, so I don't think the opportunity was there,
Right. Yeah,
he could have dirtied him before the finish line, but it would have been dirty.
Yeah. No,
so
it is neat to say. And Christian's riding great right now, man.
He is.
Wow.
Yeah.
Blue Crew.
That's
right. From Darkside's Pony. Are we shuffling around the drawer for Webb's panic button, or is Webb shuffling around the drawer for Baker's number?
Wait, I don't know what that means. Hold on, go again.
Okay, we have a panic button on riders. If things are going bad, we hit a panic button.
Yeah.
Probably hit it on your career a few times.
Oh, absolutely.
I'm kidding.
I get that.
But I don't think that one race, it wasn't good for Webb on the weekend, but I'm not worried about him yet, right? Are you?
Yeah. Little
you
bit.
Are?
Yeah, a little bit.
All right.
I think with Kenny's been pretty strong, had some issues, but with Eli being where he's sitting right now, and Chase in there, Anderson riding as good as he's riding, I think that I wouldn't. I don't know if I would. I
panic button.
I wouldn't hit the button yet, but I would I would be cracking the drawer, and
to find it.
Gonna be looking.
I'd
for
be
it here
looking
soon.
at it.
Kenny's almost 25 back. He's 23 bound.
I know that. But
Yeah,
I don't. I don't.
No, I'm.
You're hitting it.
That's a problem.
Yes.
I know, but he's been in this position. I guess what I'm saying is he's been in this position for a lot of. Almost every season.
Right.
I hate to say that.
I understand that, but Tomac is, your words, the best January he's had.
Mm-hmm.
So in Anderson, if you take away the takeout or the get together at A1. You take away the
radiator cap,
bike malfunction at San Diego. We got a problem.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
That's what he said.
I'd be panicking. I don't know if I'd hit the button yet with Webb, but I'd be looking for the panic button.
Yeah. All
Okay.
right. Yeah.
All
Fair
right.
enough.
Next question.
Yeah. Fair enough.
From Fresno's Smoothest for both of you guys over there. What would be better about racing today, and what would be worse compared to when you guys were racing?
The COVID bullshit that everybody's
that's worse. Yeah.
Yeah, that's worse. That's the worst part of it. Yeah, and the funny part of that is I say I follow some guys on here, on the Instagram, and and I go and so I had talked to somebody inside of Supercross, and they're like, basically, if like Brayton got popped already once. Popped. So can't race. So then you brought up the private jet and AC and Eli and Kenny.
Yep.
Eli doesn't know what AC's doing during the week. Kenny doesn't know what Eli's doing, and vice versa, all three of them. So then the dumbasses all go get on one jet, and if one's got it, like I said, you don't know what they're doing during the week.
Yeah.
You lose all three top contenders in one weekend.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, could have happened.
So I would say that's the biggest.
The Omicron thing was very contagious. Like it was,
That's the biggest crock of shit. The whole COVID thing that they're having to abide by. Feld is making everybody test, and they're gonna lose somebody that's gonna be in the top.
If you look at NBA or NFL, they've all lost stars. So
they have a fucking team.
What's your point?
The team can still play. If they lose a rider, rider can't ride.
But the top stars, the stars of the sports are missing
I know, but
games,
you still hold together the team with a team out there.
Yeah, but if you lose a star, you're not going to win.
I understand that, but you're correct. You're correct. You're losing a star, and you're losing the entire. Like right now, Kawasaki, they lose him, they're done. They don't even might as well not show up.
Well, yeah. I mean, riders get hurt all the time, so riders miss races. If Eli Tomac missed Houston in 2-3 years ago, and they still kept racing, so it can happen.
I understand that, but when somebody shows up was asymptomatic, where they have no issues and they have a runny nose, and you pop them for COVID supposedly, well, just run the thing under the water and it'll pop you anyways. My point is,
what's better? What's better
than today?
Yeah.
You asked for it.
I did.
I don't know if it's better. I think it's the same.
Okay.
I don't know if there is anything better. I haven't been to enough races.
Salaries higher? I don't feel like they are, right?
I don't think salaries are
higher. I feel like salaries are same.
I think for the top guys, they're the same.
Same, yeah. Jake? Worse and better?
Give me the whole question again.
Oh, boy. What's worse about...
He went on COVID and all this shit. Give me the question again.
What's better? Oh my God.
What's better and what's worse? So what's better about when we raced and vice versa within today's world?
Is that it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the same. Unfortunately, they deal with COVID. I don't know.
I already answered that question. Move on.
All right, from Dr. Papa for Steve. Why does Craig insist so much in racing 450 during the motocross season this year when he has a legit chance at winning a national championship and single digit if he stayed 250? Wouldn't that raise his stock tremendously for 450 rides?
I don't know if Craig has a legit shot at a 250 motocross title.
He's got a hell of a chance better winning a 250 title than a 450 title.
Yeah, better for sure.
And think about it this way. If you just want to look at it from the income standpoint, if he can win 5 races overalls, it's way more money that he's gonna, plus his salary plus the win bonus. His salary ain't going up to race a 450 class.
The last time he rode 450 outdoors, he got top 3 a couple times. Like he was he was doing pretty good. So
if he's gonna do pretty good in the 450 class, that means he's gonna win the lights class.
Yeah, I don't know. He wants to ride 450 outdoors. I
would advise him to do different.
It's probably a team thing where they're like, dude, we don't have enough parts and motors, and you're good in 450s, so that's what you're gonna do.
That could be what it is too. Yeah. But I wouldn't advise it if he has the option.
Right.
From Griffiths 323, who hit Vince in the head harder, Pike or Shimoda's front wheel?
Shimoda's front wheel.
Pike.
Okay.
Pike was probably emotionally more damaging.
He's fucking smashed him.
From Beaks and Talons, at your current fitness, but racing the last 250F you raced in Supercross, how do you guys think you would finish in this year's 250 class?
Current fitness
and my old 250?
Yeah.
Your old PC bike.
Yeah.
That's kind of a dumb question.
Current fitness and the bike that we race?
Yeah. Well, I raced 3 years before you.
Give you a level bike, just current fitness.
Yeah.
Where do you line?
Not very good.
No, not great.
Both of them are like, no.
I mean, I might have, with a little bit of riding, a couple laps in me.
Yeah.
But
we might have a decent heat race, but main,
I don't even know about that.
I mean, we'd make it
just
to
let
the
me
main,
out there and
I
practice and let me do my own thing, and
right.
I'll put her in the top 10.
Yeah, not great.
The bikes,
not great is the question.
Those bikes now are fast. Like they're putting out more power than 250 strokes back in the day. You know what I mean?
The stock 250Fs right now are the stock out of the crate are the same horsepower as the bike that I won a title on.
Yeah.
So
I believe that. Yep.
It's not.
Nope.
Yeah. No.
You guys had carburetors.
Yeah. Nope. I don't like it.
From Preston Rose 513. Does Vince win a gangbang this weekend if the little birdies and stars are gone after that hit?
Hold on. I know Preston Rose. He was Billy Lininovich mechanic. What was the question?
Does Vince win a main event in the Triple Crown this weekend?
I was in a gangbang.
How long are they?
The 450s
10 minutes.
12. Yeah, 450s
The 450s are 12, 250s are 10.
Okay, all right.
It's possible.
Yeah.
It's possible.
His starts are money right now.
And actually, I will give it to him in the heat race this last weekend.
Has he won a heat race yet?
No, but he
might have won without
he crashed.
Yep.
He was
Oh,
holding
he
up.
did.
He was holding up Mosman, but in the main, like, dude, he was holding his own. I get it, but
So the verdict is he could easily win a main. He could not easily. He could win a main.
Potentially.
Yeah.
yeah,
This
absolutely.
Saturday, yeah.
Yes, he could.
All right.
Depends on if there's big whoops or not, because he's not shoe stellar there.
Right.
Yes.
It's funny how Mike is gone and they have the new Mike, not good in whoops and great starter. Like literally a poor man's
Similar
Mike
style too.
Yeah.
I think a little bit.
He's a bulldog though, man. Like even if he's a little bit slower, he don't believe that.
Right.
Like he won't. He
rides good.
He's not gonna roll over.
That's right.
All right.
From Abide Moto, for both of you guys, what was your favorite track in the Pacific Northwest growing up?
Mine's Port Angeles.
I grew up
I was
riding
good
that.
there. I was
You
good
were?
there. Oh yeah, I shredded there.
You like all the rocks?
Yeah. A little uphill. Was there uphill double or uphill triple or something?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if this would be considered PNW, but I liked Horn Rapids. Horn Rapids was dope.
When I was a kid, it was good. Yeah.
Washougal, right? Is the default answer?
Washougal's
never.
No.
Good track.
Yeah.
It's slippery.
I know, but it's Washougal.
The roost feels like you're getting shot by a shotgun.
Okay. What's the better then?
There used to be a track called Sky River way back
okay.
in the day.
Yep.
What about Horn Rapids?
Horn's
pretty
good.
cool.
Back in the day, it was good at Sandy. Now it's all kind of hard packed.
I was good at Mountain View too. I was good at Mountain View.
I would say Horn Rapids.
Okay.
For RV from Bones 338, what was your most rewarding championship year?
I would say my very first one, 450. Just to not have a target on my back, go into that season, win Anaheim 1, and then have a pretty solid all the way through, and then getting the monkey off my back of actually winning that first one. And then, because everything after that, then you have a target on your back. So I would say that one was probably the best one. The easiest one, I guess you say, call it easy.
What year was that, 12?
Yeah.
Right.
11.
11.
Oh.
God, you're an idiot.
Yep.
He don't even know.
From
He did win in 12. When I said 12, he did win in 12. So there's.
Yeah, I know. That was the second one.
I know. But there was 4 in a row.
Oh, yeah, I get mixed up.
Yeah. All right.
God, you rich assholes. You don't even know.
Yeah.
You got doors in front of your front
you need a
door.
new vent up there. It's dirty.
See?
You need a new...
Yeah, see? The house is falling apart.
Where's the maid?
I got on a short sale.
Maid.
So I think this place is falling apart.
Yeah.
All right.
From Howie Felter Snatch. Put Stank Dog, Little Red Dog, Hayden, Deegan, and RV on a supercross track with 125s and a 10-minute moto. What order do they finish in?
Hayden wins, right?
I'm going to go...
Was it Little Red Dog?
I'm going to go...
Hayden, Little Red Dog, RV,
I'll go
and
Hayden.
Stank.
I'll go Hayden, Little Red Dog, RV, Stank.
Hold on.
Well, I'm not going to beat Stank because he rides all the time.
I still feel like you're better than Stank.
Well,
Okay.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I disagree with
don't,
that.
Don't, because he'll get mad.
But I don't think
out.
I won't beat him. Current state, I won't beat him.
I would assume with some practice.
I think that Little Red Dog would that would be a close race.
Okay. Why isn't Hayden Dean racing these futures? What's going on? Shouldn't he be racing the futures?
I think next year he will be.
Okay.
I think he's
still
just
young?
Well, I think he just got on the bike not long ago.
Okay.
And he's riding Supercross and he's good.
Right.
But I think he needs, I think they're taking the route of like next year we'll do those or
Okay.
whatever,
All right.
Oh, ask Brian.
Yeah, we race Ryder D. We'll get there. We race him when it's time.
That's Brian there. All right.
From
All right, that's it. That's
hold
it.
on, one more. MotoFan92 for you, Steve.
Everybody's over this.
If Moseman has an RV this summer at the Nationals, is there a good chance he would allow you to stay with him for a few rounds?
I think he would. Yeah, I think he would. We had Moseman on last week, and he told us about how he was letting these homeless guys stay at his house.
Do you know
what? He was just trying to help them out.
So I have to say this.
Oh, well.
I just have to. Someone dropped this on me a month or two ago. Michael motorcycle. Does that not fit him perfectly?
I don't really know what that is.
Yeah, I don't
know. Michael motorcycle.
I've heard of it.
Michael Moseman. Michael motorcycle.
Yeah, I know, but where does the
you
Michael
keep saying
Michael-
that, but it doesn't mean anything. Yeah.
Where's it
You
come
don't
from?
think that name fits him?
It does fit him. But
That's
somebody
all
just
I'm
made
saying.
it up? Oh,
yeah,
okay.
they're like, oh, it's.
Oh, is this? It's not a cartoon or a character.
I was thinking like a Lego character.
Yeah, totally.
No. This isn't a cartoon.
Oh, this
it's
is
not
just
a
your
YouTube-
name.
It's just like
Michael
Michael
motorcycle.
Michael motorcycle, and I'm like, it's perfect. Like he's genuine, he's true.
Perfect.
He works hard. It's Michael motorcycle.
All right, I like it.
It's a movie. It's a movie from 2004.
It's a new butt patch.
Oh, it's a movie.
Yeah.
Oh,
I didn't expect you
It's
to
a movie.
be shocked.
it's a movie.
It kind of struck a bell with
It's a
me.
movie.
It's a movie.
It's a movie.
Hey, it's a movie.
It's a movie.
What?
Hey guys, it's a movie.
What? What?
Riveting.
What's up? All right, is that it?
That's horrible.
All right. Listen, it has been a long show, but it has been a good show. Before I go, I want to thank the folks at Align Images to help me out with the Supercross photos I use all year long. I don't know how this happened, but Rich Shepard and some other guys got photo equipment stolen from the photo den in Anaheim. And Mike Emery and all the guys at Align have put together this thing. I reposted it on my Instagram today. You can buy an image of San Diego with the fireworks. It's really super cool, taken from another building as the fireworks are going off.
That's a 6 stadium.
Yeah. And so all the money, if you buy this photo, all the money will go to Rich and everybody else to try to get some money back for this stolen camera equipment, which sucks. So I was going to mention it earlier. I didn't get it in. So thank you to those guys for all they do for us in the media to help with the photos and buy the print and help those guys along. So please check it out. I posted it on my Instagram. And Align is ALING. All right.
GN.
Yes, GN. Thanks, boys. Thanks for coming in.
All right.
How'd we do?
How'd we do? This guy is hard to deal with, but like we said at the beginning of the show, he was in. We should have never doubted him. He was in.
Why would you ever doubt me?
Yep, he was in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like we kept it below a 6.
Oh, you guys were good. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is really.
This is redemption.
If I was, I was maybe 3.5 if I was lucky.
Yeah.
I'm watching my figure though, people. So that's why.
I'd call it a 4 or 5.
So you think this is redemption?
I think so. I think we could get back in here.
Redemption, boys?
Yeah, I would say so. I thought it was really
It was
good.
a strong show.
It was
great.
really good.
Strong show. Good opinions, good
Yeah.
thought, good discussion, all of that.
Yeah.
You know?
Next time I'm charging you.
Oh, wow. Okay.
See, I wouldn't.
Thank you, Jake.
But I'd
Thanks.
come back
Yeah.
in.
Well, he'd come back in.
Maybe like $1,200 for the show.
$1,200.
Yeah.
I got $200 in sushi for you. I bought you a flight. I bought you both flights.
I was
$200 in sushi.
if the JSX was too expensive for him, so I had to go Southwest.
It was.
My plane was empty though.
Do you know how much it cost me to have you two here? Roughly?
How much?
Probably
With-
$2,000.
With sushi?
$2,000 almost.
No, about $1,000.
But if ratings went up, like
no.
Hey, hold on. When I say that, you can hear the echo. You can hear the echo. Pull the sheet open. You can hear the echo in the mansion.
Okay, so
you can hear the echo.
Okay, so I'm not complaining. You guys were worth it. It was great.
Thanks,
I
Steve.
appreciate it.
Thanks,
Yeah.
Steve.
I mean, I tried hard.
Yeah.
I had a hell of a day.
Yeah,
getting
you
here.
did. You did. Came in late, but came in strong. I liked it.
And I'm going to have to wake up at like 4 a.m.
Yeah.
to get back on a flight to go the other
Oh,
way.
and two, I only got one hotel room. You guys are sharing a room, so
We
I
always share
saved
a
money
room.
on. Yeah, I know. I saved money on that too. It's fantastic.
It's a great
Skylar,
move.
So,
Go fucking Jake Weimer. What a fucking legend.
We had a lot of
Thanks,
Australians,
boss.
a lot of Aussies calling
we got
in.
listeners from all over the world.
Yeah, a lot of Aussies calling in.
I really appreciate both you guys coming up. Seriously, it was great to have you guys. I know our listeners love it. My Instagram feed, my Twitter
We'll
feed.
be back.
Yeah, people are stoked. So you two together, it's something. It's something. So thanks for coming in, Jake Weimer, Ryan Villopoto, Eli Tomac. What was the best interview? You don't count because you did. Eli Tomac, Dungey, Lars, or Mitch?
They were all pretty good.
They were, right?
Yeah, they were all pretty good.
What'd you think?
I think it.
You
Well,
missed the Dungey one.
I'm gonna say they are all pretty good, but I actually, it was nice to hear Eli talk because he's
Felt like
been
he was good.
You know,
That was
he's
a really good Tomac interview for us.
He's a little loose. I like it.
He's been a little stiff, and I get it. But
I just think that's
he's
a little stiff in general.
No, I know, but I felt like he wanted to do it. It didn't feel like you were calling him to be like, "Hey, please do
So,
this." Like
He would come on a show quite a bit, and then the last
Yeah.
couple of years he's barely come on. I've had to go through Cowie PR to get him on,
Yeah.
right? And then he
Yeah.
wouldn't. You can tell he wasn't stoked to do it. So whatever, going through stuff, not happy, all that stuff, right? Texted him yesterday. He hit me back within 30 seconds. Yep, I'm in. Like, and then he was happier on the phone. Like, I just think he's in a happier place.
Yeah.
You know?
I would
So,
agree.
Yeah. Blue Crew. That's what Blue Crew does to you.
I would agree.
Look at us. Look how happy we are, Jake.
I would agree.
Hey, I get it. I've been Blue
So
Crew.
thanks to those guys for coming on. Marks, thank you.
Happy to be here.
Tallon, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you for not being tits tonight, because this would not go over well with the other guy.
Yeah, I like how we start at 5 so we can go home earlier, but we just go.
Listen, when I have
Yeah.
I have the combined amount of wins and titles sitting here, I got to get everything I can out of them. So I want to, I feel like I got that. So
yeah.
Thanks to our sponsors. Thanks to our partners. Thank you people for listening. Really appreciate it. Next week is Zach Osborne and Jim Hollywood Hawley sitting in those chairs. So that'll be a good one too.
Whoa.
Yeah,
Perfect.
Osborne did a great job on the broadcast and all of that. So, all right, I'm out of here. Thanks for listening, everybody. Appreciate it. Ryan Villopoto, Jake Weimer. Thanks, boys.
Thank you.
Might have came the earliest he's ever come.
There's something I want to get off my chest, and it's about that summer when you went away to community college. I got an offer to do Playgirl magazine, and I did it. I did a full spread for Playgirl magazine. I mean spread, man. I pulled my butt apart and stuff, and I was totally nude, and it was weird. I mean, you probably didn't hear about it because I went under the name of Mike Honcho, but I just wanted you to know that. If you could hear me, if it got into your brain somehow, that I spread my butt cheeks as Mike Honcho.